A tough day for them, losing that first match against USA South 37-0. Cayman Islands also in the hunt for a place in the final, or at least in the bronze medal playoff. They lost to Trinidad and Tobago, who are in the final. Mexico, of course, booking their spot in the final already. They just played well enough to get past, or to get some kind of result against USA South, who are still undefeated, and then that game between Cayman Islands and Jamaica for a chance to play at least in the bronze medal match. That came down to the final play, and in the end Cayman Islands came out as the eventual winners 13-8. That game was very, very close, and then Mexico rolling over Trinidad and Tobago 19-0. So this is the schedule for today, Saturday the 15th of July, the final day of men's competition in the under-19s category. Cayman Islands versus Guyana, they play in the 5th place game, and then later on this afternoon at 1 p.m. Bermuda and Trinidad and Tobago play for the bronze medal and the gold medal match between USA South and Jamaica, repeat of last year's final. So before we get to that action, let's have a chat now with Paul, who is a part of the Judicial Committee. They make a lot of decisions on the final rulings of the games, the cards, the red cards. Is it a try? Is it not a try? Paul, can you delve into a little deeper into what you do?
So I'm a World Rugby Judicial Officer, so I'm part of the discipline process. People who are listening would probably be familiar with it from FIFA, from football. Right? If a person gets a red card on the field, sometimes that's not the end of the story. They sometimes have to spend 2 or 3 more games sitting down because the tackle was particularly vicious. And what I do is I do that exact same function for rugby, World Rugby. And so if a player gets a red card on the pitch, they come to me afterwards, and I evaluate how severe the offense was, and if I think it was too severe, and I have guidelines, so it's not just in my head, I tell them that they have to miss another game or 2. Just yesterday, for example, I had to tell a woman from Trinidad and Tobago that she was done for the tournament.
Oh, wow.
And that she understood. She wasn't happy, but we're trying to use the rules to kind of shape the game, to keep the hard physical contact that makes rugby so much fun for everybody to play in, but also safe and making sure that the contact happens within the boundaries of what's a permissible type of contact. For example, yesterday involved somebody who actually gave another person a shot to the head, and her opponent wound up seeing stars, might have had a concussion. So that sort of thing we have to monitor more closely and make sure that doesn't become a part of the game.
Let me ask you quickly, when you're taking these things and you're evaluating the tackles and taking things into consideration, exactly what do you look for to ensure that you can either stay by the referee's decision or probably overturn it and let them return to the game?
Well, I mean, obviously I try and use all the tools that are possible. In a long-term thing, I would have access to the video from your sports feed, from the SportsMax feed, so that I can watch it in slow-mo afterwards. If it's something that's happened after the game, I can also, for example, talk to the other player, the person who was on the other side of the tackle. I might receive a medical report. Anything that's relevant to the decision is something that I'm allowed to consider, all of which is part of me trying not to overturn the referee, but to try and access more information than might be available to the referee in a bang-bang play that's live on the field, that they didn't see, that they were unsighted, they were in the wrong position.
Well, thank you so much, Paul, and I hope you continue the good work. And we'll always be looking forward to the rest of the day and seeing what you come up with.
I'm looking forward to the rest of the day and having absolutely nothing to do, because that means that there's been no foul play.
Good.
Right?
Good. Well, that's what we expected. That's what we're hoping for.
Right.
Thank you so much again, Paul.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. So that was Paul there. He's a judicial officer from World Rugby, of course, working here at the 2023 Rugby America's North Tournament. And let's have a chat now with Karen, who's the youth player development officer in Guyana, one of them. And I saw that you've been here supporting the boys, taking photographs of them. Just how proud of you are you to see them at this stage here competing after 7 years?
Good morning everyone.
Good morning.
I'm very happy and I'm very proud of my boys just being here, because we entered this tournament with no experience. And being here over the past few days, I'm sure that the guys have experienced a lot, gained a lot of experience. So we're going to take that back home and work on it and come next year stronger.
Well, being around them for the past couple of days, seeing them compete, how have you seen them grown as individuals?
Oh, well, back home on campus, the boys have been talking a lot. They've been watching over the games and building from their mistakes, looking at plays and on their defense. They're working on their defense, and they've been making some real good tackles on defense. And yes, they're doing great. And I'm very proud and excited on being here.
All right, so thank you so much. I know we'll continue to do the good work that you're doing with these boys, and we hope to see them bigger, better, and stronger next time around.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, so we take a break now. When we come back, more action here from the Huey Mona Bowl in St. Andrew, Jamaica. Welcome back to the Huey Mona Bowl field here in St. Andrew, Jamaica. We're moments away from this 5th place game, Cayman Islands versus Guyana, right here in the men's under-19 tournament here at the 2023 Rugby America's North competition. Of course, I am here with some of the coaches. We're getting ready. The teams are going through their warm-up paces. They are eager to get onto the field. That 5th place game, although it is not a medal match, it is still very important to each of these teams. And I'm going to let one of the coaches tell you exactly how important it is to them, starting with Coach Edward Weston here from Cayman Islands. Coach, not the tournament that you would have wanted in terms of not getting a medal, but I'm pretty sure that you're still happy to be playing a game for classification.
Yeah, obviously, as you said, a little disappointed that we didn't make it into the 3rd, 4th match, but the boys played really hard yesterday, and both coaches very happy with the effort put in, and a lot of the structure that we put in over the last year came through in those games, and we're looking forward to see what the boys have today, and we're going to end on a high note, hopefully.
We know Guyana is not one of the stronger teams in this tournament. However, I'm sure that you wouldn't be underestimating them.
Guyana for years has been a a good team in the region. I remember when I used to play under 19s, they were up at the top, so you can never underestimate any team here. They got a lot of really good athletes, so we just got to stick to our structure and hopefully come away with the win.
All right, Coach, we'll see what happens. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that was Coach Edward Weston out there from Cayman Islands. Of course, he'll be coming up against his fellow coach, Lawrence Adonis from Guyana, who I have with me now. Coach Adonis, this is a game that is all of importance for Guyana, of course, to the learning process. How exactly are you going to be taking in, well, the mindset that you will be taking into this game?
Well, nobody likes to finish in the cellar. But we're taking this game pretty serious. Although we are a pretty young team and we don't like to finish at the bottom, we're coming out here to work very hard to see if we could get some points on the board, because for the entire tournament we haven't put up any points. We've been beaten to nil. So we're trying to get that started here today by getting some points in the process of winning.
Yeah, I was coming to that next. I was going to say that you didn't score anything yet, but how are you exactly going to maneuver against this Cayman Islands team to ensure that you get the first try?
Well, we did a little tweaking in the team, a little difference. We changed up a few things, and so we expect that it to work today and get something, because we got a lot of people back in Guyana waiting to hear some good news, and we would like to see that outcome here today.
All right, well, Coach Adonis, thank you very much, and good luck to you.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Of course. Yeah, so let's head upstairs now to our commentary team led by Gavin, and they'll have all the action for you. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Rugby fans, moms and dads, haters and besties, vague acquaintances, we'll take those as well. My name's Gavin McLeavy. I'll be your host for the rest of this week. Just today and tomorrow, it's finals day for the under-19s boys. Right now, I've been joined by my two favourite people in rugby, the legend and former Trinidad and Tobago rugby player, Kelson Figaro. Great to see you here, Kelson. How are you doing?
And again, I'm very fine, Gavin. Thanks for having me. And again, Jamaica is excellent weather for rugby. The temperature is pretty hot as you look at the Cayman lineup. And again, look out for Alexander Fox, the number 2. And again, the Fox is on the hunt today to get some points on for Cayman Islands, as well as we haven't seen much from Amani Ebanks, but he will be trouble when the time comes. And Sebastian Bajuro, very handy number 15 that plays scrum half. So again, we're going to see great things from them coming into this one.
Absolutely, yeah. And again, Maria Thomas will be with us as well later on. But in the meantime, this is a look at the Guyana under-19s team. Good interview there from the coach, and they've come into this obviously purely for the experience. I don't think the expectations were so high, but they've done well with what they've had. The team is developing well. Ian Sothley, I like the look of him. Samuel Bellamy, a great player at 8. He's one for the future. I'm really enjoying looking at their backline as well, because when they do get ball in hand, there's a lot of speed and some athletes in there. And defensively, they've learned a lot this week. I think they've had to do a lot of defending, and I know that they're going to come back, as their coach said, they're going to come back stronger next year for sure. That's the guys getting out on the field now. There will be national anthems, I believe, today for each of these finals. So Cayman Island in white and Guyana in a fantastic green and yellow strip.
And again, Gav, the Green Machine, great development work, and we'll see better from them as we go next year. Lots of pride to play for. Want to leave this tournament, without finishing last. Don't want to take the spoon back home. But again, there's no shame in that, as there's always room for growth.
Absolutely, yeah. The Cayman team are quite organised. They structure a lot through the middle. So Guyana will have their hands full, because they've got a very strong, tight 5, Cayman, and Guyana are going to have to deal with that. We'll see how they can develop at the breakdown as the teams go out with their flags. It's great to see the Cayman flag and the Guyana flag held by their boys.
And again, referee from Jamaica, Raheem, in the center. He's going to take charge with a whistle in this one. Cayman Islands, interestingly, just seemed to be good at certain spurts, Garvin, but didn't seem to really pull much passes or play together in order to be successful. Yeah,
I think the Guyana might leave them a little bit more space this time than other teams have, and they've got a nice structure, Cayman. Their forwards are quite strong, and they've got good technical ability with the boot. And so if they can take advantage of that and string a few things together, we'll get a good game here this morning.
Everywhere, oh, sea of palest emerald, merging through darkest blue. When my thoughts fly Godwards, I always think of you. Dear Virgin Island set in blue Caribbean Sea, I'm coming very soon. Oh, beauteous Isle to thee. Although I've wandered far, my heart enshrines the edge. Oh, man, the Cayman Islands, I cannot be forget.
Nice rendition there of the Cayman Islands national anthem. Great job, the boys.
2, 3. Dear land of Guyana, of rivers and plains, made rich by the sunshine and lost by the rain. Set gem light and fear between mountains and sea. Your children salute you, dear land of the free. Thank you.
Excellent work from the Guyana boys, proudly singing their national anthem.
And again, these boys have a talent outside of rugby, just stretching those lungs. And again, great national pride in singing your anthem before you go to represent your country. And again, this could be any one game here, Gavin, as Guyana really have some speed on the outside, and Cayman Islands going to try to go through the middle. So it's going to be two contrasting styles, and we can see how this works out.
Yeah, excited to get these boys started this morning. See how they do. Really impressed with the singing, with no music in the background. That must have been quite difficult for them. Good job.
And again, Cayman Islands in the white and blue strips, Guyana in the familiar green and yellow. And again, the Green Machines are going to try to get some points on the board. Haven't scored anything so far in this tournament.
Yeah, that would be huge for them. Who can get that first try of the tournament for Guyana? I'm sure they've been working hard in the training ground. Yesterday was a day off for them. I know they got some rest early on. I'm sure when the day cooled off later on, they had to run out a captain's run of sorts to tweak any last technical stuff that they wanted to get over to the team. It's great to see Guyana out here again after many years away from it at the youth level. And rebuilding of Guyana rugby. It's exciting. So much talent in that country.
Time on.
So here we get ourselves underway. Cayman with a great kick to start off. That's going to be a difficult one to deal with. They let it bounce. The fullback does take it though. That's the number 15, Crawford. He kicks it ahead. Good interchange there to Giro for Cayman. And he gets up on his own. He thought he wasn't held, but he had to release that ball, so that's going to go the way of Guyana.
And again, Gavin, really you need to release the ball on the floor. He thought he wasn't. And again, the referee just pinged him for that infringement. And again, maybe a game of who makes the less mistakes would determine the winner of this one.
And a good, solid kick. What worries me is that the Guyana, a lot of these players are novices, so just the little things, little details, maybe putting my coach hat on for a minute. They're kicking the ball out. None of those guys were on that top side near that ball, and none of them followed the ball through. If the ball doesn't go out, Guyana are immediately in trouble. It's just the little details that they need to start fixing and learning that process.
And again, Gavin, I'm sure the coach has his notebook out, just taking these small notes about what's going to happen and how to tweak the team. As you see the lineup, excellent throw, and eventually gathered by the Green Machine.
Guyana took that one well at the back. Now looking to work it wide, getting it through a few sets of hands, and the 19 comes back inside, and a loose ball, Cayman pick it up. That's the number 7. Robson, captain of the Cayman team. A nice inside ball to Fox. He skittles a couple of them. It takes 3 to bring him down. He's been powerful all week. Cayman going the same side again. A step in from Giro. He loses the ball there.
All were offside.
Guyana overzealous.
Again, offside again. These teams really need to work on their patience. Everyone just super excited to get the defense going, but need to be behind the last person's feet in order to advance in defense. And Cayman Islands, as we look at the bench, they're ready to get their boys going. Excellent touch finder, and this will be an excellent platform for Cayman Islands to try some points on the board.
Yeah, there's a couple of little things there let's talk about that while we have a moment. The line out sets up, but they've got to get your foot behind the back foot of the ruck if you're in defense, and you can't move forward until the ball has been picked up off the floor. It may be at the back of the ruck, but the scrum half may have hands on it, but they can't actually go forward until the ball has been picked up, and the referee caught Guyana with that one.
Robson to get us underway with this line out. The throw needs to be straight down the middle to be competed against by both teams evenly.
Yeah, and Cayman are going to look for a maul there, but they've let it loose, and Guyana came away with it. The bobble forward will probably go Cayman's way, I believe.
Green ball. Scrum, here, right?
Yeah, previous matches this past week have all been 20-minute halves. Today, with it being finals day, for this age group, it will be 35-minute halves. Normally, full adult senior competitions would be 40-minute halves. These today are going to be 35-minute halves in comparison to earlier in the week, as each team will only play one game today. So, longer games, so more entertainment for you at home. If you're watching this currently on SportsMax and or rugbyamericasnorth.com, feel free to repost it out there on your social media and let your friends and family around the world know what's going on here in Jamaica.
Bind! Set! Yes, have it now.
And ball in for Guyana. Big push from Cayman, putting the scrum half for Guyana under a little bit of pressure, but he doesn't manage to get it away. The kick's coming as well. Great work from the fullback, Elisha Crawford. Jinking through there, the Cayman, number 23. That was Lynch. And Cayman coming clean on that top side, working through the midfield. The captain goes to ground there, Robson.
Leading from the front, Robson. And again, Lynch is very good. He has a brother on the pitch, normally plays on the other side. But today, Josiah Williams gets the start on the open side wing. And it's Imani Banks, the big Imani Banks. He was absent so far in this tournament, and the first time carry so far.
He's such a big impact player, and he's been really quiet so far, but maybe this is his moment to step up. And bundled to the outside, Williams on this, just a 5-yard line. Outside. Guyana, good tackling on this near side.
Coach Eddie Weston in the shot. Really, really nervous trying to get the first score or the first hit up, because again, Guyana can make miracles happen once they get space and time on the ball.
Looks like the Cayman forward setting up to maybe just crash over, maybe look for a maul creation, and that's exactly what they've done. And Alex Fox was the ball in hand, rolled over and was pushed over by his entire pack. Great maul, great tactics from Cayman. A little bit old-fashioned maybe, but hey, if it works, it works.
Yes, Gavin, Cayman Islands, as we look at the replay, know they're the bigger bodies and just decided to roll that one in. Caught Guyana napping, they didn't know where the ball was. Great trickery by Fox to just turn his back to the defense, and they were a bit confused as to where the ball was, but Fox gets it going.
Great shot of Fox there, getting his water in early. Smart, he knows it's going to be a longer game today. 35-minute halves, that's a long day at the office in this heat. They're probably thankful that they're in the first game of the day, because it will just get hotter. And a good kick also. Giro, I believe, was kicking that one. He's had a great tournament. He's one to keep an eye on. He's got a lot of talent. The slender number 15 playing fullback, and at some point today, this week, was playing fly half as well.
As you just took a look at replay, great kick, great technique, kicking against the wind. Cayman Islands up 7 points to 0. Guyana's coach just watching on, just saying earlier in the interview, talking about taking him the wooden spoon, and he's going to try to urge his boys on. Lots of time in this one, just 7 minutes gone, and there's a lot to play for.
So the Guyana boys just asked to step back off that line a little bit. You can't cross that line until the ball has been kicked. So Crawford gets them underway, bounces, Fox takes it. He's looking for contact. He enjoys it. Takes 3 or 4 to bring him down again. Good effort in the counter ruck for Guyana. And there is Giro stepping in at the fly half position. A rumbling run. That's number 7 this time. No, it must have been Fox again. My apologies. There he is. He pops up everywhere. An inside ball there. And Cayman maintaining possession here. Another big contact in the midfield this time, and they've worked around the corner. Nice little dummy pass and a stiff arm, and he's broken through on his own. Hannon is going to surely dot this one down from the chase for Guyana. Unsuccessful. Hannon, great individual try from the young scrum half.
That's what you want from a scrum half, Gavin. He looked up, saw the space. As we take a look at the replay, dispatched of Wallace and was on the way 9 versus 9, and Hannon was the better in that encounter.
Yeah, really good stuff. Just through the dummy, splits the defence and turns on the afterburners.
Cayman Islands really taking a stranglehold in this one, Gavin. Really, really good work. Eddie Weston will be proud. Cayman Islands really were just playing excellent throughout the tournament, and a couple of tries and a couple of missed tackles just pulled them out of the game. But again, against a less experienced Guyana team, they're going to try to have their way with this one.
A good kick. That's great stuff. So some fantastic work. Number 1, Maldonado Ebanks was the player that was carrying through the middle. He made some good yards. Alexander Fox, the number 2, he's been getting through some good yards as well. So dominant performance from the Cayman forwards as predicted in the opening minutes of this game.
Just to mention, Gavin, different timing in this one, so planning will be different. And again, people would want to see action from the get-go, and Cayman is providing it.
Yeah, not a bad start to the morning. A beautiful Saturday morning here in Jamaica. The University of West Indies being great hosts here in the Mona Bowl. The field looks brilliant, and a nice high kick, but well taken from Maldonado Ebanks. Hannon, the try scorer there, working through it. Giro, nice pass from the inside centre. Rees.
Just a forward pass signaled by referee Raheem. And again, rugby is a sport where the ball passes backward and you run forward. Anything other than that will be an offense. And again, small offense with regards in the scrum.
So Dwayne Wallace in there at number 9 for Guyana. He'll be the one putting it in. He's been a feisty character this whole tournament. Looks very, very young, but punches well above his weight. Happy to get involved in everything that Guyana is doing in terms of defence and attack.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Wallace to get us back going for Guyana. There's McPherson, number 12. He has powerful running so far, and he's the one with the ball. Switch play. Guyana trying to get it out wide. Fumbled in the pickup. And it's Giro again with the ball. He is a handful. And eventually it seems to be Richards taking the ball, trying to get to his captain, Robson. And it's on for Cayman Islands.
Yeah, great work. He skips past Wallace. He skipped past a couple. He's made it all the way to the 22 and came in a strong position. Guyana working quickly to get back. Finally, the ball comes out. They look to the short side. Giro, big step inside from the second row forward. Jonathan Robson. Again, Hannon looking for his hooker. Alexander Fox barreling through. Just a yard or 2 short now. Hannon there looking for the ball. He's asking for his forwards to do some work, and they've picked and gone around the corner. Can they hold him up? Guyana defending well, dragging bodies back. They're having a look on this short side now for the pick and go. There's not much defence there for Guyana, and again Guyana holds strong, pushing that Cayman pack backwards and stolen the ball in amongst there. Guyana looking to get out of this 5 yards, 6 yards, 8 yards. Working forward quickly, an attempted kick. That goes over the top and bounces out just outside the 22. Rush defense from Guyana, but they managed to get away with it and relieve that pressure.
Penalty advantage for Guyana. Great pick at that breakdown, giving Guyana a bit of a relief. Guyana just doing just enough to get their way out, but they need a lot more positive rugby to get themselves back into this match.
Sometimes if it looks like they just want to get scrappy, that's their way of keeping themselves in the game, if that's what they need to do.
Crawford going to try to lose this ball down into touch. Just remember, a penalty gives you options of a scrum, a tap, or a kick. And if you think you're close enough to kick for the post, you can get yourself 3 points.
So he's looking across his attack line here. And he goes to kick it out, but it actually stays in and well held there. That was great work from Javan Diet. He's still got the ball, he's working inside, but there was crossing there. For those at home, novices to the game, crossing isn't allowed. That means when you're carrying the ball, you can't use your players as a blocking mechanism. You've got to run forward. And here's the big number 8. Looks like he's going to get the ball. That's Samuel Bellamy, and he goes straight into Alexander Fox and brings him down, chops him down.
Interesting kicking style by Crawford as he boots the ball down. Very difficult skill with the spiral kicking that he's been doing. Very, very hard technique to master.
So all the way back there, you saw Giro try to attempt to catch the ball, and he calls mark. If you're inside your 22 receiving a kick that is going to be uncomfortable, you can call mark. It relieves a little bit of the pressure. Guyana then cannot tackle you, and it gives you an opportunity to, with space, take a kick to clear your defensive lines.
Using the call mark, Gavin, you have to ensure the referee blows a whistle to stop the play, or else you can still get hit. We all still play to the whistle. Coach Adonis looking on. Different tactic, Gavin, because it's a longer version of the game they played earlier, 20-minute halves earlier, and let's say add 30 more minutes onto the game, so the players need to adjust and get used to playing the actual time format for this game.
Yeah, it's going to be a heavy one on the legs as this game develops. They're going to have to empty the bench at some point throughout it, because in this heat there's no way that all of these guys will get through that, especially the bigger boys. It's going to be hard for them.
Time. The heat will start to play a factor. 32 degrees at the start of this one, and just short of midday, so you know it's going to get even hotter. The guys really need to stay hydrated, and fitness also plays a part. Third day of rugby action in a week.
Yeah, it's a lot. 3 days of rugby is a lot if you're in contact every day. Training, obviously, you can train every day, but in training you won't have this much contact. These guys are going full speed every game they're playing, so there's a lot of joint sores, there'll be bumps and bruises, and that especially on a Saturday morning after a couple of days of rugby, it's hard to get going first thing. Those joints will be tight.
Crouch, bind, set.
Strong scrum by the both teams, not budging. As you see, Big Ebanks crash his way through, and that's what we want from Amani Ebanks. Didn't do much of that in the tournament so far, and Cayman Islands need that forward rush.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting him involved in the game is a smart thing to do. Here's Giro looking to play a little bit wider. Nice little kick ahead by Rees. It's picked up by the fullback for Guyana, and Jinkin turning, looking for space. And there's Rees over the ball. He manages to pick it up, but a knock on. As he picked it up, he knocked it forward and did have a second attempt at collecting that ball.
Great work by the Cayman number 12 there. Birch was in position to get it, but snatched and missed. Need to snatch a second time and knocked it on in the scoop. Great awareness to be there early, but Guyana get opportunity.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So Guyana with this put in. The youngster. He's got the feed in nice. And his big number 8 passes the ball a bit unorthodox, but it managed to get to his fly half, and he's running off to the races is Nicole Carter, but he's managed to lose that ball. Cayman trying to keep a hold of it. I don't know which way will that go. That goes the way of Cayman, so the forward pass on knock on from Guyana. So I'm using a lot of expressions here that for the novices may not be familiar with. Knock on basically just means when someone attempts to catch the ball and drops it forward. That's going to go to the other team because that's a knock on. Usually it's a restart with a scrum in those situations. Feel free to use if you're on the YouTube live, feel free to ask the questions in there. The production crew will relay it to us for clarifications. Happy to do that for you folks that are new to the game. Want to educate everybody if we can.
Cayman Islands get the put into the scrum, and Lynch didn't get an opportunity to capitalize on the Guyanese mistake, but he have another bite of the cherry, the number 23, playing outside center today. And again, Cayman has a family affair, lots of family members playing on the team. As we see, Cayman running a set-piece play into the hands of Lynch. Lynch just has one more. Can he take it all the way? Eventually taken down short. Excellent work, Gavin.
Yeah, Ayers there at the end of that was thankful to take that pass from great work through the midfield between Giro and Rees. And really Cayman beginning to string some nice passes together in the back line.
Time off.
Cayman Islands up 2 converted tries to 0. Hard work by these boys. It's going to be difficult as it gets hotter. Guyana working very hard to make sure and keep Cayman Islands out. As you look at the replay, bundled into touch by 2 players is the left wing, Adams.
So the captain Robson there taking some treatment, bleeding from the face, so referee stopped the play for a moment to get the bleeding stopped, but he looks good already. A quick clean-up job.
Take a look, Gavin, at number 8 for Guyana, Bellamy. He's just been doing excellent. A man mountain out there for Guyana in this tournament so far. He's really been doing lots of defensive work, and again, with the ball in hand, he will be even better.
Yeah, I think if they can supply him some go forward, he's always going to do some damage. He's going to bump the first man at least. He just runs violently and enjoys the contact, and even uses that power step to make that first impact, and then he's got good acceleration too. He's a genuine athlete. He's got that re-acceleration in the second step. Can go on and go forward, and he's a handful to bring down. You can build a team around people like him and Wallace, the little 9, the little scrum half. The 2 of them work well together.
Eddie Weston in the shot barking orders to his boys to maintain the pressure. They're only 2 tries up. Lots of time left. 20 minutes gone. 15 more minutes left before the half. So Cayman Islands need to sustain the pressure because Guyana can really get themselves back into this one.
Oh, and they go into the front here. Nice little pass off the top. That goes straight to Robson, the captain. And the Cayman support arrives quickly. Hannon, the scrum half, is asking for his forwards to get involved. And the big 8-man has picked it up and gone around the corner. McFarlane making good yards. They're pretty close to the line at this point. The Cayman pack working well together, but Guyana, fair play to them. The counter ruck has been solid and caused some problems for them in multiple phases, but the ball finally knocked forward from Guyana.
We'll have a scrum.
Great sequence of play from them. Great line out off the top to come down that 5-yard channel.
Not a great decision to go back where all the big Cayman boys were waiting. Tons of guys out wide, as well as space to really get the ball going for Guyana. Turning the ball over, but then coughing it back up, giving Cayman Islands another shot at the 5-pointer.
Time off.
As we see Crawford just getting a bit of attention, just adjusting some strapping on the knee. And again, rugby requires a lot of strength, fitness, and some what we call bad mind to get through these tough times.
Yeah, there's for sure a lot of these players out here will have knocks and bumps and strains from earlier in the week. So you basically, if you're in the rugby world, you've got to expect to be patched up before you can play your next game, just to get you through it. And then you go home, you get back in the gym, you do your rehabilitation. It's just how it works. And if you're not okay with that, you shouldn't be involved. And they're looking for some strapping there to make sure that this kid's knee stays supported. He's a key factor in this Guyana team. Just making sure that the hinges are working in the knee.
And again, special shout out to everyone in Cayman Islands watching at the South Sound grounds, backing on their local boys to be successful and come out with the win. Cayman Islands really a family affair of lots of brothers playing together. Weston brothers, Clark brothers. There's even the Keogh family, and even on the pitch now, the Lynches.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a few in the clubhouse having an early lunch to watch the game on the TV there. Nice little pop-up. Good pass off the ground. Guyana there to counter ruck though, and a good counter ruck. And the Cayman boys holding onto the ball in the bottom of that, so Guyana will get the tap or the penalty kick.
The Lynch boys connecting in that one. Guyana just too quick to add the breakdown, getting the possession.
So I'm not sure if Wallace is going to tap and go here, or maybe go for the kick. He tends to tap if he's got the ball, but there's a bit of a conversation going on with the pack that's sitting behind him. And he taps. He's looking for his big boys to go running. There's the captain, Martindale. Goes to contact well just outside of his 22.
Guyana just being forced to play the same type of game as Cayman. Cayman a little bit better at it, but this time infringement comes in and Guyana get the ball back. Yet another penalty. Guyana really need to relieve the pressure, and they need a handy kicker to get the ball down into Cayman territory.
So Wallace this time looking to kick the ball out, but it doesn't go out, and he's gone forward on his own. The entire Guyana defence sitting there waiting. Big tackle from Martindale. Cayman holding onto the ball, driving forward well, the pack from Cayman. There's Giro, the fly half today. Fox bumps one. Nice little offload to Rees. Rees going forward, he squirts out. So that's a forward or a knock on.
We'll have a scrum. Green ball.
Calvin ran there with the ball. Look at the defenders, just didn't know where the ball was, scooted out his hands. Guyana again defending, need to work harder to get the ball deeper down the pitch and maybe play as a more attacking rugby.
Yeah, but you can see Cayman in this game in comparison to previous games, they've got a little second or two more on the ball to be able to make their decisions, so the passes tend to go to hand a little cleaner. Cayman will be looking for a big push, a slightly bigger pack, so they could push them off the ball. Wallace puts in, but he's feeding quite well, and he goes around the corner, the big man. Ball's lost there and kicked ahead. They're playing the advantage. Can he get to it? There's a chase on the Guyana player. Don't know about that one. The referee.
Ball's knocked forward.
It went forward back there, so there'll be a scrum.
White ball.
Great work from Cayman to kick the ball ahead, but just overrun it almost.
Cayman Islands paying the advantage, put the ball to the boot, unable to wrap it up in the try line. Cayman get another shot, and Cayman really doing well to absorb some of the Guyanese pressure. Guyana unable to come out of their half of the pitch. Look out for the fresh Josiah Williams on the wing if they can get it up to him.
Time off, time off. Captains. Captains.
The referee wants to have a word with the captains, not sure what about. Let's try and listen in, see what they've got to say.
Calvin, tough ask for these boys. 3 days of rugby. Final day, they can go get a beach run after this. Just soak in some sea, sun and sand. But first need to get their way to the end of this match safely. And the referee stopped the time just to ensure that.
Time on. We'll have a scrum. White ball.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been beautiful here in Jamaica, but all these guys, it's all work, work, work. They did get a day off yesterday, but I get the impression a lot of the teams with final day coming up, they weren't out there relaxing. They were getting some work in and finalising their tactics for finals day. Just some rest, and maybe if they were lucky, a dip in the pool to get some active recovery for the muscles that I'm sure are hurting this morning.
Bind. Set.
Cayman Islands will look to try to get the ball into hands of the big E-Banks. As we see set piece coming, and again, as we said, E-Banks takes a lot to get him down, driven back by Crawford, and the forwards are doing the good work.
Somehow managed to stay on his feet there.
Off your feet, move green.
Guyana player goes straight off his feet, ball squirts out the back, and as any good forward would do, Jonathan Robson just goes forward, looks for the line, resets everything. Giro's very close to the line. Fox steps back towards the traffic, and he's just a half yard short. There was hands in there from Guyana, there was hands in there from says the referee, which gives Cayman the ball, but they try and go quickly. The referee's going to bring them back for it to reset.
With the adrenaline running, Guyana just not listening to the referee. We can hear from up in the commentary box here, signaling no hands. They still went to try to pull for the ball. Cayman Islands could just take their 3 points and make this easy, but Fox is saying no, he wants 5 more.
Yeah, maybe similar to what they did earlier, the first try of the game. Fox just going forward, turns his back, creates the maul, and gets his support to push him forward. This time they don't cross the line though. Guyana are onto it, and that's the 8-man going around the corner, but massive tackles coming in from Guyana. Desperate stuff for them. They're going same side. Looks like Giro going into the corner, but he's again held up. Oh no, there is a try there. Giro dots it down. Great try from Cayman.
Guyana is very resilient, stopping most of the forward attack. As we look at the replay, Hannon shoots it out wide, and there's Giro in the corner. He's a nifty player, everywhere on the pitch, great rugby IQ, and he just splashes over for 5 points in the corner.
Yeah, Cayman using every inch of the park to get across the line this time. Great work through the middle, and then great work around the outside.
Difficult kick in the corner, kicking into the breeze. Cayman Islands up 19 points to 0. Just about 10 minutes left for the half, and Guyana really have an uphill task to really get themselves back into this one.
Yeah, not the easiest of kicks for Giro. He's going to have to use that wind to his advantage. Maybe aim for about 10 yards out and look for the ball to carry it straight. And it's a great kick. He did exactly that. Hits across the face of the posts, and the wind carries it in. Great stuff. Great kick. Giro's a real talent, man. I've seen this kid all week, and wherever he pops up, whether it's on the wing, playing at fullback, today it looks like primarily playing at fly half, he's just always producing the magic. Great player.
Looking at the replay, excellent kick, hitting that SportsMax sign. And once you hit that sign from that angle, it's gold. SportsMax did an excellent job at creating a good target for the kickers.
Guyana slowly walking back, trying to get themselves back into this one, surely at this point. Need to come out with a bit more confidence. They've got a bit of talent out there. They're just not getting much ball in hand. Spent a lot of time with their backs to the goal, pinned on their try line today.
Guyana spent very little time in the Cayman half, and that is crucial if you want to score some points. As the Cayman Islands make the substitution, in comes number 20, T and Luke at the next break.
13 green. 13 green. 1-3.
So substitution for Guyana. Number 13 coming out. I think that's Chad Barker. And number 20 going in. On Luke.
Crawford to get us back underway. Nice snow cap kick.
That's good.
Oh, and a great take from Guyana as it crosses the 10. Goes to the big man, Bellamy. He's going inland. And here Guyana looking to make some progress.
Yeah.
And Cayman over the ball illegally there.
Guyana smartly chooses to get the tee, to get their account off and running. 3 points would be excellent to really get their campaign going.
Yeah, they want to get on the board. They don't want to see another donut. They want to see some points.
And the teams in this tournament so far, men and women, expertly use those kicks to get them their teams back into these encounters. And again, we saw Bermuda early in the tournament. Kicks alone was essential to have a victory over Cayman Islands.
Yeah, 100%. Crawford here. It's a hell of a kick he's going to have to put together. It's at least 25, 28 yards, somewhere around there.
Kick basically directly in front of the post, just needs to take the wind into account.
Oh, and it's gone left of the post, so Giro will carry it out. He's looking for a big kick now. He's got the wind behind him, so this one's going to be problematic. Does not take it well, but he steps inside. Nice little step from Shaquan Adams, and he kicks it forward and goes into the contact and makes a great tackle on the big Samuel Scott. Great work from Adams there.
Cayman back into the Guyanese half, familiar territory. The advantage being played, and Ebanks with the ball, and this is off to Lynch. Lynch is chopped down by the knees, but no advantage being played, and Cayman will have a reset.
Impressive stuff there. Good kicking, nice. I like to see a game of chess every so often from the fullbacks and wings.
Cayman Islands going to try to ding this one in the corner. Push closer as we see Guyana, getting their way to try to defend it. But he changed his side, and deep high kick. No one at home is excellently placed, and they will have this line out just about 5 meters from the Guyanese try line.
Yeah, great kick there. Is that Giro again? Keep mentioning his name. Guyana pinned back inside their own territory.
Just under 5 minutes ago for the end of this first half, Guyana down, 21 points to nil. Cayman Islands doing excellent work, using the big boys to really push their way through the middle of the park.
I would expect a maul off the top of this one in this kind of range.
Difficult work to throw the ball down the center with this very violent wind.
Open it
but again, if anyone can do it, Cayman can, because everything seems to be going right for them today.
See where the captain takes them. Does he go for the maul? Has he got another trick up his sleeve? They look to the front again. Nice little trick play. They tried it once earlier and it works well again. The pick and go, looking to go around the corner and steal a yard. Another good yard from them. This time through Maldonado Ebanks. And yes, that's a try. There was a doubt for a second, but I don't know if the referee had seen it cleanly, but
that's right.
Waiting for a signal from the referee. Was that a try?
Looking back at the replay just to see what happens. Drives forward and stretches towards the line. Just a bit of pause by the referee as we get a greater shot. He's over the whitewash. 5 more points for Cayman Islands.
Yeah, it doesn't give a signal, but the try is given. So Giro will have another opportunity for kicks. Great try for Maldonado Ebanks, and the whole Cayman pack was involved in that one. Multiple phases, good line-out trick move off the top. Multiple phases of pick and go, and Maldonado Ebanks gets the spoils of 5 points to add to his resume.
Interesting fact about pushing and doing those mauls, you basically suck in all the defense, and you keep doing repetitively. You're going to pull the team so much inside that you're going to have loads of space out wide, and Guyana just didn't put in enough numbers to stop that initial attack.
Yeah, there's always that. You've got to get that balance right. Do you put in enough numbers to stop it, or do you just get enough numbers in to slow it down, and then they will pass it out wide, and then you've got your defense in other areas as well. But a great kick to get that one over. Giro definitely got his kicking boots on this morning, going into the afternoon now.
Cayman really just solid with 28 points to 0 over Guyana just before the half, and we can expect more of this action in the second half. As we said before, Cayman Islands played excellently in other games before, just they didn't put all the pieces together, and the teams were victorious over them, and Eddie Weston could go back home after this match and comfortably say that these boys did an excellent job.
Yeah, no, they've definitely put their game plan together today and used it correctly as Wallace gets them back underway. Guyana now kicking the ball to Cayman. Loose ball scooped up nicely. Here's Giro, stiff arming one. Ball goes loose. He banks to pick up that ball and gives it a little goosey. Sorry, Shemuel Scott there, showing off his backline prowess.
Lava scrum.
Guyana get excellent opportunity to do something with the ball, and we're going to see Bellamy most likely going to pick and go from the back, as he's been doing it very well throughout this tournament. Guyana have loads of speed in Crawford and Adams. Can they give them the ball and get them some sort of injection of speed and pace?
I'd like to see Bellamy come this near side. There seems to be a lot of space there that Cayman are not filling it in. So if Bellamy can get his hands on it and come to the near side to his left, I think he's going to make some good yards, and he's got the support of his number 20 there on the wing, along with his obviously a scrum half. But the ball comes loose out there, and Cayman come away with it. Plans scuppered, and a looping kick from Giro to that winger. It does not go out. So coming back inside, the Guyana 20, Luke, the substitute that came on, Tion Luke, was carrying the ball. Great catch, good carry, but lost the ball in the tackle. Fox coming now for Cayman, makes great yards, skips past a couple, releases the ball, gets up cleanly and goes forward again, this time taking 4 Guyana players to bring him down.
Roll away, Green.
And again, great work by the teammate, just making him aware that he was on the offside, and Giro first kick wasn't essential to get it out, but the referee is going to go back for a penalty. Giro initially tried to kick it out to end play, but the referee brings it back for the penalty advantage for Guyana.
Yep, a mistake there. Got to keep an eye on the clock, keep playing through it. And there's Bellamy going at it, looking for space, goes by a couple. There's the offload, but that goes to ground. It's scooped up handily, working towards the wing, who is finally brought down. Hands on it, told to release. The 21 goes on the short side. Bentink bundled out over on that far side. And that's the first half over with. Cayman 28, Guyana 0. At this point, Guyana have got to go back to the drawing board, but they're showing signs of coming back into this game.
That's right, Gavin. Bellamy doing great work, picking and going from the back of the scrum, but he needs to run more forward than sideways. He tried to offload lastly to someone there, but he called for the ball but wasn't really ready for it. So these are the things they need to sharpen up in the half, make more direct running and attack Cayman Islands on the short, on the soft shoulders. As we go to the halftime break, Cayman Islands 28 over Guyana. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin McLeavy here. We're at the halftime break of Guyana versus the Cayman Islands. Beautiful scene there of the Usain Bolt track here at the UE Mona Bowl. 28-0 currently. Cayman definitely in control of this one. Guyana showing signs of what they can do. But for me, the man of the day is this kid, Giro, for Cayman Islands, really controlling all of the traffic. And it's big Alexander Fox just casually strolling up for this first try today. Got his whole pack behind him to shove him over, and Guyana didn't have an answer for that one. He's been involved in pretty much everything, Alexander Fox. And there's been some great kicking on display from Giro. There was another one he put in over. Hannon, the scrum half for Cayman, did this one all on his own. Just picked up off the back of there, faked a pass, a stiff arm, and then accelerated away. And again, Giro has been solid. I think he may have been 100. He might be 100% for the day. Here's Hannon feeding Giro, so the two boys working really well together. Giro often playing at fullback, but sits in sometimes at fly half, and really using all of the tricks in the book. I like this trick as well. They've done that a couple of times. Just the one-man lift at the front and popping it down off the top, and going for the pick and goes with the superior forward pack with the bigger boys. That one was Maldonado, Ebanks, and another one for Giro, getting another 2 points over. He's been phenomenal so far in this game. So we're going to have another break in just a few seconds here. But Cayman definitely in control of this game here at the UE Mona Bowl. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin McLeavy here alongside Kelson Figaro. We've got the Cayman Islands versus Guyana game, half-time. Islands. And Kelson, what are your thoughts on that first half? I mean, pretty phenomenal from Cayman Islands.
Well, Gavin, we can see Cayman Islands come with a signal of intent. You look at the last try, the forwards doing all the big work. Guyana need lots of numbers to take them down, bumping and grinding, but eventually it's taken up by Ebanks, and he stretches his legs over and pushes them in front, and Guyana really have no answer for the big boys in the blue and white.
Yeah, no, they've been pretty impressive, finally getting some opportunity to string it all together here. I think a lot of the pressure was coming to them for those other games, Cayman Islands, whereas Guyana giving them an extra second or two to play. So now it's not just those big boys like we've seen in that try there. They've been stringing the passes together. They've introduced their kicking game. They've got some time on the lineouts to pull out a few tricks, and made it a very entertaining game, at least from a Cayman perspective. Maybe Guyana not enjoying it so much, but they are also taking a lot from it and having a great learning experience. There's some of the big boys, number 1 and number 18 for Cayman Islands, and the pack has certainly been dominant. But Guyana, they do have some special players out there. I'm really impressed with Martindale, nice and calm at number 3, a calming presence for the Guyana team. A strong lad playing in the pack, playing front row, and I'm sure him and his boys are learning a lot in this tournament here in Jamaica, the University of West Indies. A beautiful setting there. You can see the campus in the background there, some of the residence halls leading up to the mountains. Wonderful location.
Gavin, for Guyana to get back in this, they need a bit of patience in the back line. A couple of times they're a little too ready to kick the ball and give away possession. And sometimes in this format of the game, possession is key in these kind of encounters.
Absolutely. Guyana's got the wind behind them in this half, kicking off right now. That one straight down the middle to Rees, takes it well, crosses the 22, skips past one, crawls forward. His support's there quickly. The Guyana defence a little scattered. Bellamy almost offside there. Looking on the inside, Alexander Fox, a little nice pop pass to his captain, Robson. Hannon picking up there, Ebanks looking for the offload. Rees comes into it, nice timed pass out to the wings on the far side, little nudge ahead for a kick, but Grubber kicks out.
Lynch trying to do a bit cheeky work with his brother, linking up on the far end, and great idea to try to get it through. The execution wasn't the best, but Cayman Islands coming up with a signal of intent in this second half to really add to their yet massive score.
How much?
Yeah, looking very organised. Interest in the scrum half for Guyana. He's going to be throwing in for the line out. He's pretty accurate with his scrum half passes. Let's see what he can do with his line out pass.
Cayman Islands started the second half with a couple of nifty plays, just looping around, confusing the Guyanese defense. Guyana really trying to get some points in this tournament, haven't scored or troubled the scorers so far. And it'll be immense if they can start to get some points on this board.
Making sure they've got the right numbers in there. So good line out throw this time. Guyana, very good job off the top of that line out. Pass goes to ground, he steps, he jinks, he looks for the kick, and that's a good height on that one, allowing his backs to chase it down. Big contact coming in a little bit late there. Good step from Robson. He's attacking, steps inside one more, looks for the pass. Giro attacking quickly. Ebanks looking for some space wide. He's running out of ground there, and covering tackles from Guyana. David Masaya making that covering tackle, the number 19 for Guyana.
Ebanks doing great work. They're taking half the Guyanese team to take him out. He's a very big lad, and he's finally getting himself involved in the game. Wasn't so much as we look at the replay. 2, 3, 7 guys coming across taking attention. If he could have kept himself in, it would have been trouble on the further end. Eventually pushed out by Messiah and Bellamy. Bellamy, a couple of try savers yesterday. He seems to get himself across the park.
He's a big boy, but he moves well as well. He's got some pace to him.
Take 2 steps back, please.
Again, let's see what we can do here again. The first one there, Guyana. Their line out went up. This time it's stolen by Cayman. Hannon looking at Giro. Giro getting close to that line, and Rees coming in with a very nice line right under the sticks. Rees is quite a powerful player as well.
Great line on steal by Cayman Islands, getting everything going. Rees, powerful runs as we look at the replay. Nice jump by the number 8, and Cayman Islands was sharp to get going. Giro finally getting the ball out to Rees right under the post, and unstoppable with that size and that speed in that direction.
There's a few of the boys getting some water in. Realise there's still a fair amount of time to go in this game. Got another 30 minutes left yet.
Super cool water boy in the shades. Just looking at him, cool as a cucumber, cool in stature and delivering coolness all in one.
So yeah, still another 30 minutes left to go on this game. Cayman in control.
Jamaica known for a place of style, and he's probably just getting himself in. Probably need a nice mohawk or some colored hair next time I come here, just to stand out, Gav.
Just to fit in.
Excellent kick, perfect from the boot, and we got some excellent kickers over this couple of days. Giro, one of them, golf, Cayman Islands, number 10, female athlete. She's been excellent with the boot as well.
They must practice together, I'm sure.
Guess losers buy drinks.
The one with the least points. Yeah, but it does seem like there's a competition between them, because the Cayman women yesterday were slotting them over from all over the place with their kicking, and Giro putting on a clinic again today.
Cayman doing excellently to just squeeze any life out of Guyana, playing for 5th and 6th. Cayman surely in the driver's seat. A bit more time left as we see Crawford coming in to wrangle Cayman to the floor.
No clear release. No clear release.
Okay, so Cayman go down with that one. Guyana tried to steal the ball, but did not release the play before the attempted poach. So Giro will have a bash at getting some more territory, but he kind of sliced that one a little bit, so only goes to the 22 and taken well. But a massive tackle from the Cayman number 19, was it, or 18?
Advantage.
18. Williams, Josiah Williams, nearly ending the poor lad's life. Good Lord.
It seemed that the player owed Josiah Williams money. He came to pay him back with a shoulder. Great work again. Cayman up, but still playing with that heart on fire to get more points on the board.
It was Tion Luke that took the ball, though. He took it very well in traffic, knowing that that was what was coming.
That's a lesson to everyone back home. Don't owe Williams money. He'll come for it by the hook or the crook.
And it is a small island, so you won't be able to escape. Nowhere to hide over there.
Just a disclaimer, Gavin, he doesn't really owe money, as we see. Knock on by Guyana. Cayman back on the attack.
And there's the man who was carrying the ball forward. And body trapped on the Guyana, body trapped on the floor, not allowing the ball to come free.
And knock on by Green, we'll have a scrum, white ball.
Interesting call by the referee, putting it back for the knock on instead of giving the greater infringement, which is the penalty.
Yep.
But again, we don't have the whistle.
But Cayman, no complaints from them. They'll take what they're given.
Kind of just gifting Cayman back the ball. Seemed a bit confused, tired. Something happened there on that quick tap. Tap the ball and pass it extremely low. Cayman Islands have the opportunity to just add more points to the board, and we see everyone from Cayman standing upright, showing the confidence going forward.
Again, please.
Even though we question some of the calls, Gavin, it's a very difficult task to be out in the middle with the whistle, and Raheem has a task on his hands. Very fit and fast athletes to keep up with everything out there.
I think the referee got stood on, his toe stepped on just now by one of the big second row forwards from Cayman Islands.
Yellow card, Gavin. He needs a yellow card. My feet hurts.
There's some big boys down there, so if one of them steps on your toe, you might lose a nail.
Referee needs to go down, get some medical attention, get some ice and cold water on it.
Green,
but again, those things happen.
Oops. Guyana's got too many players on the field. They made a substitution, somebody didn't go off.
Again, usually that's a penalty or free kick for extra numbers. Bit of confusion. Didn't see when the extra player went on. Unusual happenings here. No one seems to know where or who just came on.
Oh, they're just missing a flanker, that's what it is. Yeah, they're missing a flanker on this near side in the pack, so that's what it was. It wasn't they had an extra man, they just didn't put somebody into the pack. So now they've figured it out. They'll get themselves restarted in just a moment. Hannon will be putting the ball in for Cayman at number 9.
Bind. Set.
Ball is in, it comes to the back cleanly. Hannon now looking for Giro, the inside and outside centre combination. Running across that top side, number 23 Lynch. Gets dragged down around the Guyana 40. Body's on the ground there, and it's going to go the tackler not rolling away. You can hear it, the referee giving clear instructions there.
Yeah, you need to get out of it, sir.
Tackler needs to tackle and get out of the way. And again, great work by Jamaica Rugby to prepare this pitch. It can be soft as a bed. Lying on the floor might be super comfortable for some tired players.
Then they just stay down there for a little too long. I get it. Completely understand.
Knockout round of the competition. 5th and 6th. Up next, TNT and Bermuda for 3rd and 4th. And the finals later today is Jamaica versus defending champs USA South.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Both teams winning all of their games so far. It's going to be a big one. Some massive bodies in that one. It's going to be high tempo, big collisions, fast paced.
Thank you.
45 minutes gone, Gavin. Cayman Islands 35 points to net up against Guyana, and they're really going to just run their set pieces now and get themselves a complete win.
Well taken at the top of that line out from McFarlane, and a massive maul going forward. It's been brought down finally around the 10-yard. Not sure who's got hands on the ball. Looks like Guyana may have stolen it, and they're returning the favour, mauling in the other direction. This time it goes Guyana's way, I believe. Sorry, Cayman Islands' way. Get a close-up shot here of the yellow card coming out of the pocket. So number 7 getting a yellow card, softly.
Striking with the elbow. Green number 4 off.
10 minutes in the bin today, so he's going to have a long time in the naughty chair to think about what he did.
It might be the number 4 that's going.
Green number 4 off.
Green number 4 offset striking with the elbow.
Cayman Islands bringing on number 6, Ryan Bennett, onto the pitch. He's going to have his first run on the pitch for the day.
Jonathan Robson played well that first half. Got plenty of work in. I don't know if they ever sent the player get his sin bin or not. I didn't see them actually leave the field.
Just remember, Gavin, your time only starts when you sit on the bench.
He's choked with his elbow. Number 7.
So number 7 is now being told to leave, not number 4. Referee had been mistaken there. Thought it was the 4, but it was 7. And finally, he is going off. That was number 7, Ian Softly, being removed from the field for a yellow card.
Just remember, Gavin, you still need to play cleanly, even though this is a contact sport. And again, excellent work by the referee and his team to pick up such foul play.
So Cayman kick into the corner. They're looking for a line out. The lineouts have been very structured. Their mauls have been great. They have a couple of trick plays up their sleeve. They've used that front one-man lift play that they used twice in the game already, scored off of one of them. See if they do go the same again or they mix it up this time. Guyana might be expecting it at the front this time though.
Let's go, Green!
Guyana seems to be reluctant to get into this line out. Need to match the numbers or have less, not more. But once allowed to set, that's it.
Captain Robson with the throw in for the line out.
Bring it in, 19. Thank you.
Steve, there's one. Lead with it.
Cayman taking that very precious time to get this ball in.
The middle lift and straight to maul, the entire pack involved.
Push in. That's more than a meter and a half, sir.
Referee enforcing the safety law, a meter and a half push. And there seems to be a bit of anger as not just the temperature is hot, the guys' heads are hot as well. Alex Fox heated in the middle there.
Ebanks was involved in something as well, but the Guyana boys got themselves separated from it. Here you can see what happened in amongst that. The maul going forward, but it went too far. You're only allowed a meter and a half, says the referee. And then bodies down on the floor. What was going on in there?
Captain.
A whole bunch of nothing, by the looks of it.
Ebanks just sending a stern warning, it looked like.
Look, gentlemen, it's getting out of control. I want you guys, before the game even started, keep your teams under control, yeah? Final warning, last and final warning. I will not have it again. Yeah?
The referee taking charge, stern warnings, letting them know who's in charge, and it's him, the man with the whistle.
Time on. Have a penalty. Driving more than a meter.
So clear instruction there from the referee. The penalty to Guyana because Cayman took their driving maul more than a meter and a half.
Nice touch found there by Crawford as Guyana looked to make a change. In comes Anton Bernard, making his run out with the dreads and the scrum cap. Seems to be focused as the camera is on him. Seems like he's going into Friday night fight night.
He put some dirt on his hands. Wants to get on the field and make an impact as soon as possible. It's a big deal for these kids under 19 age groups. Many of these, well, all of the Guyana kids, this is their debut week. They've never played internationally before, so I'm sure they're very proud to be doing what they're doing. Cayman, a bit more experience. There's a lot of guys out there we've seen over several years. So this is just another day at the office for them. Great camera shot there.
Bernard on to do the business. Guyana really, even though they're out of this, you can see the small sparks of brilliance from this Guyanese outfit. Look out for them next year, bigger, brighter and better.
100%. It's been a great opportunity for them.
Yes, let's have it.
As we get a shot of Weeks, his day is done. But he did a great shift out there for his country as Guyana get back with the line out.
Balls in straight. Scrum or throw again. Scrum is in 15.
So it's going to go Cayman's way for the scrum.
Energy sapping stuff, multiple lineouts, and this heat is very challenging, Gavin, and I know the big boys will be upset every time they have to go back down and bunker down for another scrum.
Yeah, it's gets hot inside there. Those scrums, it's high pressure, a lot of strength and core stability needed. It looks easy. Looks like they're just leaning on each other. That is definitely not the case. There's the core strength, the thighs. You've got your hips bent and your knees bent for long periods of time in there, and then the pressure coming from behind and in front. Not a comfortable place to be.
Need a number 8. Yeah. Thank you.
If you're in the corporate area this weekend, make your way down to Huey Mona Bowl for international rugby action, men U19. While you're here, look us up at the commentary booth with some refreshing drinks. We'll be happy to have them.
Set.
So the 8-man going around the corner, it's Captain Robson, takes them forward just to the 22. Hannon quickly working with Fox. He looks for the tip-on pass to Ebanks. Goes through a couple of bodies, supported well by the rest of his pack. Hannon again, this time to Giro, the fly half. He swings it to Rees. Rees bobbles the ball though. Ebanks scoops it up, breaks a tackle, keeps going forward, skips through another one, takes them all the way at the 5. Needs to roll over so that ball can come free. And Hannon looking to go himself into the corner. It is Hannon going on his own around the corner, recycling that ball quickly to dot it down. Fantastic work from all of those boys. The pack working well, go through the fly half, and Hannon finishing it.
As you look at the replay, Ebanks just driving his way forward. Guyana not really settling on what's going to happen, and Hannon shows and goes and just stretches over in slow motion for that try in the corner. Cayman Islands 5 points or better after that exchange.
Yeah, Hannon's been lively the whole game. He's been kept busy, to be fair. They've got a lot of recycles. He's working well with his forwards. He links up well with his fly half when needed. And that time he wanted to go and do it on his own. Great try.
Challenging kick. Giro up for the task. 40 points or better. Cayman Islands over Guyana. Better half of 15 minutes again, so still a lot of time for Guyana to get themselves on the scorecard. As the ball comes to the left of the upright, score remains the same. Cayman Islands in front, and it's a mere formality. Who's going to win this one?
Yeah, really impressed by Maldonado Ebanks as well in the front row for Cayman. He was quiet earlier in the competition, but he's having a great day today. It's not just Fox that's doing the damage, spreading the wealth around a little bit.
Guyana slow to come up for this kick. Again, the wind may be out of the sails of the Guyanese team. Need to keep their heads up. Just a little more time left. Crawford gets us back underway, and it's difficult to ask your last game of the tournament and you're being thumped.
Good take there from number 8. This is McFarlane going to ground. Giro now. He's got his captain on his shoulder. Bursts through one. Manages to pop it off to Rees. Rees makes it to the 40. Hannon now looking for his forwards coming quickly. Fox to Ebanks. He's taken down. Support arrives. A quick recycle there from Hannon. Fox out to the wing. That's number 24, Josiah Williams, making good yards. Hannon to Fox again, they're combining well. Fox another offload, bumps and tries to move forward again. Still pumping the legs.
Just saw an eclipse out there, Garvin.
Cheeky.
Ball gets out to Rees. Rees pushes him way forward. Ball goes backward, diving for the line. Cayman Islands try.
Great try from Cayman Islands. McFarlane that time dotting it down. The rangy 8-man.
As you look at the replay, Hannon starting the game back rolling. Rees bumping off one, taking on just short, and McFarlane just there as forwards do well, picking up the pieces and dived over the line for his first of the match.
But it was the build-up for me. Cayman really working well. Very fluid, quick recycles, no real contest for them at the rucks. They're allowed to play the ball quickly multiple times. As we see Giro setting up his kick.
Sir.
this should be a replay of all of the kicks in the past where he just slotted over. And we saw bits of brilliance there from Williams on the wing, just showing what he can do when he gets a little bit of room. Josiah Williams did excellently to step back inside from the Alexander Fox break. Excellent kick by Giro as Guyana have their full complement back on the pitch.
Giro just clicking along with the points all day today. It's been consistent. Seems to get a chance at a kick every 5 minutes or so.
Guyana gets us back underway, and Ebanks with a catch, just brushing off Crawford, eventually taken to ground. Cayman Islands looking comfortable under this ball.
Robson going into contact there. The captain's played well. He's led them all very well this week. Hannon here looking for his pod. Volunteered the tackle though, so who will step in for scrum half? Fox comes and goes on his own, bumps a couple of them, gets around the corner and now dragging bodies with him. His support arrives well, and also Hannon there to Giro, uncharacteristically dropping the ball there. It's the first time I've seen them not be able to connect.
And again, tempers flaring, just like the climate here really wasn't necessary, as it was a knock-on and a scrum was needed. Guyana just losing their cool as the game seems to be out of their reach, and they want to know. Both teams are confused as to what just happened.
Yeah, I think there was just a little shove off the ball from one of the Cayman players and a quick reaction. Some bodies wanting a piece of the action and unnecessarily getting involved. So the referee will have a word with the AR. Very pleased to see that Alexander Fox is on this near side and not involved in all of that for a change.
Coach Adonis not pleased, hands folded. Doesn't really like that from his charges as we look back on the knock-on, and again Giro wasn't happy with the bump after the ball, and again his ball came to defense of their number 10, that's Carter.
Oh, that doesn't look good. Giro took a slap to the face. It might have been one of the Guyana players. Probably going to end up on the
captain number 17 green.
Unnecessary that at this late stage.
Look, I am tired of it. Sick and tired of it. It's being...
The referee's having a word with Martindale, just let him know he's not pleased with what transpired. He said earlier about what's going to happen, and he's going to go in the bin. His game will be over at the 60-minute mark. He will not have another chance to play in this game.
Captains, please keep your teams under control.
Yep, just lost control there. Unnecessary stuff, but Cayman in control, and I'm sure the Guyana boys getting a little frustrated, not getting an opportunity to carry the ball. They've got to work more defensively to be able to get the ball in hand. And Giro keeping his cool and making a decent kick.
Cayman Islands' task now is to keep Guyana off their try line. Hasn't breached a Cayman Island defense. Lots of jabs, but don't knockout punches really get themselves over. Cayman Islands really going to take a positive now out of this match to finish in this tournament on a high. The referee just trying to manage his line out.
And the Cayman captain to get them started. No.
Guyana, close. Man on the back, straighten the line, please. Thank you. Straighten the line.
The referee wants this straight
Just keep
as
the line straight,
an
please.
arrow.
Let's have it now, please.
Sort of like the offside line in football, he needs to make sure no arms or legs are out of position.
Correct, that channel needs to be nice and clear. Good take off the top from the Cayman 5. Where's Nathaniel Scotland? Hannon comes away with it. Giro fakes one, fakes two, looks to the outside centre. Lynch.
Advantage back on.
Knocked it on.
Ball's not forward off green.
So that'll go for Guyana with a scrum reset.
Just a couple of simple mistakes as Guyana look to make a change. On comes number 22.
Yes, sir.
Rianson Branch looking to make an appearance onto the field. Just about 8 minutes left in this one. Guyana trailing 47 points to 0. And the substitute comes off, the number 11 comes off. Guyana replaces the wing, looking to see if he can get some more speed out wide to try to breach this Cayman Islands defense. Garvin, difficult task to really get some score on the board with a man short, so they really need to dig deep and really just remove that 0 that's in front of their name on the scorecard.
Yeah, not going to be easy for them. They're still trying to figure out who's actually in the scrum. Reluctant to get down there. So they'll have one man less in the back.
Tactically, you remove the fullback for now, or maybe the open side wing, just to ensure that you have proper defense.
Let's have it again, yeah? Crouch! Bind!
So Wallace getting them restarted now. An early shove there from Cayman, but they managed to reel it back in. So Guyana hooked the ball. No more push for Cayman, says the referee. Wallace goes for the immediate kick. It ricochets into Guyana's hands. Steps inside. That's the number 7. Loops the ball over to the captain, Martindale. He looks for the offload and a Cayman kick ahead. It's getting Scrappy out there.
Softly back onto the pitch, trying to release the players out wide after his 10-minute break in the sin bin. Guyana has the ideas, just can't get the execution right.
Need to create themselves more space before they start the box kicks.
Scrum.
Again, much love and respect going out to our referees in the middle. Tough task out there trying to keep up with these speedy and fit youths, but referee Raheem from Jamaica is up to the task. Guyana defense range is a bit narrow. Cayman Islands spread all the way to the Lynch brothers out on the right, and number 22 and 23.
Yeah, let's have it. Let's have it now, please.
With this man advantage, Cayman Islands can look to the big E-Banks to try to smash himself through the middle and really get themselves another score, probably pushing the score up to 50. But Cayman has a super strong scrum and the extra number and an excellent platform to really put some more points on the board and really put icing on top of this cake.
Oh, and the ball came back out this near side.
Let's have it one more time, please.
It's got to cross the plane of either foot of the front row forwards, and it did neither. Nobody hooked it, so it came back out.
Hannon to put us back in. Giro very calm in the center, played number 10, and again, very, very versatile player. Played number 15, scrum half, and now 10 so far in this tournament. Very handy player to have and a player to watch going forward. And he's been excellent with the boot so far, scoring a couple kicks to extend this lead for Cayman Islands.
Set. Stay. Yep.
Good work from Hannon to get it out of there. Fly half, working to Rees, working to Lynch, to his brother. Big contact in the middle there. And quick recycle. Bounce ball. E-Banks working to his forwards. E-Banks again. And again, Cayman using the width of the park back into the 15 channel. Now walking back to the other side, he banks a quick knock on there, unfortunate. Getting those sequences of plays in place.
Over here.
Referee paying advantage, it seems, as Hannon walks the ball over to the mark. Hands on hips, Gavin, as it's coming late into this game and fitness is going to take a toll. Super challenging to play out in this midday sun here in Jamaica. As Fox, quickest to it, takes it quickly. Bumps a couple, tries to stretch for line. Excellent work. Pops it to the corner for the number 8, McFarlane. And he seems to be over for his second try of this match.
Yeah, all the big boys doing the work on this one. Fantastic stuff from Alexander Fox, combining with his 8-man. Let's have a quick look. Quick tap and go there. Fox bumps one, splits 2 more, and then just the offload on the way down. Great ball handling skills. Look at that. Just gets a hand underneath it and pops it up for the rangy 8-man to dot down in the corner.
McFarlane pushing Cayman in front, 52 points to 0 over Guyana, and this has been the largest score of the tournament, as a cool water boy just hydrates the kicker. And again, I really need some matching shades to match my outfit. Alex Fox shift is over, and he was very instrumental in keeping the boys together, and he returning play from last year, just showing his caliber out here again in this tournament.
He's involved in everything. He gets a bit spicy occasionally, but he's had a great tournament. Leads the boys going forward. Maybe it may not be the captain, but the lads definitely follow him, and a very influential player for Cayman. Good shift for the big man.
Just about 2 odd minutes left in this one. Cayman Islands up 52 points to 0 over Guyana. Lots of talking points in this one. Lots of tries, lots of incidents. Very spicy encounter on the last day of MU19's rugby. Gavin, very spicy encounter today. 2 more matches, 3rd and 4th, and 1st and 2nd. So we can expect a lot more action, a lot more emotion from these boys here.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got to keep it under control, though. It's got ugly earlier. Guyana just want to reset themselves, calm themselves down. The yellow card's still over here on the bench.
Guyana playing short basically for the rest of the match. Just 2 more minutes left. Big kick by Wallace to get this back underway.
That's scooped up handily by Lynch, brought down at his 22. Hannon there. Giro looking for an inside ball, but goes outside. A great rumbling run from Shamalio Scott from Cayman Islands. Here's Ebanks doing similar. Guyana, good counter ruck, but ineffective there. Giro to the captain, Robson. Scott's on his shoulder. Oh, he fumbles the ball forwards. That'll be a knock on.
There was a double knock on. First infringement was by White. Scrum, green ball.
Double knock on signaled by the referee. Very sharp with the whistle on that encounter. And my correction, Guyana really does get the extra man for just the last play or so of this match. Creeping now into referee's territory and referee's time.
5.
The yellow carded player goes straight back in at the front row to be met with the big man, number 3, Scott, for the Cayman Islands. So,
crouch.
One last opportunity for Guyana to put a score on the board. We look for the big Bellamy to pick and go. He has been their weapon of choice.
No more pushing. Advantage, offside.
The fly half being dragged to the ground here. The ball went loose.
No advantage was gained there by Green. No advantage was gained there by Green.
Wallace trying to hurry the play. Offside signal. Not much more time left in this one. The Green machine really to get themselves something to go back home with one try, one penalty, one score to really get themselves fired up for the next time out here.
Wallace getting instructions from the coaching staff here of Guyana. Not sure which of his boys he wants to give it to. A tap and go and a little switch play. Bellamy goes to ground though, loses his footing. And the ball was out at the back, so Ebanks went around the corner to pick it up. That ball was out from what I could see.
The referee wasn't happy with that one. Had lots of air on it from where we looked at.
Offside.
As you look at the replay, Ebanks picking and going. Saw was out from his side, but the referee thought differently.
I'd be interested to see the ruck just a few seconds earlier before Ebanks picked it up, if we can.
The ball looks like it's going back into the hands of Bellamy, and he's going to take it back forward, skipping through one tackle, takes a sea of white shirts to get him down finally.
Yeah, Bellamy, unorthodox sometimes in his running, but very effective. He does make yards every time. Flight half tries to hack it forward, but ball goes loose. McFarlane picks it up.
Another offside call. Guyana get the put in, and they need a little bit of urgency, Garvin, to really try to get some points out of the board. By the time they start their play going, Cayman Islands already set and waiting.
Wallace linking with Bellamy one more time. He runs across the field, trying to get around that corner. Forward pass.
Pass going forward there by Green will have a scrum. White ball.
Cayman Islands coach Eddie Weston super pleased with his boys' defense. We're basically run out of time here in this first match of the day, Guyana versus Cayman. Cayman with the lion's share of the points, actually the only points of the game, 52 points to nil over Guyana, and Cayman will have the ball deep inside their 22, and they're thinking about running this one out from deep inside their half.
Yeah, they've controlled the game well. Cayman deserved this one. Big score, 52-0 so far, just a few minutes left to go. Played confidently, played with a bit of swagger as well.
Stand, please. All right, let's have it again, please.
Referees just ensuring safety is key. And again, the boys just want to get this off and get this going. Hannon to put it in for Cayman Islands. Cayman ready to run it as we look at the lineup. Rees and Ebanks ready to get going as Hannan shoots the ball out of the scrum.
Giro just slicing up this Guyana defence. He's been an absolute class act. Offloads to Lynch on the top side. Couple of tackles coming in from Guyana, looking to bundle him out, do they? No, they've managed to get it away. Rees to McFarlane, the big 8-man now, rumbling down the park. He's got Ebanks on his shoulder, and they're going to take it back.
The AR's flag was up in the air for the ball being out, and they're going to take it back. The referee just slightly ignored that call by his AR, so all that great work is done. As we see number 19 for Cayman Islands, he's getting a break. Javon Diet getting himself on the bench after a hard shift in this grueling sun. Not much left in this encounter. Guyana get a put in. The scrum, the wind starting to pick back up. Wallace to throw in this line out. Guyana has runners out there. Crawford, Adams, they can make something happen.
Guyana. Yeah.
Look forward to the next match after the break. Bermuda, TNT, and Gavin, what do you think is going to happen in that match?
All right, let's go.
I think both of those teams deserve to be where they are right now. They're playing for that third place playoff. It's going to be a tight one. I think Trinidad and Tobago have got their chances. Bermuda potentially slightly more organised, but I think Trinidad and Tobago's got a bit more size and speed about them, so it'll be an interesting affair. But this one comes to an end. Cayman dominant throughout this game, and Guyana can hold their heads high going home, and we hope to see them back here next year. They've got a year to develop and learn from this experience, so some great work from both teams today. sharing this 5th and 6th place competition. Cayman will finish 5th in this competition.
As you see, Alex Fox with the peace sign, E-Banks in the corner, just coming off the pitch. Look forward for these names transitioning from under 19 to their senior teams in the future. Again, you can see great work and great promise for Cayman Islands and Cayman Rugby.
Absolutely, yeah. What a great start to our weekend of finals here in Jamaica, and that's the score of that one, 52-0. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of this game. Giro was an absolute class act all throughout this game. He's been a great player this week, kicking deep to get them started. Alexander Fox early on used this technique a couple of times, just set up a maul right in front of the Guyana line and gets the first one on the scoreboard for Cayman. Giro kicking well, must have been kicking at about 80-90% today. Hannon showing his flair, crossing the 22 on his own after a nice fake pass to dot one down under the sticks. Giro kept ticking up on the 2 extra points every time, and Hannan here again, the stylish release to get Giro in at the corner. Another one dinked over for Giro from a great angle. That was an impressive kick. He had a couple of those today. And this front line out move was worked twice to great effect. And then the Cayman forwards pick and go by Maldonado. E-Banks did it on his own. Giro, that second one of those spectacular kicks from that unusual angle. Cayman stealing a few things as well as they go. Look at this one, perfectly weighted pass to McFarlane to dot over under the sticks. Great timing, great pace, unstoppable from there. Sorry, it was Rees that one. McFarlane's was later on. Giro with more kicks. Scooped up this time for E-Banks, skips out of a couple of tackles. The support's arriving quickly for him. And Hannon going in the corner on his own one more time. He was really busy. The slight scrum half. Rees working well through the middle, a loose ball. Giro just keeps ticking them over. Alexander Fox rumbling, rolling, offloading, and there's McFarlane going in for his try in the corner. So a phenomenal game for the Cayman Islands. We're going to get some interviews down on the side. Let's see what Gerard's up to.
Thank you so much, Gavin. I'm here with the captain from Guyana, Dakari Martindale. Dakari, how much have you learned from this experience of playing in the 2023 Rugby Americas North tournament?
Well, our Guyana team hasn't been in the tournament for many years. So we are glad to come back represent Guyana, although we didn't do a great start, but it's glad to be here. I'm looking forward to being here next year, pushing harder, pushing better. We learn from our mistakes. We're going to come back harder and stronger next year. Despite losing all your games and failing to get a try, what are some of the strengths that you see peeking out of this team? Well, the strength, I would say, the players themselves, we stick together, we never put down our heads. Till to the end, we're pushing forward. Just got continuing like them, put up tries next year. All right, well, we'll see you then. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dakari. Now let's have a chat with Frederick Robson from Cayman Islands. Frederick, 5th place again this time around. But when you look at this tournament, what are some of the things that came away as positives for you?
We didn't start off the tournament our best, but I can say every game we built on the previous game, and it showed in that last game we were able to put a few phases together and score some points. Fair play to Guyana. It was a lot tougher out there than the scoreboard shows, and we'll be happy to see them back next year when they come. Yeah, this is the biggest result of the men's tournament thus far. Were you trying to send a message to your opponents for next year? It wasn't really about a message to everyone else. It was more to ourselves to show that we can play good rugby, and we can win games like that. So yeah. Well done throughout the tournament, and we'll see you next year, hopefully. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah. Let's head to a break now. When we come back, we have the bronze medal match. Bermuda, they take on Trinidad and Tobago.
Welcome back to the UE Mona Bowl here in St. Andrew, Jamaica. We've just witnessed the first game of the day, and now we are getting ready for the bronze medal match. Bermuda, they take on Trinidad and Tobago, and of course this is the 2023 Rugby America's North Men's Under-19 Finals, the last day of competition, and we will see that in a couple of moments. And the temperature has gone up a little bit, just by 1 degree Celsius. And 33 degrees Celsius is where we stand at right now. The wind, though, has picked up to 26 kilometers per hour, and that's not an issue. Perfect conditions here for rugby. So we've had the first game of the day, 3 games on the cards, of course. The first match was a 5th place playoff between Cayman Islands and Guyana, the biggest margin of a win that we've had here for the competition, 52-0 in favor of Cayman Islands. Once again, 5th place honors goes to the Cayman Islands, and I'm sure that they'll be wanting to improve on that, but we're still in tune to see 2 more games. Bermuda, they take on Trinidad and Tobago in that bronze medal match, and later on we have Jamaica taking on USA South, a repeat of last year's final. Before the Bermuda game, well, before the 3rd place game, let's have a chat with the Bermuda coach. Firstly, Chris Naylor, he joins me now. Chris,
how you doing?
I know that I'm good, thank you for asking. I know that you're happy to be in contention for a medal. What is it going to take for you to at least walk away with that bronze?
Well, I mean, we're not underestimating Trinidad. How they played against Jamaica yesterday was like, a bit of an eye-opener for us. So we've got to play well, play smart, put the work in. You know, it's a different type of game, it being 70 minutes today rather than the 40-minute games. So hopefully our fitness will come through. We've been working hard on that, and we just got to play smart. You know, if we play fast and loose against Trinidad, they'll probably come out on top. So we've got to play with a bit of structure, a bit of control, and hopefully we'll come through.
We've just seen 52 points scored in the first game between Cayman Islands and Guyana. Has that given you a little bit of inspiration?
Well, it would be nice if it's 52 points for us for this next game, but you know, hey, I'll take a 1-point win. I mean, it sounds a bit like a cliche, but we're here. If we can get bronze, that's 1 place higher up than we got last year, and you know, we're looking forward to this game. It's been a fantastic tournament, and you know, we're in the 3rd place game, so let's give it a go.
Thank you so much. We'll see you out on the field.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, that was Chris Naylor from Bermuda. Let's have a chat now with the Trinidad and Tobago coach. Of course, he would be hoping that his team could as well come up with this bronze medal. Coach, thank you so much for joining me. I know that you are in game mode right now. What is going to be your tactic, your strategy coming into this game against Bermuda?
I don't think we have to change anything. We've been playing very well. The boys have been doing their part and following the game plan. We've been preparing for this for 6 months, so they know what they have to do. Nothing needs to change. We just play our game and not the other team's game.
Yeah, well, Cayman Islands, Bermuda rather, they are a pretty swift team on the ball as long as they have that. What are you going to do to ensure that you cut out all of the chances that they have of getting on the flanks and score from there?
I think our defense has been spectacular. Our guys have been covering the space outside, so I have no worries that our team can more defend the flanks. They need to defend our outside.
Wow. All right, so it seems like you're ready for this game.
Yeah, we are ready. My boys have been ready. We have a little motivation. We have 2 boys out for injury, 1 out suspension. And for all the boys who did the last year, I'll say we come here to establish Trinidad back on the top of the region and hopefully take that 3rd place this year.
Well, we'll see what happens out on the field. Good luck to you, Coach.
Thank you very much, man.
All right, so let's head upstairs now to our commentary team. They're in position. Maria joins us now instead of Kelson, and Gavin is still there.
Well, welcome back. Thank you, Gerard. Gavin McLeavy here alongside Maria Thomas. We've got the 3rd and 4th place game coming up. We've had a great week up here so far, really enjoying the environment and the atmosphere. It's been a pretty special week. Let's have a quick word with Maria and get her thoughts on the competition from her perspective. Obviously, being the president of Trinidad and Tobago's rugby union, this has got to be special for you to see the guys doing so well in the under-19s. A real big step up from last year, getting to this 3rd, 4th place playoff. Give me your thoughts.
Absolutely, Gavin. Regardless of the result of this game, the Trinidad and Tobago under-19s team is going to be finishing higher in this tournament.
Let's have a quick look at this Bermuda. Let me interrupt you and get a quick look at this Bermuda lineup. You've got Furtado playing really well, Gareth Cooper, Malachi Painter, a vicious tackler, loves to get in and stick a shoulder in. Brandon Sangster, for me, has been the real player, the pivot for this Bermuda team. He's popped up in several areas. Started at scrum half, moved to fullback, went on the wing. I saw him score a couple of tries on the wing at one point, and has even filled in at fly half a couple of times. But Pedro Labolita, he's the man directing the traffic at scrum half for the majority of the week. Noakes, great kicking abilities, and between the combination of the three of them sort of rotating through these scrum half, fly half, fullback positions, really do have a very solid kicking game with Bermuda, and that maybe could be the key for Bermuda beating this Trinidad and Tobago team. But Maria, I think you've got other thoughts on this Trinidad and Tobago team with the likes of Bonus, Nathan Achim at fly half playing really well, Rees Valeri been phenomenal. Let's finish up your thoughts with the Trinidad and Tobago team. How do you feel they're going to do here?
Yeah, as I was saying, Gavin, no matter the result of this match, it is a better result for the Trinidad and Tobago team than this time last year at the same tournament. The team has worked very, very hard. Speaking with Coach Jerome Puntip, he said, you know, it's really a credit to the team and the way they've worked together and backed themselves and each other that's in the result here. We see the teams on your screen right now, and we just saw them passing behind us, and they're lined up separate right now, but when they were walking before forming those lines, they were all walking together, and it's such a beautiful thing to see the appreciation of each other, of the opponents, because they're getting here to play great rugby.
Yeah, definitely some brotherly love out there, even on opposite teams. And a lot of these guys, actually a couple of them that are out here, I've got Malachi Painter with Bermuda, and then I've got on the other side Nathan Achim, are both hopefully going to be playing for me at St. Thomas University come August, January, this upcoming school year. So two phenomenal players, hopefully getting them both together. One of them's already signed a scholarship offer, so looking forward to that. Shameless plug, couldn't help myself, sorry.
As we see the teams lining up here for their respective national anthems.
For the playing of the Bermuda national anthem, followed by the Trinidad national anthem.
Oh,
Phenomenal stuff there, and just off in the distance, you won't have seen them on your screen, but the Trinidad and Tobago women's team were walking down the pathway from the university there, and they all stopped and stood to attention for the Trinidad and Tobago national anthem. Phenomenal stuff, great to see. So we're going to get this game underway in just a few minutes. You see the Trinidad and Tobago team there in red and black getting ready, huddling together, ably led by Nathan Achim, their captain. Played well this in this competition, really led the boys well.
Both teams did lose a couple of players early on in the tournament, either to injuries or infractions. Bermuda, their captain and vice captain, and Jerome Poontip, coach for Trinidad and Tobago, mentioned a couple of players that they don't have on the pitch right now. But so great to see the entire team coming out together, singing the national anthem together. Such a moment of pride to represent your country on the international stage.
Yeah, for sure. A few of those lads got lumps in their throats. Don't doubt that for a second. This Bermuda team will be the ones kicking off in the blue and pink. Striped type kit.
Are you ready?
And it'll be Sangster that gets them underway. Referee looks like he's got to get them started, and off they go. Bermuda coming out quickly. That bounced short, but it did cross the 10. Taken in well. Trinidad and Tobago driven back early. Good counter ruck. Bonus. Looks for his forwards. Forwards go to contact well. Bermuda takes them down. Chim directing traffic. One goes out the back. Valeri used the inside centre. He releases outside. There's a big pack rumbling run.
Release blue!
Ably stopped from Bermuda.
Tackler release. No release.
You can see you can hear the instructions hopefully from the referee. Tackler did not release the player in the tackle, and the ball squirted out, so Trinidad will get it back. Did he keep that in? No, he did not. So that'll go way of Trinidad.
Captain Achim going to get those extra yards early in the game. Preserve the energy for running when it's necessary.
No, but you're a tackle assist. You still
can see already the game has started out with great intensity from both teams.
Join, please, Trinidad. Let's go. Join now. Yep.
So good height from Bermuda on that line out to steal it.
16 late tackle.
So Trinidad and Tobago there, a late tackle. So Bermuda will get a chance to a clear kick. Doesn't go too far though, an awkward into the wind kind of kick there.
Seeing an exchange of penalties there, and we've been watching throughout this tournament, can make a huge difference getting those penalties, especially when it's in front of the sticks.
Yeah, absolutely. It could be a big game changer. We're playing in this middle third here. Bermuda this time with the line out, and they win another one. Going through the hands of Sangster, the inside centre carries well. La Bolita can't see that ball, so he can't get it out. There's a counter ruck come in. I believe Trinidad have stolen it. Bonus. Looking for his forwards again. Aggressive going forward. Joshua Marson's been a threat all week, carrying the ball well. But this time there's a knock on. So that should be a scrum to Bermuda.
Scrum blue.
Bermuda's been playing very consistently, very disciplined rugby. I know they do have some tricks up their sleeve that they're hoping to have the opportunity to showcase in this game.
Yeah, they play well with their structure, but they've got some beef up front as well. You can see David Cole at the front there, the ominous presence, trying to get his forwards G'd up to get into this scrum and potentially push back Trinidad and Tobago, give a secure ball for La Valita, number 11, putting in.
You want to stop? Time off. Stop.
A frustrated second row forward there, didn't catch his number, but he must have taken a hit earlier, which is going to allow Devon Soto, number 22 for Bermuda, to come in. He's walking off gingerly. Just took some contact, looks like he's holding his ribs. He's very frustrated with himself coming off.
Rugby players never like to be subbed or come off the pitch, but of course, as you are very much aware, player welfare, we're looking into the well-being and longevity of the rugby careers of these amazing athletes who are up and coming.
So Levalita gets them underway, and again working very well through midfield. Bermuda's Ryan Daniel and Aidan Kendall through the middle. Another good contact, but he's kept going, he's pumped the legs and got to his 40. Working again, this time to the fullback. One's Noakes, William Noakes, a great kicker of the ball there, having the responsibilities of carrying the ball. It's gone loose though, and Trinidad have come away with it.
Release. Release.
Yep, got the instruction, but it just wasn't. Didn't hear it until it was too late.
Great pressure by Trinidad and Tobago. You can see their line just anticipating anything that could happen in the game, whether the ball's going to come to them, give them their shot to run up for a try, or perhaps, as we've seen, Bermuda has excellent kicks and covering the space in that instance as well.
So it's going to have to give it a good wallop to get it over from here. That's a very ambitious kick from Achim. And that's phenomenal, I'm eating my words. Great kick from Nathan Achim, putting 3 points on the board for Trinidad and Tobago to get them started.
Always so impressive seeing athletes take these chances. You can hear the hush around the Yui Mona Bowl when these distance kicks are being set up for. Lots of pressure. Here we see it again.
Sorry, your mic's cutting in and out.
Phenomenal, went over with. Could have been put it back another 10 yards if they wanted to.
That puts the first 3 points of this game to Trinidad and Tobago. 3 points to 0 over Bermuda.
Sangster to get them restarted. Lots of height on that one, and greatly positioned, and bounces back almost into his own hands. Lavalita steps the Trinidad defence, and his Bermuda support is there. And the forwards filling in at scrum half for a moment. And Lavalita back involved. Sangster delays the pass and manages to skip by a couple of players. Gets to his 50. Now looking for a pod of forwards. They're doing the work. Little pass on to number 21, David Cole, rumbling forward. Lavalita under pressure for that one. Scoops it up well. Nice step inside. That was Ryan Daniel. Working well through the centres. Bermuda trying to find their rhythm, going into a big contact that time.
Hands away.
Sangster now looking for his fullback again. Noakes, he gets the offload. Nice over the top pass there to the second row forward. Well taken, Sam Jenkins. Goes to ground. Lavalita again. Looking for his path, that's the number 3, Simons.
Release, Black!
Sangster looking for the chip across to his winger. A couple of bodies in the air.
Blue is in front of the kicker, offside.
And there was one of the Bermuda players was in front of the kicker. He carried on his run, so he's offside.
Offside.
It's Trinidad and Tobago's ball. Excellent tackling work for the Trinidad and Tobago team. I can see that extra effort to make sure and stay low. Definitely not wanting to call any penalties for high tackles. Really great discipline.
Chim with a massive boot. It stayed inland. Will it roll out? Does. Phenomenal kick inside the 22 of Bermuda.
In front of the mark. Same thing, okay.
Here we see Trinidad and Tobago. The players are so excited, supporting their team. Beautiful energy we've been seeing here throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, there's been a lot of support back and forth between the women's senior and the senior players and the under-19s boys both exchanging support when they can. Obviously the schedules are pretty big with in between games, training and all that sort of warm-up and recovery stuff, but whenever they have a moment off, which for the ladies today they have the day off preparing for the finals tomorrow, spend some time sitting on the benches here. It's awesome. That's Valeri going into contact at the 22 on behalf of Trinidad and Tobago. He's given a good account of himself this week. Team under pressure. Sidestep one, couldn't sidestep the next. Bonus, jinking through a couple of bodies. Big second row forward, filling in at scrum half. Nice out the back door pass there. Wilson. And the pod having to take that ball kind of high. So didn't get any yards on that one. Bonus comes around the corner, attacks the line. Chim attempts the chip through, but it's charged down and caught immediately by the Bermuda fly half.
Away, Black.
Good run in that time from Devon Soto.
Off beat.
Trinidad and Tobago infringing on there, lost off their feet, and Laolita went quickly, but he didn't release the ball from his hands when he tapped.
Try again. It needs to leave your hands. It needs to leave your hands. You can't just tap it with your foot.
Hearing the guidance from the referee, they're explaining why that ball was called back to restart.
He was lucky that he's allowed to restart it. Quite often, the referee would just give it to the other team in that case. So, Laolita, although he's been very, very diligent throughout this whole tournament, a couple of mistakes crept in already today.
Mark. You're okay. Stop. Open it up, please, and be a meter. I see.
Yeah, that channel's really tight. Referee's asking for some more space between the two groups of players there, so you can see where the ball's coming from. Great height again from Bermuda. Not straight though this time.
Trinidad and Tobago now has the option to take a scrum. It looks like that is the choice they're taking. All women's games yesterday, so the under-19 men had a day for rest and recovery. So we're hoping that everyone is feeling fresh for today. Seems that the teams did a lot of team bonding, just
hanging out,
getting the into the zone, you know, focusing on what needs to be done, but also, as you can see, making sure that they're coming out feeling calm, cool, collected to do the job they need to do.
Sit. Steady, Black, steady.
And a good put in there from Trinidad and Tobago, but a secondary shove from Bermuda.
Stay half. Stay bound.
You can hear the TTO chant from the women's team in the background there.
Valeri powerful through the inside centre position. He is brought down at just past his 40. Looking for a recycled secondary attack there. He's got Joshua Grant on the outside.
No advantage. High tackle.
Yep, a high tackle on Valeri just in a phase prior to the kick. He's a short, stocky player. He runs powerfully, but if you don't hit him low, it's easy to hit him high.
That's it. That's heaps. That's fine.
There you can see in the stands, Trinidad and Tobago senior women's 15s team.
Taken there well by the winger. That's the number 14, Smith. They get past the 50. There's hands on the ball there for Trinidad and Tobago. That's a good turnover, says the referee. Ball isn't to ground yet. Now that's a tackle. Trinidad and Tobago have got all the support there and they've got width. Looking to work with the forwards primarily. Crossing the 50. Good charging run from the gangly second row forwards. All arms and legs. Going backwards now, Trinidad. Brought down by the Bermuda tacklers.
Bermuda putting on loads of pressure.
Yeah, really, really aggressive over the ball at the ruck. And that caused some problems for Trinidad and Tobago with loose ball and goes out to this near side.
We'll see if there's more luck with this line out for the Bermuda team. Last throw-in wasn't straight.
Mark's here.
Bermuda spent some of their rest and recovery time watching Mission Impossible yesterday and had a great experience at the movie theater, which included the singing of the national anthem and an intermission.
Nice. Taking over Jamaica, having some fun. Great stuff. That's
It's too early. You have to jump when the ball.
Yeah, the trip from Bermuda here is not very straightforward. It is a long trip, so it's great that the team is able to experience the wonderful hospitality of Jamaica while they're here, in addition, of course, to the #1 priority, playing rugby.
Yeah, these guys do have a lot of fun when they do this, though, that's for sure. It's a massive experience. A lot of kids from some of these places maybe never travelled outside their country before, especially for the ones often when it's their first representation for their country. So they have a phenomenal time. A group of guys together, a group of girls together, they all got to have a good time travelling to the beautiful Jamaica.
You need to do it simultaneously.
Really enjoying the matchup of these teams. They're putting on great pressure, really running hard, doing great pack work, and it's such an opportunity for them to have this opposition instead of course, you know, thank you and shout out to all the clubs, teams, organizations that help our teams train. They're showing all of that here on the pitch, getting the opposition with each other and really feeling that intensity of the live competition now.
Binds! Sit! Steady.
And Trinidad and Tobago knees went to ground there.
Just bring it a bit closer, fellas.
Under the pressure of the slightly bigger Bermuda front row.
Shout out again to all the people watching on SportsMax, whether it's on YouTube or via the Rugby America's North website. I know we've got people watching from London. We've got people watching from all over the world. Definitely the clubhouses, I'm sure, are full of people cheering on their teams.
Steady. That's it. Good.
Do you think there are more people in police or teachers in Bermuda right now?
The police have got the cheaper beer, so maybe that. Loose pass there from Trinidad and Tobago. That's going to put them under a bit of pressure. Bermuda rushing in to try and steal that ball, but they somehow managed to hold on to it. Bonus there, the scrum half for Trinidad and Tobago. Gets them restarted. They're looking to work around that defence, and they have done. There's a bit of space here, 3 or 4 versus 1. Covering tackles need to come across for Bermuda into that 5 channel. Bodies strewn everywhere. Somehow manages to keep a hold of that. And another big tackle coming in from Bermuda, and the counter ruck from Bermuda is solid also.
Tackle roll.
Yeah, that was William Noakes for Trinidad and Tobago that took that ball up. And you see such a great protective cover from Mason.
Just here.
Absolutely. Chim got more height than Purchase on that ball, but a good 10 yards. 10's better than nothing. There's a few tired bodies out there already, hands on knees and hands on top of their heads trying to get oxygen in. It's very warm out here. The sun is strong. There's not much cloud cover at the moment, and the breeze is not very strong either, so boys are feeling it, I'm sure. Yeah, this tropical weather doesn't do any favours. Sangster a little shocked at the stiff arm that he received there. More of a slap than anything, but Trinidad and Tobago going through the gaps that Bermuda are offering them. And a massive run there from the rangy number 4, Justin Marcel.
Yeah. Use.
A nice width to the play from Trinidad and Tobago. The ball drops forward, and if they'd have managed to get ball to hand there, they had a 2-man overlap at least.
Trinidad and Tobago definitely looking for a space to capitalize on.
Yeah,
the defense from Bermuda is excellent.
I appreciate that.
Really blocking those fast runs from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, but to getting the ball in the hand of Justin Marcel would be very advisable. The guy's a monster. Big lad, moves well. Long arms to create the stiff arm. His offloads look decent. Got to utilise him more.
Those of you watching at home or in your rugby clubhouses or the places that you like to lime, just send us a message. Let us know where you're watching from. The athletes have been enjoying all the positive feedback that they've been getting. Keep it coming.
So Bermuda coming away with this one. Sangster steps his opposing scrum half and gets taken to ground. Bodies for Bermuda over it. La Bolita takes it forward. Noak's not quite able to bring it in. Ball goes loose. Scrappy play.
Tackle.
A high tackle, says the referee, so Bermuda are going to go quickly with it. Sangster goes through a gap, but they weren't onside, so they'll get another advantage penalty. 10 yards back.
Always the most difficult thing, not to make that tackle when you know you're offside, but you're also seeing a runner taking that ball.
Just keep a level head, okay? I said just keep a level head. You don't want to go man down for doing something silly like that, right? Okay.
26, Trinidad and Tobago just getting a little upset. Kimani wait. And just threw the ball down. Nothing major, just threw the ball on the floor, and the referee giving him a word.
Both teams showing really good discipline so far, but you can see the intensity in this match picking up.
Absolutely, yeah, and there a little mistake from Trinidad and Tobago, and Bermuda now in a great position just inside the 22, scooping up that ball. Nice step from number 3, Simmons.
Lost for blue.
Bermuda finding their way deeper into the Trinidad and Tobago territory. But it will be Trinidad and Tobago put in for the scrum.
Yep, just a knock on there for Bermuda. Trying to rush things a little bit and bobbled it forward, so that gives a little reprieve for Trinidad and Tobago. But Bermuda have been strong in the scrum. If they can get a little purchase here, get the cleats in at the floor, it could cause some problems for Trinidad and Tobago.
Catch! Binds! Sit! Let's go. I need you to be quicker, all right? Don't.
A little bit of turning in the scrum there, so it will be reset. Yeah. Referee just asking the scrum half to get the ball in a little bit quicker.
Keep the space. Don't lean on set.
Maximizing the opportunity here. Teachable moments. And we can see that the teachers are having their lessons displayed on the pitch here, as they are one of the big clubs in Bermuda.
Sit!
So a big push here from Bermuda could cause some problems for Trinidad and Tobago, but they've had to hold. Trinidad get it away clean. Valeri loses the ball again. That's a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes from him in this game so far, but they somehow managed to get it out to the wing. One stiff arm. A second stiff arm is unsuccessful, though. Good tackle from the Bermuda 14, Smith. Desperate measures there.
That was Jeremiah Moore running the ball up the wing. You could hear the women just cheering for him as he ran past.
Pushing loose side. I'll come talk to you the next time that's deal. That's the line out. Okay, half a meter. Wonderful.
See the team setting up here for another line out. Great opportunity to get in position to run some of the plays that both teams have discussed working on.
Yeah, but a really even match so far. Bermuda tactically have been better throughout the week, but today being stifled a little by Trinidad and Tobago, but a good maul, getting some good movement forward at the moment. Trinidad and Tobago working very hard to stop it, but the bigger pack taking advantage of the smaller men of Trinidad and Tobago. They're still going forward, but they're being encouraged by the referee to take it away. Trinidad and Tobago have somehow stolen it, and after some great push on that maul from Bermuda, Trinidad steal the ball. Warnings of offside and massive contact. coming towards the midfield, and a quick recycle. Bonus throws one to ground, looking outside, little step inside from Grant. He's looking lively. But crossing with his teammate, so that will go to Bermuda. La Bolita sees that he's close to the sticks.
You like a shot? Okay. Shot called.
Nice stuff from La Bolita. He's recognised that they've got a penalty. They're inside, just inside that 22, and he's going to try and even the scores.
Here you can see an opportunity kick for kick. Only 3 points on the board in this game so far. 3 points to Trinidad and Tobago. Scored from a long distance kick from Atcham. Now Bermuda is looking to answer.
But some serious kicking abilities this week. I've seen some phenomenal stuff. Just this team alone. Noakes there, the fullback for Bermuda, number 15. He's been kicking more territorially than anything else, but looks very comfortable. A very comfortable football player. Sangster here took over from Naylor. Naylor hasn't been back on the field. He's sitting on the sidelines over here, injured in probably the first or second game of the tournament. But he was their main kicker. Sangster's the backup, and he's been crushing it. And you've got a Chim on the Trinidad and Tobago side, the Cayman guys and girls. Oh, and he hit the crossbar on that one. That comes loose. Valeri somehow scoops it up. Everyone shocked everybody. I think everybody was daydreaming there. So Trinidad and Tobago now with the ball inside their 22. Nice little step, a stutter step from the Trinidad and Tobago player. A team looking to clear the ball, look for some territory. It goes straight to Noakes. It goes over his head. Nice bounce. It's gone from the try line all the way back to almost the other try line. Wow, what a kick with the wind behind him from a Chim. Noakes has got a hell of a lot of work to do just to get to his own support players. There's a Chim making the tackle. The kicker from the other end of the field made some good yards.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago getting up the pitch very quickly, chasing that kick.
Yeah, no, excellent stuff. La Bolita now going to ground as a scrum half, just outside his 22. And Trinidad and Tobago have stolen the ball again. Can they put a sequence of passes together? Because that top side's got some space. Valeri gets to his number 7. Bermuda holding up that player. Great tactical decision if he can hold them up and keep them static for a moment or two.
Trinidad and Tobago remembers what the maul felt like on the other side, and they're pushing here.
There you go. Because they've managed to hold them up. That will go the way of Bermuda. Intelligent play, good rugby IQ there from the tackler. Didn't catch the number on his shirt. But good stuff, wow.
I do love them all.
Is that where Hugby comes from, your Twitter handle?
Hugby is because tackles are just really strong hugs because we love each other so much.
That's what I figured it. That's what it was. I noticed that yesterday.
Let's go. Do we do a water break? Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so this was something that was mentioned in the managers' meeting earlier prior to the competition, that if there was no natural water breaks through an injury, a stoppage of play, where water would naturally come on from the bench, they would actually do a water break at some point in the middle of a half. And in this case, it's been a very fluid game so far, so they took this opportunity of the scrum to take in some water. It's just a 1 minute break in this scenario. It's not a half time of any kind.
Absolutely. Speaks well to the level of rugby that's being played here, that we do have to take an intentional pause for water.
The admin staff for Trinidad and Tobago obviously conscious of they're conscious of it, so they want the players to be close to where they were actually playing. Let's have a quick look at this last kick. It hit the crossbar, bounced out, so he doesn't get any points for it. It was so close. Dink, and Valeri pounced on it to get Trinidad and Tobago some stability, and they have put themselves in a great position at the other end of the park now.
We've become so accustomed to seeing those penalty kicks scored. It's a good thing that Trinidad and Tobago was quick to realize that they needed to follow up and grab that ball.
So the players will make way back to the referee to get that restart. The scrum over there.
Here we see an intense expression from coach watching his team. He knows that they're in the danger zone a little bit.
A tight game as predicted. This one's only 3 points to 0 so far. No tries, one penalty, a long distance kick from a Chim.
Sit!
Laolita to put it in. And they go on the short side, the 8-man. Gives it to the scrum half, who gets a kick and a late tackle for his trouble. Not sure where that went out, but made a few extra yards, relieving that pressure.
Just here. This one. No, it's a line out.
We saw Trinidad and Tobago doing some evening training last night as we were leaving the pitch, taking advantage of the cooler temperatures. The temperature has increased since we arrived this morning. We're looking at about 33 degrees.
And a great take off the top for Trinidad and Tobago. Quick hands as well, using Valeri as a dummy runner that time.
Height advantage.
And the slighter second outside centres carrying the ball. Looking for space here. Steps around but dragged out.
To the mark.
Handily by the rangy number 4, Sam Jenkins of Bermuda.
Where's the mark? Here.
Yeah, that was Judah Duncan carrying that ball.
High tackle. You like a shot? Okay. Shot call.
And a Chim confidently, similar position to earlier. Winds look very similar as well. So he's going to have another crack and see if he can turn 3 into 6. Wow, another one over Trinidad and Tobago, 6 points to 0. Nathan Achim literally just history repeating himself from earlier on.
Yes, we could almost show the replay of the first kick and it would be the same as what you're seeing on your screen right now. Beautiful accuracy, straight through the sticks. Great kicking from Nathan Achim for Trinidad and Tobago. 6 points to Trinidad and Tobago over Bermuda.
Wow, that's got to hurt because Bermuda really probably feel like they've been in control of the game for the most part in terms of carrying the ball and defending well. A massive height on that take. What a great take from Justin Marcel. Now Trinidad and Tobago coming through the middle there. Still a lot of bodies on the floor of Trinidad and Tobago from that initial contact. Oh, and Achim drops the ball just as he's about to pass it. There's an advantage earlier though.
No significant contact, but tackler was in a dangerous position from the kickoff.
Okay, yeah, so when Marcel went up for that kick, there was a Bermuda player came through underneath him. Nothing dangerous happened, but there was some contact, so that's the reason for this penalty kick.
I have to double check with this, my watch button. About 5 minutes. It's not.
Nice height on that kick there, goes straight out. Trinidad and Tobago will have the line out here. We did hear the TNT captain checking for the time from the referee, looking to calculate how they're going to play out the rest of this half.
But it just shows to the maturity. That's not a question that Trinidad and Tobago would have asked last year. They're just playing, right? They just kind of showed up, played and had fun, and you know the maturity they've gone from where they were last year to now has resulted in being in this situation, right?
Justin Can here throwing in the ball.
So coming forward to take that ball well, Marcel. Jim looking for Valeri, the partnership there. Fly half to inside. Valeri always running well, solid.
Hughes.
Coming back the same way now this time. Achim goes on his own, looks for the offload. Somehow it ends up in Bermuda hands. And that's the big Soto that stole it. Manages to get it back. La Bolita to the number 23, Nathan Wilson. Oh, and the dropsies.
No advantage. Come back.
Unfortunate there, David Cole just couldn't hang on to it.
Right, black player, scrum blue.
Bermuda looking to open up some space somewhere to make something happen before the end of this half.
Yeah, they've had plenty of opportunities with ball in hand.
We've got about 3 minutes.
Just haven't been able to break down this Trinidad and Tobago defence yet.
Again, today for these final matches, they are playing longer halves than yesterday. So when you hear the athletes asking, it doesn't seem like that much more time on the clock, but when you're out there playing in the hot sun, giving everything you have representing your country, every minute makes a difference.
Absolutely.
Stay down, Blake. Stay down. Stay down.
So the 8-man covers it for the scrum half, gets it out to Sangster, going through the midfield. Introduction of the fullback, Noakes, all the way over to the top side. The number 14, Smith, looks dangerous when he gets the ball in hand. So they're at the 50 now. Across the field they've gone. Bermuda looking to just make some direct route rugby. Good yards now. Hands on it for Trinidad and Tobago. Has he released it? No, he went to he lost his footing. It was a Bermuda player that dragged him down, but you've got to control what your feet are doing.
Kick for some more yards there as Bermuda inches closer and closer to that try line. They did miss a penalty kick earlier, so they're looking to put points on the board before the end of this half. Just bring them a little closer. A try will make it a 1-point difference. A converted try will put Bermuda in the lead.
Don't worry. Don't worry, let's play. Fabi, can I get a time check, please? Fabi, what's the time? You can come through again, I can't hear you.
35-minute halves playing right now.
So Bermuda come away with that line out. There's not much left on the clock here for this first half. A lot of very scrappy over the ball there. Multiple rucks and counter rucks. And a quick pick and go around the corner. Sangster now at fly half, looking to find his inside centre, who manages to skip a tackle. Big counter ruck again from Trinidad and Tobago. They feel like they've got a chance to steal that ball. Bermuda hanging on for dear life. And Static receiving the ball. Got to have some go forward when you're carrying. Again, Trinidad and Tobago, good effort with the counter ruck, but off his feet potentially in the tackle.
We're on referee time now, and Bermuda's doing a great job to put pressure on and draw a mistake.
Breaking up. Is it done?
From the TNT team.
Last play.
Referee's called last play of the game.
Short called.
Bermuda chooses to go for the posts again. A successful kick here will grant them 3 points, bringing the score up for them going into the half. Currently 6-0 in favor of Trinidad and Tobago.
Probably a good decision, because this Trinidad and Tobago team has been solid so far in the first half. So if they can take 3 points into the half-time break, then it doesn't feel like it's out of reach. They can come out with maybe a restructured game plan to see if they can break down this Trinidad and Tobago team in the second half.
Trinidad and Tobago also has a lot of speed on the pitch, so a turnover can definitely result in a try. We've seen some big runs from Duncan, from Moore, from Grant.
Yeah, Grant's really dangerous. It comes slots in at full back. Sometimes he'll pop up in between the outside centre and the wing. He's rapid. And no good. That one's gone wide.
Hold it. Fabi, come here.
Well, let's see what the referee says here.
The calling, was it from a spectator or was it from a team? The calling, was it from a spectator or a team?
So as we're seeing the replay there, the referees are just discussing. There was some calling happening, and they're trying to find out if that was happening from the spectators or from within the team.
So it's another penalty. You can elect to kick, touch, or take another shot.
So it looks like there is a penalty for maybe indiscipline. There was some calling coming out, and they have a choice to try again for that kick.
Yeah, I think the referee was basically saying that, yeah, they've got another opportunity because one of the players was trying to distract, and that's just unsportsmanlike, so they get another opportunity. This time they tapped and went quickly, using the winger to try and get in the corner. But not successful, so Trinidad and Tobago, it worked out for them. They managed to stop that attack and go into the half at 6 points to 0 up. Wow, interesting end to that one. I would have expected them to retake that penalty.
A try and a conversion would have put them in the lead going into the half, so you know, some of these decisions could go either way.
Yeah, could be a massive turning point in the game there. So going into the half, you can see the Trinidad and Tobago bench there, getting the water in, and probably pretty happy with the result of that. And Bermuda not able to take advantage of that second attempt.
Really intense first half though, Gavin. 6 point lead for Trinidad and Tobago. It's still anyone's game. Absolutely possible for Bermuda to turn over. Confirming the score, 6 points to Trinidad and Tobago, 0 points Bermuda at this half time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin McLeavy here. We're at half-time, if you're wondering. It's been a great game so far, but not very high scoring, just 6 points to 0 for Trinidad and Tobago. It's been an interesting one. Bermuda, I would say, have the majority of ball in hand, have not been able to break down this Trinidad and Tobago defense, but it has given us the opportunity for a couple of kicks from a youngster named Nathan Achim for Trinidad and Tobago, taking advantage of Bermuda's errors, but not even close to the sticks. Good 30 yards out each of the two kicks from Nathan Achim. The first one and the second one, yes, they are two different kicks from identical spots with identical results. And you saw one in the middle, Sangster, he hit the crossbar when Bermuda attempted to do the same thing. So it remains at 6-0 for Trinidad and Tobago, currently in a great position. What are your thoughts so far, Maria?
Very intense rugby, great matchup of these teams. They're definitely giving each other lots of work to do. They've been very calm thus far for the most part in the first half. We'll see if they can maintain that composure coming into the second half, as of course the pressure only continues to mount.
Yeah, two very structured teams playing very well. Impressive stuff. So we'll get out for a break here. We're going to be back in a few minutes for the second half of this game. Who will be going home with the bronze medal? We'll find out in around 35 minutes from now.
6-0 is the halftime score in favor of Trinidad and Tobago over Bermuda here at the UE Mona Bowl for the Rugby America's North Under-19s and Senior Women's 15s tournament. We can see the fans cheering in the stands for Trinidad and Tobago as the teams line up on the pitch getting ready to kick off this second half.
Where's Ryan? Good, yep.
Here's the fly half, Nathan Achim. About to get us back underway. Another good kick, straight down the middle this time. Taken well by Bermuda.
Advantage high.
Oof, high tackle there, I think.
High tackle.
Right in front of the referee as well.
High tackle. Hold mark.
Massive kick deep into the end of Trinidad and Tobago territory. Cleanly collected though. That was Joshua Grant.
Yeah, Joshua Grant very comfortable under the ball. He always come out in a good situation, carries the ball well. Good footballer. Trinidad and Tobago having to work out of their 22 here. Good pressure from Bermuda. Jim looking for a clearing kick. Goes low, but it bobbles on nicely for him. It gets just to the halfway line right in front of us here. And that's fantastic stuff. Good work, Trinidad and Tobago, to relieve that pressure.
So Bermuda will have the line out here. Both teams have been quite successful in these set plays. You see a nice height on the jump. It'll be Bermuda's throw in, so it's up to Trinidad and Tobago defense to figure out where the ball will be going.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. The attacking team can choose how many players are in that line out, and they can choose where they can throw the ball too. So always a little bit of a disadvantage if it's not your throw in. But here, an equal battle. Somehow it goes Bermuda's way. There was a couple of hands in there. Ball bobbles back, and Bermuda finally get control of the ball. Number 7, Komposh, taking the ball to ground. There's some counter rucks coming in, but Lawalita, scrum half comes quickly, and there's the big boy Bash in the middle. Two sets of very big men going into it.
Offside.
It's a forwards game at the moment. Lawalita releasing, and the fly half Sangster looks for the big kick.
26 black. Offside from the breakdown.
There was an offside from Trinidad and Tobago, which gives Bermuda the advantage.
I think there may be another one on the sideline.
Trinidad and Tobago has got points on the board because of penalties that were gifted to them from Bermuda, so they definitely need to try not to gift them back if they want to continue to keep the lead in this match.
Not too much distance on that kick, but Bermuda have been pretty good with their line out, so they'll be happy to give that another attempt. However, Trinidad and Tobago, one of the things that I've seen massive improvement from them, other than the structure of course, is their line outs. Last year the line outs were very weak, but they've been spending a lot of time practicing. That's become very obvious to me. And when you've got someone with the size of Justin Marcel in there, there's always an opportunity to steal the ball.
Yeah, he's been very consistent as the jumper in these lineouts.
Bermuda take it this time. Sangster looking for his forwards. And a big crunching tackle came in there from Trinidad and Tobago. It was the number 23, Joshua Marson. Violent in the contact. And a big counter ruck there. He's got to be careful with that one. Almost a shoulder charge.
Advantage. Forward up.
Goes out over on that top side around about the 50.
Scrum blue.
Knock on, excuse me. So Bermuda ball for the scrum upcoming.
At the scrum.
Bermuda with a very strong pack. They're doing excellent work in the scrum. Trinidad and Tobago doing well to counter.
Crouch!
Just got to get those cleats in the ground and hold it all together just long enough. Look for the hook.
Spines here with set as well.
They get great practice doing these scrums, especially not being able to drive further than 1.5 meters. Definitely difficult to stop driving once you start feeling that momentum, and we've seen a very physical game, a couple of mauls that have happened already, so we know that Bermuda is used to having that power and driving the game in that way, and Trinidad and Tobago, as we can see, answering back.
45. Twisting beyond the 45, so it's a reset for 19s.
Always got to have a reset in that scenario. They want to keep those scrums square so nobody gets hurt, but usually there's a bit of a mismatch on one side or the other depending on the size of the front row forwards. Again, that core strength comes into play.
Crouch! Binds! Sit! Steady, steady. Sit.
And Bermuda come away with it, the 8-man pick and go. He gets good yards, takes 3 or 4 Trinidad and Tobago players with him. Ball coming out, but he's got to dig it out under there. Massive counter ruck from Trinidad and Tobago. They come away with it cleanly and into the 50 now. Can they get some momentum going? Looking for a few spaces. The support's there. Bonus gets the ball out clean once again. Achim, quick pass to Valeri. He makes some yards. Bonus again, linking up with his fly half. A little kick through. The effort goes wide though. Rushed himself on that one. Great stuff from Trinidad and Tobago. Good counter ruck.
Absolutely great fluidity in these plays.
Back on the 10. Back on the 10. It's a penalty.
We saw similar matches yesterday where the teams were so evenly matched, the defense was so good that it really has been coming down to the penalty points in some of these games.
Yeah, there's been a few results where it's been sort of 6-5, 12-9, you know, maybe just a try and then multiple penalties are the difference between winning and losing.
Trinidad and Tobago has the ball for the put in on this scrum.
Crouch!
Morrison is in at 8, it looks like.
Sit! Stay half, that's it.
Yeah, seeing a lot more control in the scrum there.
A nice little 8-man pick, pops it out to his scrum half, but the ball goes loose at the inside centre. It looks like Sangster there managed to scoop it up for Bermuda.
It's a good challenge. Come back.
Well done, Edmund George, with that big hug. That looked like it could have been a try for Bermuda, but Trinidad and Tobago was quick on the defense.
Yeah, vital there, because there was not much in the backfield to stop him if he'd have cleared that tackle. Substitution coming in for Bermuda. It's going to be Noah Murdoch coming in with number 1 on his shirt. Looks like he's going to slot in somewhere in the second row.
In the channel. That's the whole point. It's hook it back, you know.
Good instruction again from the referee. This is a development tournament, so referees obviously happy to give as much instruction to any novices or younger players that maybe this is their first tour, their first test match or week.
Really helpful in giving you that extra edge on your game. You know, many long years ago, back in my day, there was no explanation.
Just play. Here's Sangster looking for his inside centre and a massive run up the middle from Kendall. Running very powerfully, couldn't stay on his feet though. Another second attempt, this time by Painter, Malachi Painter. Hoping to get him over to St. Thomas University in a month or so for education, for college on a scholarship. So Trinidad and Tobago are getting the ball.
Yeah, we're hearing Coach Naylor just asking for some discipline. He knows that his team can get those basics really, really well. They just need to stay composed.
Chim deciding which way he wants to kick it. He might have to kick it into the wind. Doesn't want it to hang up there, because if it lands in the hands of Devon Soto over this side, he'll be in trouble, because that boy can run. But they go, just take 10 yards or so. For a line out opportunity.
Kicks are really helpful. You're seeing lots of repetition in these set plays, like the line out here. Also preserving that energy, because both teams are formidable in defense, and the offense driving through forward with some of these massive pack players takes so much energy. Excellently collected by Trinidad and Tobago.
And here it goes, oh, straight through the middle there, goes into great contact. Good tackle from Sangster.
Lost forward in contact.
Oh, and he's lost it forwards. Great stuff from Bermuda. Fantastic tackle, forcing the ball out of his hands.
Thanks for that. Scrum blue.
And that player, Joshua Marson, every time he's carrying the ball, he never goes slow. He's always 100 miles an hour, like a cannonball going through. This time, handily stopped by Bermuda.
Really exciting to watch rugby at this level. So easy to look at a player and make assumptions about their skill sets. However, we've got players that have the size and the speed, and we have players that have the speed and the ferocity.
Stay down.
100. So going through the really late tackle coming in there. He's going to have a word with the Trinidad and Tobago player, super late.
Thumbs off. Captain Nathan.
And I think it's the Trinidad and Tobago number 7.
Yeah, we've had a
Looks
couple
very
of late
guilty
tackles.
right now, Jaheim Walton.
Late.
He knows that he's going to get himself in trouble. Looks like there's a card coming out of the sock.
Yeah, but the ball was gone. It's well gone. Okay.
So just a yellow, but he'll get 5 minutes in the naughty box. Oh, and he's going up to the...
Back 10.
He's going up to the try line, which if you're playing in your clubs, that's usually the case. But here with the official tournaments, they have to come to the sideline and sit down over by the official's box, where they start the clock when he sits down. So his 5 minutes starts in just a few seconds once he arrives over here.
Yeah, so what happened there is just a late tackle. You cannot tackle a player who does not have the ball in hand, and it can be difficult once you are already in motion, set on giving the opponent a giant hug to pull back in time. So it's just a bit late there. So you see the ball was...
Sorry, extremely late and dangerous, especially digging into the lower back of a player that really wasn't protecting himself. The ball was long gone, and upset with himself there, but he's sitting next to us here in the naughty box. He knows his mistake. Won't do that again, I'm sure. So Bermuda with the ball now. Lawalita distributing. Sangster finds a spot, skips past a couple, offloads to his inside centre. Once again, Aidan Kendall running really well. Ball needs to be in his hand more often, I think. A hint of crossing there, but not noticed by the referee. Sangster again looking for Noakes this time. Goes to Kendall. Kendall partners up with his inside centre, Ryan Daniel. Daniel working well, and he's got the support. Big rampaging run through the middle there from, I think that was number 18, Remy Cooper, and now very close to the line. Is that Painter in the corner, or was it Nadine Smith? Smith dots the ball down in the corner.
That is a try for Bermuda, 5 points. Presently, 5 points as we look at that replay.
The referee was really close, and yeah, they stayed in. I think Achim was protesting and thought they'd stepped out, but that was not the case. You got a good look on the camera there, and that was a solid try from Bermuda, dragging themselves back into this game.
Bermuda absolutely capitalizing on not only Trinidad and Tobago being short a player, but the impact that that has on a team when you're conscious of the fact that you're down 1.
Blue, offside, 6 blue, offside.
And that boost obviously beneficial for Bermuda, bringing the score. Still Trinidad and Tobago in the lead as we wait for the conversion kick.
Yeah, I can hear you, Fraser.
Not the easiest of kicks from here. It's right on the sideline. Let's take a look at that. See how close he is to the sideline here for this kick. He's got the wind behind him, but he's a righty, so he could drift away. And it's tilting in. That's a phenomenal kick. Yes, it goes over. Did it hit the crossbar? Great kick from Sangster. He puts his team in the lead. He's got to be happy with that. 7 points to 6.
Well, we heard Coach Naylor earlier say that a win is a win and they'd be happy with even just a 1-point win. That is the position that they're in right now. Still lots of time in this half, anyone's game. Trinidad and Tobago getting lots of love coming from the women's team.
And there's the Bermuda coach. Got to be happy with where they are right now. It took a while coming, but finally getting over in the corner. I think a couple of teams made some substitutions. I didn't catch numbers, but we'll update you as we see them.
Just give me a test, both of you.
Oh, the referee just getting his battery replaced on his mic. All these referees' ARs are all connected so they can communicate. For example, in that last try, the referee asked the AR, how are we doing over there? Was there a foot out? She quickly responded, therefore they can get straight into the game and no debate about whether that was a try or not.
Okay, yep.
So Achim will get them back underway. Trinidad and Tobago, all of a sudden, they're going to have to put some urgency into it. And a great take, gets some good height, the ball goes backwards. And Trinidad and Tobago now have the ball in a good position. Nice little tip pass across to the number 7, a big rampaging run from Joshua Constantine. Really big boy. He can open up some doors for you. Trinidad and Tobago now in the midfield. Chin looking for his centres. Valeri, as always, beats the first man.
Roll tackle.
Getting close to the 22 now. Scrum half straight to one of the forwards for Trinidad and Tobago. Good charging run, but no yards made. Bonus looking to go the same way, but it's gone loose. It's gone all the way back to the halfway line. Achim's looking for his support, and here it comes. Ball goes loose that time. Number 8, Aaron Stanley, loses the ball out wide. So Trinidad and Tobago put themselves in a good position, but a couple of loose balls to tidy that up a little bit.
Yeah, that was Aaron Stanley looking for that space to run. He is deadly with the ball once he can find the space to get through. Sometimes he runs through players as well, as though there was space, so definitely formidable player.
Jamie Furtado from Bermuda to get us restarted with the line out. And a Trinidad and Tobago steal, but that goes straight out.
Let's move a few meters down.
Just a little bit quicker to it. So they'll get another attempt for Bermuda, just a few yards back.
Yep.
And again, Trinidad and Tobago steal it. This time there was a knock forward from Bermuda, but they're letting them play on. I don't think there was an advantage given. Trinidad and Tobago go to midfield. Hands are all over it for Bermuda. Does he take it cleanly? The referee likes it, so we'll continue. Furtado going forward. His support's there. Laulita finds a big piece of grass, and that could be a 50-22, I think. So they'll get a line out very close to the Trinidad and Tobago try line.
Bermuda is not wasting any of this yellow card penalty time. They want to stay in the depths of the Trinidad and Tobago end zone and make sure that they can make the most of their overlap. 15 players on the pitch right now, full team for Bermuda. Trinidad and Tobago still down 1 player.
Feels like a long time ago since that yellow card started.
I'm sure it feels even longer for the player.
So Furtado again, this time in a great position. Now Trinidad and Tobago have stolen the last 2. Bermuda would love to be able to get hold of this one and create some kind of a maul. And stolen it again. Trinidad and Tobago with the steal. Ball went down, that was all clean. Landed on the toe of one of the Trinidad and Tobago players.
Tackless not all way.
And Trinidad and Tobago, to be fair to them, great work stealing 3 lineouts in a row. That could be massively significant.
Yeah, absolutely. They're staying on the ball completely. They know that they just have to hold out until the yellow card time has expired, and they will have their player back, Walton, fired up and ready to go again.
Yeah. Sorry. Yes. Blocked. It was theirs. Charged down. It was a black. No, sorry, you guys. Yeah. Because Blake was kicking.
So this time, number 5, Aiken Anderson, will be throwing in for Trinidad and Tobago. See if you can get an equal challenge from Bermuda this time. Going slightly forward there and getting a clean ball off the top. Achim looking to use Valeri this time. He likes to run. He always has a positive impact. Achim this time looks for the kick. Goes straight to, oh, awkward bounce for him there. William Noakes did not take that well. He's got to be upset with himself there. One of those in-between balls where he couldn't kick it and couldn't quite catch it either. Great work from Trinidad and Tobago, because that was a great pressure kick early for the 50-22 from Bermuda. To get out of that unscathed was impressive.
Things are picking up here. If you are in the area, make your way to the UE Mona Bowl. This rugby is sensational.
Yeah, we've got the final coming up a little bit later. When this game's over, you've got Jamaica versus USA for the final gold and silver positions in this tournament. We'll be wrapping up the under-19s competition.
It's a 19s law of variation. It has to be the same.
Just another 15 minutes left on this game, and it's very, very tight. As you can see, 7 points to 6. Bermuda edging out Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago, for the most part, have been in control of the game, but this try not too long ago from Bermuda with a spectacular conversion kick to take it to 7 points has changed the momentum a little.
We can see Trinidad and Tobago's line extremely deep. They have so much pace out on the wing when they have space to run it.
Break. Stop there because we're going to have a water break. Just stay here. Stay nearby.
Alrighty, we're getting more water on the pitch.
Okay, maybe a good opportunity to take a look at that. And a good steal there from Trinidad and Tobago. It was booted out, but blocked down by Bermuda, and somehow landed in the Trinidad and Tobago hands. Sometimes you have to create your own look, and they did that. And Trinidad and Tobago had the opportunity then to make some yards upfield, and now they find themselves in the middle of the park with a scrum coming up after this short water break. So Trinidad and Tobago relieving that pressure, getting themselves a little bit further up the field, but they haven't scored a try yet. They've been in control of most of the game. Trinidad and Tobago, so they really want to get some points on, and not just 3 points. They're going to want 5 plus a conversion. The way Achimi's kicking, they want to take advantage of that. Bermuda, on the other hand, clawed themselves back into it. That's the yellow card.
Yeah, Jaheim Walton, he is waiting to get back on the pitch. Time is off when they're having the water break and for stoppages, so the 5 minutes is of playing time. You can see that he is ready to come back on and make an impact as he does.
That was the problem in the first place. His impact was too big. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a late tackle earlier. Learned his lesson. Served his sentence.
All right, the players are watered up. Hopefully not too much. It's no good running with jiggling water in your belly.
Points!
Trinidad and Tobago with the put in for this scrum.
Sit!
So bonus to get them in. There's a bit of a shove there from Bermuda, so it comes out a little ugly. Chin bumped off the ball. Bonus manages to scoop it up though, and he's a lively player with a bit of space in front of him. He's been playing scrum half and delivering the ball well, but good yards there. Good work from one of the forwards, Trinidad and Tobago. Could have been Painter, I believe.
Aaron Stanley.
Aaron Stanley, thank you. Chim looking for that inside ball and delivers well. That's the big number 4 running forward. Well, just on Marshall. Joshua Grant, stiff arm there. The referee's going to take them back for an offside.
Sorry, John, I'm speaking.
Yeah, we're seeing the Trinidad and Tobago team really fired up. They definitely want to score.
Sir Joshua Constantine carrying the ball forward, but he held on to the ball. La Bolita goes quickly.
No, it needs to leave your hand.
It's the second time he's been pulled back for that.
Already, so I'm going to have to give them a scrum, okay? You need to tap it and it needs to leave your hand. So give your hand.
So the referee just explaining the reasons for the calls, but of course, if there have to be multiple warnings, there are repercussions.
Yep. So he's arguing with the referee about what a tap consists of, but he's not releasing the ball from his hands when he's kicking it with his foot. Most people, to make life simple, they'll just put the ball on the floor, let it roll over your foot quickly, and then you can pick up and go. But if you do it out of your hands, you've got to release your hands from the ball. It's a technical, very small thing to get right, but he's done it twice, and the referee is punishing for it this time.
Seeing very strong running from Constantine. Looks like Trinidad and Tobago is going to try and do some bashing with the pack to move up the pitch.
Yeah, Constantine's a big boy, not extremely mobile, but I'm sure he's an absolute nuisance when he's sitting in the front row of that scrum with the weight that he's going to push forward. And you can see Bermuda really under the strain of that big front row forward. That was Aaron Stanley, the pick and go out the back of the scrum. Didn't make many yards though. Bonus working this way. Ball goes backwards. Valeri looking for his outside centres. An opportunity for the wing, potentially, but bundled out. They've run out of space again. Trinidad and Tobago rarely using their speed out wide. And when they do, Bermuda covering well.
10 minutes to go.
Judah Duncan this time bundled out.
He's allowed to fin, but he's not.
Yeah, we're seeing that they've turned up the heat. Trinidad and Tobago is pushing forward with so much energy. Thus far, it seems to be balanced. They seem to be staying steady, still discussing everything as a team, working together. Sometimes, you know, the energy gets high and the discipline gets low.
6.
Substitute coming on, number 19. Thomas, no idea what that is. Wisorek, sorry, I butchered that one. Wisorek.
Say it again. Stop. Yep.
So Bermuda with the put in for Taro. This time Bermuda do come away with it. The challenge, the competition up the top of that line-out is becoming interesting. Bermuda run out of players over on that top side. They were too far forward. Trinidad and Tobago have stolen it, but there was knock forward from Trinidad and Tobago during the pickup. Bonus looking confused as to some of the decisions by the referee, but it's just not falling their way right now.
Bermuda will be looking to move the ball out of their half. They don't want to spend any time there. They want to make sure to keep the pressure on Trinidad and Tobago. Only 1 point in the lead is not a comfortable lead by any means.
Yeah, we've got an interesting 10 minutes final to this game now, haven't we? With it being so tight, it's going to be a little error here, a penalty kick there. Hopefully, a spectacular 100-metre try from some of the speedsters that are out here.
And I'm sure that they're feeling the pressure from Trinidad and Tobago. lots of potential for unexpected advances coming from the Trinidad and Tobago team. They've been keeping it very linear and a lot of set plays, but there's tons of opportunity for some magical things to happen.
So the link up between Achim and Valeri is phenomenal, but beyond Valeri, it's not getting out and he's not getting those offloads to hand. If they can fix that, and you start getting the youngster Grant from fullback slotting in alongside the young man that we saw earlier, Judah Duncan, playing over here at number 15. If those guys can get a little bit of space a little bit earlier, instead of running into the big boys on the wing for Bermuda, they might be able to take advantage and get some 5-point scores.
Yeah, a little knock on there. So this would be a Trinidad and Tobago scrum.
There is 7 minutes to go.
The coach taking the opportunity to show the depth of the team. I don't even like to really use the term starters and bench, because everybody has a chance to work together, and the impact that players coming off the bench onto the field is enormous, and we've seen it time and time again.
Quite often you'll have now finishers is the word that they use, and I know in my experience with the teams that I've worked with, they've had some fortunate enough to have some really good strength in depth, and the bench really wasn't the second choice players very often. It was just players that had to toss a coin to figure out which one to put on, and the other guys come in and very able replacements, and I think that's the case with a few of these teams here this week. So Stanley going around the corner, this time going strong with a stiff arm, but brought down again. Great tackle from Bermuda, having to dig the ball out of the back of that ruck this time. And again, Trinidad and Tobago going into big contact, and Bermuda responding with big tackles, looking for the pods again, throwing their bodies into the contact around about the 22 now. Trinidad and Tobago haven't been here for a while. Valeri drops the ball backwards. So Trinidad and Tobago, a little pop off the ground, it went backwards, they're okay with that. Grant managed to hold on to the ball for Trinidad and Tobago. Bonus to Achim, they're flat, but they're going forward. That's what all they care about at this point. That's the number 1. John Cordington goes far, delivers to the wing, and bundled out over there right in front of the SportsMax flag.
Here we can see support from underneath the tent. Very intense. Trinidad and Tobago could taste those 5 points, but bundled out by Bermuda. Bermuda's doing a great job tactically, defensively. They're not overcommitting to the rucks and making sure that their players are still available to mark the edges of the rucks and the full width of the pitch.
They really do a good job of spreading the workload, Bermuda, don't they? They're a pretty good working unit. But they've got the line out here, and it goes over to the back. They come away with it somehow. Body drops on top of the ball. It's intelligent. But he's got hands in the ruck, so Trinidad and Tobago want to play quickly. You've got to get it to the right spot. They're in a great position. They're looking for the 5 points, and they're sending Constantine, the big man. He gets close to that line. We can't see too much here, and Bermuda managed to maybe hold it up, I think. Held up is the call from the referee.
Bermuda got under that ball. Full sacrifice to prevent that try.
I wouldn't want to be the person that was underneath that, because that Constantine gent there is one massive human. Here he comes rumbling forward. An excellent work from Bermuda to stop that ball being dotted down. Send out the ambulance. I was actually joking, but there is a body on the floor. I think he did take a bit of an impact of that landing. Trinidad and Tobago got to be frustrated with not getting the 5 points on that one. It was sitting there for them. They could have taken the penalty and kicked. Jim's been pretty solid from that from distance much further, so squandered an opportunity there with just a few minutes left to go and only 1 point down.
Definitely intense. Decision making is so important here, but when you're that close and the scoreline is that close,
But like
It's hard to say. Do you go for that one extra point, well, the 3 points with the penalty, which just pushes you over, or do you try to secure it a little bit more with a potential 7?
Yeah, and all the crowd screaming at you, different players screaming at you. The person that's got to make that decision's got to think quick and decisive. But if you're local in the area, we're in St Andrews, the Huey Mona Bowl. If you're in the neighbourhood, there's a few more minutes of this game, and then half an hour later we're going to have the grand final for the gold and silver positions. It's USA South against the local boys, Jamaica. So if you're in the neighbourhood and you want to support your boys, get yourself down here to the Huey Mona Bowl. Free entry. There's food and drinks available for you when you get down here. It's a lovely day, but bring your umbrella because it is kind of warm. There's not much shelter, so bring that along. You'll have a great afternoon of entertaining rugby here for the grand final that's about to get underway in just about 40 minutes or so. And a big clearing kick with the wind behind him. And that was a spectacular kick. Did it get past the 22 before going out? Because if it did, that's pretty impressive. Nope. It's be somewhere between the 22 and the 40. But what a kick that was.
Yes, you could hear the instruction coming to chase, keep that pressure on.
Mark's here.
Both teams will be feeling uncomfortable. That 1 point lead, as I said, not a comfortable lead. And 1 point behind is not a comfortable feeling either. So both of these teams are really feeling it.
Bermuda take that well and turned it into a maul quickly. Trinidad and Tobago, the intention is to push them out. Ball's still live in there. They're making some yards now. Secondary attempt at it.
Use it once, not going anywhere.
Now they're going backwards, so they're going to have to pull that ball out somehow. Then it finally goes to ground. So
Ball taken in blue, collapse.
Looks like Trinidad and Tobago took a lesson from Bermuda. Now they can answer to these mauls now.
Yeah, they've done well on a couple of occasions, Trinidad and Tobago, because Bermuda are coming with this structured maul a couple of times, and Trinidad and Tobago now countering it, and now they've managed to get themselves a scrum out of that situation. Good work, Trinidad and Tobago.
It's always a memorable feeling when a team has a specific skill set and you're on the receiving end of it and trying to figure out, wait, how do I do that?
Line's on, here we go.
It's like a sponge at this age, right? Everyone learns very quickly.
Line's on. Crunch! Bind!
So Bonus now gets the ball at the put-in.
Sit!
You see the Trinidad and Tobago just by nature more stronger, but sitting a little higher. So if Bermuda can get underneath them, they could topple this Trinidad and Tobago front row.
Keep square.
Shout out to people watching on SportsMax. Big shout out to Trinidad and Tobago clubs.
Stand over here. Yeah, just go.
This has been a really tight game. Two very tactical teams, really just probing and trying to figure out if there's a chink in the armour. Neither of them have really executed to the point of dominance.
Just focus on the job because we're halfway through the set phase. We don't have time to muck around.
All right, referee wants us to be efficient with this scrum. He is aware that there's not much time left. Every play right now is crucial. This could be anyone's game. Bermuda leading 7 points to 6 over Trinidad and Tobago.
Finally, the ball gets put in. Comes out the back clean. Bermuda have got that secondary shove going. But Bonus now at Cheam. Working through the middle. Grant with the ball. Looking to the wing. Does he get around the edge? There's a fingernail tackle from the number 14 of Bermuda. Smith doing very well and winning that battle.
Bermuda has realized that if Judah Duncan gets away with that ball, he has incredible pace.
Tackle. So around the corner. Where was the contact? Was that on the collar? shit. Square up. Here's the mark. Sorry, yeah.
So this will be interesting. I think the clock's run over. I don't know if the referee's on the same as us in terms of time, but can't be far off.
Well, we've had some stoppages, so ultimately we are always on the referee's time.
Correct, yeah. Furtado's going to be putting it in here, looking to go off the top. Bermuda controlling that well. Sangster using his podder forwards, and he skipped a tackle there. Managed to gallop a few more yards before being pulled down. Now we'll eat that. Working through another set of pods.
Advantage, high tackle.
And there's a high tackle from Trinidad and Tobago, so they have the advantage. They're going to kick it out, and I believe that will be the game. Bermuda take away the bronze medal. They've got to be happy with that. Disappointment for Trinidad and Tobago. What a great game of rugby, very tactical, probing the whole time, both teams. But Bermuda managed to edge that one. Your thoughts, Maria Thomas?
Excellent game of rugby here. We've seen so much improvement from these teams. They're playing very hard. They're well matched. Both of these teams, I think, learned a lot. You can see them hugging each other on the pitch, thanking each other for the game. Of course, disappointment for Trinidad and Tobago. They definitely wanted to take home that bronze medal from this match. That being said, they have finished in a higher position in the tournament this year, and I can say on behalf of the Trinidad and Tobago Rugby Union that we are very proud to see the continued and consistent improvement of our team.
Yeah, no, great job. You can see I remember very well this team last year, and it's pretty much the same set of kids, and they've really come on leaps and bounds, and they've got to be happy with the improvement, if nothing else. Great effort from all of them. Bermuda, congratulations to them winning the bronze. And there's flags flying out here. A small following of travelling Bermuda fans. But they'll make plenty of noise later on, I'm sure, for celebrating this bronze medal win. There's the score. Bermuda 7, Trinidad and Tobago 6. All of you over in Bermuda, congratulations. You've got medalists in this tournament coming home. Let's have a quick look at the highlights of this one. There wasn't a lot of them. It was a very structured game and a lot of penalty kicks, but early in the game, Achim was controlling the game at fly half for Trinidad and Tobago, getting the first 3 points over. Sangster dinked that one against the crossbar, unfortunately trying to respond. You see another one there, but unfortunately Achim just kept knocking them over. But he got stifled in the second half. He didn't have many opportunities in the second half. But Sangster starts chipping away at things. And it ends 7-6. This was the try that makes the big difference. And Bermuda going down that short side. Two bodies couldn't stop him, and he forces himself over the line. It was the number 14, Leande Smith, being the hero. But then you've got to get it over, and look at this one from Sangster. He's on the line with the wind at his favour, and they managed to get it over. We thought here this is where Trinidad and Tobago would have come back into it, and somehow a Bermuda player gets his body underneath it. Big Constantine from Trinidad and Tobago could not dot it down, and then the game is over. I think we're going to go down to the sideline now for some interviews with Gerard.
Thank you so much, Gavin. Nathan Achim, the captain of Trinidad and Tobago. You look disappointed, of course, you can see it on your face, but if you look back at the tournament, you finished higher than last year. Do you think it was a little bit of a success for you?
Yeah, it was definitely a lot better than than last year's tournament. We could have done better in this game. It was just too many mistakes, and it was two very well matched teams. It was just whoever came up better the day, and it just wasn't Trinidad and Bermuda did better, so nothing much to say. Yeah, we saw you utilizing your kicks in the first half especially. Was that the game plan coming into this game? Yeah, it was the game plan. We take the win and we kick with the win, but we didn't have the win in the second half, so I wasn't able to do much there. So. Well, tough luck, Nathan, of course, but congratulations on your 4th place finish, and we'll see you next year. Yeah, so that was Nathan Achim there, captain of Trinidad and Tobago. Now we have a chat with Ryan Daniel from Bermuda. Ryan, it was a very keenly contested battle. In the end, you came out on top. You must be very happy about that.
Yeah, all the boys are emotional. We're over the moon. To be honest, I don't have much words because I'm It hasn't set in yet, but it'll set in when we get back to the tent. But I'm so proud of the boys. We worked our ass off.
Yeah, of course, you know that this tournament is one that you look forward to every year.
Yes, sir.
You have a bronze medal this time. How are you going to go back home and work to ensure that you get at least an upgrade from this time?
We'll get back home, we'll get the boys together, and then when September comes around, we'll start training. And then we'll go from there, and then hopefully next summer we'll get a second or even a first, so we'll see.
All right, well, yes, we will see. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank
Ryan.
you, sir. Thank you.
Let's head back upstairs now to our commentary team.
What an incredible match we just saw. Bermuda winning the bronze medal over Trinidad and Tobago in an intense and well-matched competition. The game was meticulous, both teams doing it the most to hold off their opposition. Bermuda coming out victorious after an incredible try right on the sidelines, converted with a conversion that was required to come out on top from a distance by Sangster. Excellent playing by both teams. Massive congratulations to Bermuda on their win. I'm Maria Thomas and I'm here with Kelson Figaro. What are your thoughts?
Unlucky for Trinidad and Tobago. They played well in this tournament, and Bermuda just had the answer for TNT on this one. Stingy defense by the Bermudans. TNT unable to get over the line for 5 points. Early in the first half, TNT got 2 penalty kicks, but after that, it was all done and dusted. Bermuda with an excellent kick in the corner and even a more superb kick to really get themselves in front, and they really deserve that win.
Yes, Kelson, we've seen the impact that kicking has. Here you can see the smiles on the Bermuda players' faces as they receive their medals.
Massive result for Bermuda Rugby. And again, these boys finishing third will really boost their confidence going back home and really ensuring that their rugby program continues.
Bermuda is known for being really good at the basics. Their coach indicated, Coach Naylor, that they wanted to play a more expansive game, and we saw them take some of those risks. We saw them put themselves in positions and take advantage of everything that was given to them in the game, and they have come out victorious.
And again, Bermuda bronze medalists here at the Rand Men's U19 Tournament 2023 here at the Yumi Bona Bowl. As you see, the captain posing with the plaque, and he's going to go back with the boys and really celebrate later tonight. Not sure if they're old enough to drink, but again, they're going to have a festive time.
Definitely, and we're looking forward to celebrating with them after the final match of the day, which is coming up. We are having the celebration here at the Yui Mona Bowl.
As you see Bermuda lift their plaque in celebration, and again, a jubilant team. Again, didn't know what they wanted to come. When they came into the tournament, they didn't expect to be this far, but again, great work by the coaching staff. And again, they just played game after game, and the results sorted itself out.
A win feels good no matter how you take it, but a win like this, when you know that you've earned it, is the best.
You're right, Maria. And again, a tough opposition in Trinidad and Tobago kept it tight all the way. And again, 70 minutes in this encounter, and really was a great effort, digging deep and coming through with a W.
time for the big game of the 2023 Rugby America's North Men's Under-19 Tournament. It is the final. USA South versus host Jamaica. Uwimona Bowl is where we are at in St. Andrew, Jamaica. And of course, it is hot. It will be even hotter though in a matter of moments, and not about the weather I'm talking. It is also about the rugby on the field. 33 degrees Celsius still leading up from this afternoon, and of course it has dropped back down the wind speed to 19 kilometers per hour, but I'm sure that we'll still have a good game of rugby. Yeah, so these are the results of the 2 games that we've had so far, the 3 in that 5th place matchup. If you're now joining us, Cayman Islands, they won by the largest margin of this tournament thus far. Guyana were their victims, 52-0. Bermuda then winning the bronze medal in a very tight game against Trinidad and Tobago, 6-0. It went into the halftime break, but then Bermuda finding a try right at the edge of right in the middle of the second half, and came away with that 7-6 win. And now we wait this big game between the USA South team and Jamaica, a repeat of last year's final. So before we get to the final though, I'm going to have a chat with Jerry Benswick, who is the chairman of the Jamaica Rugby Union. And Jerry, this tournament is one that we always look forward to, Jerry. And this is the 2nd year that Jamaica hosting in a row. How does they feel about that? How have things been so far?
Well, we're very proud to be hosting for the 2nd year in a row. It's a privilege and an honor as always. How we feel about it? We feel good. Yeah. Because the product has improved. We have put in a lot of work. This time we got quite a few young volunteers to come on board, and they've helped to move things around and run around. It's a nice energy to see we have young volunteers. We got a couple of sponsors. We lost 1 or 2. We got a couple more. Yeah. And we pushed through and we made it happen. Ran is pleased with it. Rugby America's North are organizers, and we're happy to produce it because not just helps the region, it helps us as a country to build the sport and grow it, give other youngsters opportunities and let them see that there's another sport out there that they can try out and excel in. And when they see the size of these guys, some of those big kids that we have at home right now, more than likely we start to think, wait, so you can just run and lick people?
Yeah, of course, though, when you're thinking about venues, you have to go through as many options as possible. How did you end up at the Uwimona Bowl?
God's grace. I spoke to a very interesting lady recently named Dr. Sharmela Rushan Martin, who happens to be the head of the Faculty of Sport here at the university. And I called her out of the blue and asked her to join my board. Yeah. And she thought about it, we spoke about it, and she said yes. Why? Her vision for the university, that it becomes a venue for international sporting activities. And based on the calendar for rugby and the amount of traffic that rugby brings in to our country, she said yes, it's a no-brainer. Now we are watching the 15s format of the game, which is 15 guys on the pitch at one time. One team has like 24 players on it, so there's a whole heap of people at one time playing, and this is developmental stages of rugby. However, there's another format that we haven't seen played here yet, which in fact tomorrow we might have an exhibition game of. It's sevens rugby. And sevens is, for people who don't know, it's just 7 guys on the same size pitch playing the same game. So it's way faster, it's a whole heap more action, it's shorter. So when you have a sevens event, you have like maybe 2 days of a whole heap of matches back to back to back. That's excitement. That is crazy. That could be like 2020 cricket on steroids. It's just incredible. Yeah. And when we talked about that, she said, yeah, this is the place. So we have signed a MOU with the Faculty of Sports here at Uwimona, and you'll be seeing a lot more rugby here. Even if we're not having the regional championship, the aim is to have rugby here as much as possible, internationally, locally and internationally. And so that's how we got the venue. We have the faculty leader here on our board.
Right, Jerry, you said quite a lot. We've got a better understanding now. But before I let you go, I just want a prediction. Jamaica in this one.
We're going to win. We are asking a question, man. Look here, we could talk about this from a logical perspective. Last year we lose simply because USA was bigger. We are bigger now. We're going to bring the fight to them. I want to say to all my sponsors who came on board, enough respect, JN, CB for providing the village. For big up people who help we out, St. Mary's, and of course SportsMax for giving us all they have given us, and Pure National, of course, for providing hydration for our athletes. Me, I will give my prediction. Jamaica win, and the score is 24-7.
24-7.
They're going to score 1 try and a conversion. Maybe a penalty if you bring them to 10, but we are going to dominate this game. Look at the size of my boys and the power and the strength they're coming with. We're taking it.
Thank you
yard,
so much, Jerry. Thank you so much.
Jamaica, Rugby Union, a feel thing.
Yeah. That's Jerry Benswick there, the chairman of Jamaica Rugby Union. And now I'm going to have, from one Jamaican to the other, Phil Davis, the coach of this Jamaica team. Coach, quickly, what is the strategy coming into this game, ensuring that you win the gold medal here today?
It's months and months of preparation. These boys have been grafting. We've got 2 bases. We train some guys overseas, and we've been sort of mentoring young coaches in this country to go out and produce better quality rugby on the island as well. Yesterday we had a fantastic time going to an outreach project into the Augustown community, meeting young kids, trying to inspire them, and those kind of things is what's going to galvanise these boys. Yeah. The excitement of being around the community and now they're fighting for their country, fighting for Jamaica. That's all you need. That's all the inspiration you need to go on and win a game like this.
And when we go onto the field now, what is going to be key to winning this game?
Just sticking to the game plan, just staying calm. We want the boys to be high energy, we want the boys to be brutal with their aggression, but they need to be cold, calm and clinical when it comes to their minds. They need to be relaxed, and as long as they're comfortable, Jerry just talked about yard being energy. These boys are going to bring a load of energy, but it needs to be controlled and directed in the right direction rather than losing their minds. So as long as the boys have got smiles on their faces, expect them to do some serious damage.
We'll see them out on the field. Thank you, coach.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, so that was Phil Davis there, the coach of the Jamaica men's team. Now we're going to have a chat with the USA South coach, Mark Williams. Coach, Jamaica seems all pumped up and ready for this one. You are the defending champion, so you know that they're going to be coming for you quite hard. How are you going to stave off that approach from them?
Yeah, no doubt. The Jamaica, first off, I just want to say what a great job Jamaica Rugby Union's done. This year's been special. Everything's been spot on, and you've done a great job. And the team that Jamaica's built is a formidable team. They're big, they're aggressive. It's going to be a dogfight out there. The first few minutes of this match is going to tell a lot. Both teams are energetic, and the key for us is we've got to follow our team plan. We've got to hang on to possession. We've got to trust the process, trust each other.
Yeah, we saw that Trinidad and Tobago were trying to use the win to their advantage. Do you have a similar idea in your mind when it comes to winning this game?
Well, I mean, anytime you get a win in rugby, you want to use it to your advantage. The win today, it's at least, we're going to get it in the first half. It's at least a 7-point game changer. We need to at least have 7 points away by halftime when the win will be coming on against the win. So it's definitely a factor, but we're excited to be here, excited to play.
All right, Coach, thank you so much and good luck in your game.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, that was Mark Williams there, the coach from the USA South team. We'll take a break now. When we come back, you'll be hearing from our commentary team and you'll be seeing the final, USA South versus Jamaica. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin McLeavy here alongside my good friend, and we've had some phenomenal stuff. You see that, sorry, the USA South Jamaica game is coming up here in just a few minutes. We're in St Andrews, the Huey Mona Bowl, getting ready for the game coming up. The Jamaica and the USA team are coming in behind us. I've got Kelson Figueroa with me in the booth. You see the Jamaica boys, the camera getting right in on the action as they prepare for theirs upcoming game. They look fired up. Kelson, how do you see this game going, mate?
Again, Gavin, it's deja vu from last year. And again, Jamaica slightly losing to USA South. And they're going to try to have a reprieve here and flip the script here in 2023. I'm sure we'll be able to see some highlights back from that action.
Yeah, that'd be great to see. You can even see young Nicholson there with a broken nose, not able to participate in the rest of the game.
Jamaica, calm confidence here. They're really going to have lots of heart and desire. Jamaicans are super passionate, as the clip shows. USA South, again, showing how champions are made of. Simple. And again, Gavin, it's great to be here in Huey Mona Bowl for yet another year.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful location. You see the sun is out. If you're local, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching this on SportsMax TV, get yourselves down because they're starting in a few minutes. This is the lineup for the USA South team. Cameron Schaefer, Colby Marr, Cody Cade, Alex Schenke, Christian Poe, Tanner Smith, Easton Yancey, Gianni Mosi at 8, Jackson Patterson leading the team at 9, Quinn Forster, the fly half, Matt Gallardi, Dakota Faulkner, Mike McWilliams, Karsten Rice, and Stone Wilkinson will be starting for this USA South team. Winners last year, of course. Jamaica want to change that. This is their lineup. Albert Dixon, Rockian Halladine, Ben Hatfield, Jacob Broom, Mitchell Wallen, Kai Barnes Dobson, Cameron Prince, Jonathan Barnes off to university this year after this competition, Mackenzie Davies, Mason Campbell, Mateo Cherweku, Jasper Richardson, the captain, Dayton King, Deontay King was phenomenal early on. Didier Taylor, maybe the highlight score try of the tournament, and Darnell Simeon Gordon in this Jamaica team that are really hoping for a gold medal. And I don't think hope has got anything to do with it. They're very confident. Look at that crowd. The Jamaican yellow and green is out there in numbers. They're going to be making some noise. And will they be the 16th player on this field and make the difference? They are looking for a USA South scalp. And you'll see a young man there. He's not one of the players. Jaquan is a Jamaican that was involved in one of the uplift programs here in Jamaica, so he'll get his moment in the limelight, leading out the Jamaica team with his Jamaican flag. It's got to be a proud moment for him, one of the upcoming Jamaica players of the future.
And in the center we have Kenisha Vincent from Trinidad and Tobago, and she'll be taking this final here. Great monumental occasion for her, big final, and again she did the hard work early in the tournament.
Absolutely, yeah, she made her debut as a referee last year at this tournament. Come on leaps and bounds, a really good referee, has absorbed a lot of information over the years, a former Trinidad and Tobago national team player. As the boys go out onto the field, and they look really pumped to be involved in this one. Shamar Smith there at the end, number 21, coming onto the field.
And Gavin, the party has already started. As you hear the music blaze in the background, the Jamaicans are going to start the dancing. We're in for a very good treat here at Huey Mona Bowl.
Yeah, this is going to be a big game.
For the playing of the national anthem of the United States of America and Jamaica.
pumped up for this one. The crowd are here, they're looking loud. Jamaica look ready. Fantastic job from DJ with the music. Getting the national anthems in there. And Kelson, look at the energy coming from this Jamaica team to get us started.
You're right, Gavin. Lusty rendition of the national anthem by both teams. As you see, they start in their pre-game ritual. And again, Jamaica very vocal with the music and the chant for energy. And they'll get it not just from the players, Gavin, but from the supporters in the crowd as well.
I wonder how much of a factor will that be? And it'll put the USA South under pressure. They didn't buckle under it last year. Jamaica looking to change the tide a little bit. Both teams have been really strong throughout this competition, neither of them losing so far, so this is going to be neither of them are used to losing, so it'll be interesting to see how they get started.
And you're right, Gavin, it'll be a battle of the number 10s, Foster and Campbell, and it'll be the one who can manage the charges the best will be victorious.
Absolutely. So the USA South to kick off with Vorster. The man kicks deep into Jamaican territory, taken well. Quick running from Deontay King, goes into traffic, of course. A pick and go around the corner for Jamaica.
No hands.
USA South defensively quite structured, haven't had to deal with anything as strong as this Jamaica team so far.
No hands, no hands.
Strong running by Jamaica, and they are built up of loads of energy as the ball whips out wide. Forward. And forward pass, just a bit of nerves creeping into the Jamaican team.
Yeah, the pass looked pretty good to me, but I'm sure Kanisha's got a much better view than I have. So that'll go to a scrum for USA South, around the 22 of Jamaica.
Looking at the coach from USA South, calm and collected. Jamaica has a very big pack. Easy to compete, and again they may have the biggest pack in this tournament.
Yeah, no, big boys, lots of strength, and the bench is equally as big. So when they take those guys off and they do get tired, they've got able replacements. That's mostly at Patterson, Vorster steps one. He's running away with it. He's going to get over in the corner. Oh, he's tackle. Did he get over? No, he didn't. Interesting, what a tackle there. I'd love to see who it was. It happened so quickly. Oh, there is a try. There's a try. Vorster manages to get it over, just momentum taking him. We've got to have a look at that one again. Vorster skips past the captain of Jamaica. There was a tackle there, and he just kept moving through.
And I said earlier in the day, it was a battle of the 10s, and he took his opposite number for the run. Foster leaning over for the line, just needed another stretch, and he gets his boys in front 2 minutes into this match.
Yeah, no double movement.
Excuse me.
I'm sure he's lost most of the skin on his arm from doing that, because it was just momentum, his pace taking him all the way through. Unbelievable stuff, and he's right on the sideline. You can see that white line under him. That is the sideline there. And referee Kanisha Vincent checking with the AR, and the AR said no, that dotted down before he went out. So, wow, what a start for USA South. Silence in this Jamaica crowd.
There's loads of time in this match to go as Vossa strikes it beautifully just far to the left, and the score remains 5 points to 0. And again, we can see the fire and desire from these both teams.
Wow, what a start. Breathless already. Just 2 minutes into this game.
Time's off. Ball, please.
Jamaica a bit stunned.
Ball, please.
But Foster showing his speed. Didn't see too much of that running early in the tournament, but we didn't know he had all those wheels.
Yeah, he's been directing traffic this entire game. We have no balls. There they go. Let's get on the field now. Ball boys have been amazing, but they've been distracted this morning already. Just
Time's back on.
Getting this one underway finally. Mason Campbell to get them set off, but that went short. And Mexico at 6s and 7s right now, not getting anything right.
Scum, boys.
Jamaica just, Coach Phil Davis not pleased with that try. He still see him mumbling under his breath. He may may felt that he'd been cheated, but the try stands, a mistake immediately off the kickoff by Jamaica, gifting USA South back the ball, and you're going to see what Foster's going to come with next.
Crouch. Bind.
Jamaica with loads of speed. They will answer back. And Didier Taylor scored the try of the tournament earlier on, and maybe he can work some miracles to get Jamaica back in front.
Good yards from Mosi from the centre there. 8-man pick. This time Paul going with the ball, ably supported by his forwards. Patterson, the scrum half, to force to the try scorer. And dump tackle there. Jamaica finally getting a cheer from the crowd.
Stop playing advantage. Offside, guys.
Offside Jamaica this time though, too keen.
Sorry, wrong way. Offside.
A little bit overzealous, this Jamaica team. They just want to get into it, get it right.
USA South smartly looking for the kick. They're going to try to add 3 more points on the board, just push the lead beyond a converted try. Smart moves by USA South. Going to try to keep the scoreboard kicking as Foster's going to try his luck with a boot.
Wow, this would really start to worry the Jamaicans. If he could score from here, that'd put them 8 points up early in this game. That would be a perfect start for the USA.
It's all the defending champs at this moment. Foster handy with the boot so far in this tournament. The wind is behind him. He just needs to put it up and let the wind do the rest. Just need to aim for that SportsMax sign behind the post. Again, handy kicking target.
No, he's pulled that one very far left.
No, 22. 22.
22 dropout is the call now 22. As the conversion is missed. Difficult to return this punt, kicking into the breeze, and we'll get to see what tactic Jamaica uses from this dropout.
Yeah, the breeze has been pretty consistent, going in one direction today.
Behind kicker.
Other days it kind of changes direction within a game, or from one game to the next. So Mason Campbell giving it a good boot. That drops to the USA South right on the 40, and Jamaica pushing them back, creating that maul, going in the wrong direction for USA South, and more bodies for Jamaica enter it. Finally brought down.
They don't need to roll. It's a maul. It's a maul. Take it in.
And the rules really states in a maul can turn into a rock, as you don't need to release the ball if it hits the floor. As we see the noisemakers coming out for Jamaica, they are going to add extra noise and extra support for the boys in goal.
100%. That's the advantage of playing it at home. Yes, there's a lot of stress trying to put the tournament on, but the advantage is you've got home support, and you know you're going to hear it from Jamaica. They've got lungs, they've got noise, and they've even got some rather large noise makers there, reminiscent of South Africa World Cup many years ago.
It's just interesting fact, USA South number 12 Faulkner looks across at his opposite number, and it's number 8, the captain Jasper Richardson. Tall body, difficult ask when he gets the ball moving.
Yeah, flankers are going to be busy for USA South with that man today.
But Jamaica, we saw excellent work. Campbell dinking the ball to Mateo Chawaku, Premiership League style stuff, and we expect such brilliance for him and the Jamaican team as Davies gets us back on the way.
Going through hands this time, Jamaica handily tackled, going sideways though. No yards gained off the back of that scrum. That's Jonathan Barnes in there, getting driven backwards. Campbell again, Davies. Again, Jamaican forwards been driven back. This time, Cameron Prince. A big kick to the 50. Bounces kindly for the fullback, and the support comes. Nice little step. That's the number 13, McWilliams.
No hands. No hands out.
Little tip pass to Poe. Poe looking for space. He's stopped. Patterson working quickly for Forster to chip through. That one goes over the back of the fullbacks. Davies collects it. Little Goosey offloads. Trying to get around Patterson. Handy tackle, but there's a 3-on-1 here. Jamaica looking to stay indoors. Nice handle volleyball work from Barnes. And Jamaica in an unusual situation here. They've found themselves back in the 22, not too much support. And a big hack forward this time from Jamaica. Bounces ugly. Does it go to Jamaica hands? It does.
Advantage.
It's going to go to Jamaica, this one.
Blocked by USA.
And again, the mistake by USA gifting Jamaica back the ball. It was an errant kick straight down the center. No one in particular it went to, but Jamaica did well on the chase and recovered nicely. Volleyball stuff in the corners there, but eventually getting it back.
See the coach there telling the Jamaicans to relax, calm down, don't worry about it. It's early. Dresden Roberts coming in at number 24 for this, and the lad landed awkwardly, so he's getting carried off right now. Looks like an ankle, just a simple twist. But Dresden Roberts coming in at number 24 for the USA. There's a substitute, looks like going into outside centre.
Scrum Jamaica just inside their half of the pitch. Jamaica is getting fired up by the supporters and the announcer, really just hyping the crowd up, keeping them energetic. Noisemakers in proper use. And we see the intent from Jamaica trying to get it to the hands and get it out wide. They have the speed, they have the size, they just need to put the passes together.
Up.
Referee unhappy with the scrum. Safety is paramount. Also, you can't push the scrum more than 1.5 meters under 19 rules. So they need to be cognizant of that. 35 minutes and a half today, Garvin. These boys are going to have to put in a big shift.
Yeah, especially it's going to be rough for the big boys, especially because off the back of the rest of the week where they've been 20-minute halves, the heat was rough on them, but they could get through it. It was shorter games. This one's 35-minute halves, and the sun's out. The crowd's against you. Those big boys are going to struggle with it. Ball knocked forward there. Jamaica in trouble. The captain, Richardson, struggling today. A couple of little mistakes. He missed the tackle early, and then he's dropping the ball here. He needs to compose himself and lead this team.
Albert Dixon trying to wrestle the players down. USA South deep now in Jamaica territory, but again taken in the maul, not getting the ball out. Jamaica snuffed that USA South attack.
What? I can hear it better.
And you're right, Gavin. The big number 8 for Jamaica really need to get it together. Just lead from in front. Simple mistakes, probably a bit of nerves as this is debut for the team.
I feel like that's what it is out there with Jamaica. You know, early in this game, Forster split that defence and gets that try. Whether they thought it was a no try,
Take a step, please.
it's irrelevant. They've got to focus, take out the errors, calm themselves down, and rise to the occasion. That's what they need to do here. They've done a lot of the talking. Now they have to do the walking.
Set.
Also, Gavin, loads of pressure by the local fans for the team to go one better than they did last year. There's a couple people from last year on it, like Campbell, the playmaker with the ball, as he's trying to get the ball away. There seems to be a player offside, but the referee says play on, and it's back to Campbell. Campbell with Taylor. Can he make it? Galadi, great cover tackle.
I would have thought he was offside, but play on, Kanisha says. So Vincent, the referee down there, handling it well. Getting mixed in with the tackles there as well. It's Davies slotting in at scrum half here. Big contact going forward. Jamaica have got the crowd behind them and the impetus. It's time to Campbell. Looking out the back, number 24, Simeon Gordon. And he's managed to slip through on his own. Simeon Gordon gets the try for Jamaica. The crowd goes bananas. Absolutely crazy over there. Got to be happy with that. Great work. All started back in their own 22 with the chip over.
Jamaica, don't ever count them out. Speed for days. Simeon Gordon, couple tries so far in this tournament, and he's no slouch coming in at fullback.
Yeah, great work. Got to be happy with that. Darnell Simeon Gordon. Testing kick. Is it Campbell or Davies taking it? You can see from here. Two boys, I think they weren't planning on playing together for most of this tournament in the positions that they are. With Nicholson breaking his nose in one of the earlier games, medics are not allowing him to play the rest of the tournament. Just crossed past through him. He had an operation last night to straighten that and make it pretty again. So it's Davis that takes it. And that's good. They like that. 7 points to 5. Jamaica take the lead.
Totally against the run of pick, Garvin. Started with a kick by Nicholson, breaking the defensive line for USA South, and eventually Simeon Gordon scored in the corner. Davies slotted home the next two. Jamaica up 7 points to 5 to the jubilation of the incoming crowd here.
Here, let's take a look at this. Campbell. Simeon just goes through on his own. He dummies, and the outside centre follows it. Makes it look very easy, but the pace is deceptive. And then Davies delivers the pass and then delivers the 2 points.
Jamaica up in front. 2 points, the difference. The crowd fired up, the bench fired up, as we can see. Energy, the chant from the crowd and from the bench.
Yes.
Player just getting a bit of attention as we start the playback. Number 19 for Jamaica, Barnes Dobson, just get a bit of a relief, and we're back into action.
Time's on.
So Vincent to get them restarted. Vorster will kick for USA. Wind behind him, so they expect this kick to go deep. It does, all the way over the back. I think it took a foot from the number 23, Sherwako.
Straight out. Straight out.
No touch there, so it went straight out according to the referees. So they'll all come all the way back up to the halfway line.
I just remember off restart, you can't kick it straight out into touch. It has to be playable, so it's going to be a scrum in the middle, Jamaica ball, and that's double whammy, try and possession in the middle of the pitch.
Yep, all of a sudden everything's going right for Jamaica. It's amazing how quickly that things can change in this game of rugby that we love.
All the way down.
Jamaica captain Richardson just needs to get ahead in the game and push Jamaica further in front. He'll be a handful running at speed in this three-quarter line.
Interesting, yeah, it's a little card up their sleeve, isn't it? Because they've been playing him at 8 the whole tournament, and then putting Jonathan Barnes in there and switching him, and here he is taking the ball. Big bump there, looks for the try scorer. Simeon Gordon delivering the ball well on the ground. Look at the size of that pack for Jamaica going forward. Takes a while to get them down. It's effort, every inch of sweat and blood and tears. Oh, and he's dropped the ball forward. He's got to be upset with himself there. Campbell just took a look at the tacklers coming rather than watching the ball all the way to his hands.
Despair by the Jamaica number 10. He really thought he had it, probably looking a couple of plays in advance, just forgetting to catch it before he makes his move. Jamaica just handing USA South back the ball, and again, it's tennis being played right now in terms of possession.
Yep, absolutely. I get the feeling it's going to be like this for the entire game. It's going to be tight. These guys have both come to play. They're all well rested. They had a day off yesterday. Good scrum.
Stop, Jamaica.
Initially a good scrum from USA South. There's Mosi to Patterson. Patterson, they're working wide now. USA South. Number 22 finally gets the ball over this near side. Carsten Rice gets bundled out. Just ran out of real estate.
Taylor handy to score tries, and also a terror in defense, just wrapping up his opposite number, push him out into touch. Jamaica ball on their 10-meter line.
Jamaica in. Jamaica.
The referee wanting Jamaica to join the line-out.
In the line-out, please.
Not allowing the players to walk into the line-out. Throw didn't really go straight. And I'm just going to give USA back the scrum. They're going to up the scrum. Difficult to throw in this windy conditions, and the ball just went a bit wayward. Jamaica still hold a slender lead, 7 points to 5 over USA South. Exciting encounter in the first 18 minutes of this match.
Yeah, for me it's really a question of who gets on the board early and stays consistent of ticking over the score chart. You've got to get close to that try line, take advantage of your skillful kickers, get the 3 points on when it's appropriate, get 5. Another big shove from Jamaica. They managed to get a little bit cleaner this time. USA South, and a short ball from the substitute that came in recently. Preston Roberts. Forwards a little bit isolated there. There's not much support coming.
No hands! No hands in there. Back. There.
Now USA South get the advantage on this one. Forster steps forward. Is he kicking for touch? Or is he kicking for points?
8 or 9.
Pretty handy spot to get the 3 points, but he instead goes for the line. USA South are going to try to push themselves over to add extra points. And again, the kick was a major factor in the last game, and we don't want the same team to keep repeating the same mistake.
Maybe Vorster was watching that last game, and even though Achimwood got 2 3-pointers over, maybe he's like, well, let's go get 5 points instead. I'll get the 2 extras. That's 7 over 3. Much nicer numbers for him.
Jamaica steal the line out and trying to run their way out. Just short of the 22-meter line, Jamaica's pushing themselves up the line. Eventually in the hands of Campbell. Campbell boots it deep. Referee says offside a player, but Campbell brings them back on, and it return mail. USA bring it back the same velocity. Jamaica sent it up. Paul looks for the dummy run into the hands of Foster. And chip kick over the line. It goes dead. The referee will play the advantage, and I think Foster will go for this one.
Yeah, he's got to. Yeah, he likes that. They gave away the ball on the line out, so let's see if we can just dink 3 points over. That was a heavy kick, but they knew they had the advantage. It's always worth giving it a bash, and you can always come back and reassess the situation.
Multiple infringement by Jamaica, just need to get it together.
Sorry, no, you have 15.
Jamaica have the slender lead. 2 points were push.
Yeah, we have
USA South in front.
Yep, we have 19.
Slight wind, not as strong as it was at the start of the match, and Foster just slightly right of the post, roughly about 30 odd yards.
Prior to this kick, there was a lot of conversation with the brains of the teams over there, Patterson and Rice on the wing, just figuring out the next set of moves that they're going to work through, while Vorster lines up his kick. Yes, and this one's good. 3 points, the better now. USA South taking control again. 3 points puts them 8 points to 7 over Jamaica. Let's take this good angle there. Plenty of height on it.
You got hear my response. I'll be louder.
The 3 points, Garvin, is vital in this tournament. USA pushed themselves back in the lead by 1 as Quinn Foster in this match. 1 try and 1 penalty kick. He's having a good game so far. And as we said earlier, it's a battle of the 10s to determine the winners in this one.
Absolutely. Big counter up coming in there from Jamaica as USA South take control. And Vorster finds more acreage back there. And a great kick. That's a 50-22 again.
He was offside. Number 8 was offside. Offside of the kick. Number 8.
Well, apparently the USA player was offside in the kick in front of the kicker. So Jamaica get a fresh breath air, sorry. Jamaica might want to put a boot on this if they can. Referee pulling back a huge advantage. That would have been monumental if that 50-22 really came to pass.
Interesting, I didn't realise that was the case. If the player was in front and not doing anything, it became irrelevant, but I might be wrong. I'm sure the referee knows more than me.
And we see Jamaica turn the tables. It's them who have the line out in the opposite 22. Jamaica have the opportunity to answer right back after that Voster penalty.
So Jamaica will have the put in here.
Hold. In.
And Jamaica take it well. That's a good line out, and it's a rolling ball that's going at some pace. You can see the ball coming out the back here, delivered to Davies. Over to Campbell, working through his captain, a loop around, a skip pass to the wing. We know that this guy can move, don't we? He's demonstrated plenty of it earlier in the tournament. Jerweko, now the captain, gets and goes around that top side. There's not much space left over there by the sideline, so they're going to come back this way. Prince moving forward, aggressive as he has been all tournament long. They'll continue to battle. The big rampaging run from Jacob Brome. Ball's gone loose at the back there though. Offside, USA South putting themselves under pressure. Jamaica wanted to go back over there. What are they going to do with it?
We just saw the Jamaican coach shouting instructions from the sideline. May not be able to hear him. He's probably losing his mind trying to get someone to hear him, but Jamaica seems to have a player down. That's Barnes Dobson needing some attention. So the referee just hold the time, give Jamaica some time to really assess what play they want to run next. Seeing the shot, the coach just giving some instructions, probably about to make a substitution, and probably this impact is what they need to try to change the scope of this game.
It looks like they're making a tactical change here pretty soon. That's Dante Purcell coming onto the field. Can't believe that he has not started, because he was phenomenal through the week, rampaging runs, causing all kinds of trouble for other countries earlier in this competition. He looks ready to go, chomping at the bit to get back on the field.
Not only is Purcell a big unit, he's also have a high rugby IQ, seemed to pop up at the right times, just when he's needed, and he's been handy scoring a couple of tries well for Jamaica in this tournament. Davies thinks it in the corner. He's going to take the line out, going to trust the throw. Big effort is needed. As you can see, the wind is picking up in the background. Solid throw will be needed by the hooker, Haladin Brown, and he's gonna throw it quickly, turned over by USA. They're gonna have an opportunity to clear their lines.
Just that line out wasn't ready, was it, for Jamaica? Some good pick and go movement. USA South were dominant with the pick and go throughout phases of the tournament. When Forster gets it blocked down, Mosi somehow picks that one up. Pure luck that Jamaica didn't score on that one.
And it's a captain, Jasper Richardson, just getting himself big as he can. Swole immensely like Ant-Man for Marvel. He really just blocked anything in front of him, and they're going to have a 5-meter dropout.
Yes. You charged it down. So it was taken in by you, and it was touched down by them. So it's a goal line dropout. Yeah.
Referee Vincent just explained the laws to the captain. All captains protest to get things in their favor, and she just put him back in his place.
Yep, Vincent, phenomenal referee, really coming through the ranks. I expect to see her up in the big leagues pretty soon.
Kick straight in the chest of Richardson. Campbell, the maestro, trying to flick out the back door to Davies. That combination is working well. Flicked over the top, eventually taken in by Haladin Brown. Jamaica tried to go down the middle, but solid defense by USA.
A little pick and go there, but didn't go with support. No attempt to poach from the USA South.
Was that 10 marks?
He got up, and he wasn't held down there, so he gets up and goes again. This time Prince charging forward. Cameron Prince, a handful. Big counter up coming in from Forster. There's Barnes again, carrying well.
No, offside 10 right.
Foster, the guilty party being offside. Jamaica could ding their 3 points in if they like and steal the lead. Let's see what the decision is made by the boys in yellow. Three points will push it, but they seem to opt for the scrum. Interesting call. There's lots of time in this match. 3 points will give them the lead and the confidence to continue, but Jamaica is confident in the big boys up front that they can snatch 5 points inside the 22-meter line.
Yeah, I think they've got a few tricks up their sleeve. This Jamaica team, they've been working together since the Wednesday before last on island. The international guys coming in as well as the local boys, so they could work together for the best part of a week before they started this competition. So I'm sure they've added a few more pieces yesterday on their day off, so to speak, and they're getting this one in. It comes out to the back cleanly. They could play on the long side, but they're going the way of the fly half directly into the captain, but he's tackled quickly. Little nice basketball pass over the top. Campbell goes forward quickly, aggressively. The ball's fumbled there in the attempted pickup. So he's knocked it on, surely. Yeah, a knock on there. USA South are going to come away with that one. Just going too hasty.
Unfortunately there for Jamaica, just lacked the support needed to keep the ball and clear it out. USA South, excellent defense to stop Jamaica from putting in their second try of the game. Monumental defense there. Just need a second support player just to secure the ball. I see some players just signaling a change. Seems to need some water or something. Breathtaking stuff.
Yep, there may be a water break. I don't see any bodies down. Oh, there is on the back, could be. But an opportunity to get some water on.
And in comes Dante Purcell. He's going to add extra strength. In the heat, we have the official water break. USA South slender lead, 8 points to 7 over Jamaica, all to play for in this men's gold medal match.
Wow, it's been breathless so far. I haven't had a chance to get some oxygen in or a mouthful of water myself.
As we said earlier at the start of the game, quick shot to the crowd. Jamaica ready to continue cheering on as we see the female captain, Lewinson, in the crowd, just bringing her ladies on to support their team and make sure they go all the way this time.
So I'm sure Jamaica made a couple of changes in there if Purcell was going onto the field. Didn't notice who was coming off. Could have been Barnes Dobson coming off.
Lots of heart from this young man, pushing through a bit of an injury, finally coming off. USA with the South up with the USA South, with the opportunity to clear the lines. Foster standing in the pocket, but first they need to deal with the strong Jamaican scrum as Mosey picks and goes, pushes it way up, knocked it on the contact. Jamaica get the ball back and it's tit for tat in terms of possession, as you see the noisemakers and Lewison leading the charge in terms of cheering on the boys. Jamaica looking for gold, just like their shirts. They want to make sure they appease this local crowd, trying to go one better than last year. And can Foster and USA South hold on to the slender 1 point lead? Wow. 30 minutes into this match.
It's already almost done with the first half, and it's been end-to-end stuff. Possession is going back and forth. So this time Davies gets them in, comes out the back without too many troubles. Big crushing run through the middle from the inside centre. This looks like it's going to be very close to a try. It's been brought down right in front of the sticks. Great work from the USA South defence. The big man, is that Purcell or Barnes going forward? Purcell knocks the ball on just in the tackle.
Uncharacteristic by Purcell. He was a little bit confused there if to continue going straight or to pass the ball, and indecision resulted in a knock on 5 meters on the line. Jamaica just knocking on that door, just need to knock a bit harder.
Yeah, they came close there. I think it was Campbell that sliced open the USA South defence. brought down with a desperate tackle right in front of the sticks.
Monumental scrum here. USA South just need to clear their lines. A lot of pressure Jamaica are putting on them. And these young Crocs are really doing monstrous work here at Uwimona Bowl.
So Patterson again with the put-in. They're going to have to control this scrum well to give some breathing space for Vorster to kick. This time it is not blocked. He manages to get a mighty boot and it goes over the back of the waiting fullback for Jamaica and gets almost to his 22. Using the sideline there, the ball just dropped forward. Number 24 there, Darnell Simeon Gordon, dealt with it well but drops the ball forward intact.
Simeon Gordon just caught off guard. The wind picked the kick, had to chase back and get it, and position was key, and Foster put enough behind it to get over the young fullback, and he just tried knocked it on, trying to get the pass off to supporting player.
Well, Jamaica with most of the possession so far in this game, and Vorster saving USA South a couple of times with clearing kicks and using the wind. Will he be able to do the same thing in the first half against the wind? That's the problem. This game is definitely going to change second half, I think.
And Gavin, would the players rue the opportunities in the past to kick for 3 points and just push yourself further ahead? We saw early in the tournament Bermuda beating Cayman with 3 kicks. Can we see something here where the kicks make the difference?
Yeah, same thing on the women's side as well. Cayman,
seconds.
2 points, 2 kicks, winning one of their games. Trinidad and Tobago also beating the USA South women earlier in the competition in a similar scenario. 2 penalty kicks against 1 try for 5 points.
Fine. Set.
Patterson puts it in. Mosi allows the scrum half to take it. Vorster, a dummy there, working wide. Looking to that top side, the ball's gone loose, but it's scooped up.
Advantage.
The USA wings working well. Inside into traffic, and the big bodies of Jamaica take them down. Inside their territory, somehow he manages to pick that ball up.
Was knocked.
A knock on potentially from Jamaica in that.
Could possibly be a yellow card. Player intentionally knocking the ball forward. Normally in the other 4th version of the game, rugby sevens, that's immediate yellow card, but just a penalty in this one, and Foster's going to try his range from just off the 10-meter line. Interesting call, Garvin, over the years of overturning knock-ons in terms of penalties, just unsportsmanlike conduct when you can't get your hands on the ball.
Got away with it, but maybe Vorster can punish him here with a 3-point. That would take them to 11. It's going to be a hell of a kick, though. It's at 38, 40 yards, basically. That's a hell of a boot, Kelson. What a distance that was on it, and he could have put those sticks another 10 yards back and still made it.
That ball seemed to have engines on it, Garvin. He kicked it. As we look at the replay, it just flew in the way of that SportsMax sign for 3 more points for USA South. Foster super handy, and the battle of the 10s, we can see who's winning.
Vorster made his way over to Wales last year for university, playing for Cardiff Met University. Rumour has it that he's coming back to the USA for Life University in Georgia. We'll see if that's a true story or false news.
Release, release.
Jamaica trailed by 4 points as USA take control of this match, just using the possession. Jamaica strong push, but a great counter from USA South. Jamaica get the penalty deep inside the 22, and let's see what they do now. Jamaica trying to answer back to the 3 points by Foster, and we see Campbell pointing at the sticks. He thinks they should go take the 3 points.
Sorry. Yeah, no, you were being pulled.
As we hear even in the crowd, the chance to take the sticks, and instead they go for touch after a conference by the players. Just opted not for the guaranteed 3 points. They're going to try to go for broke just before this halftime whistle.
And they may need to, because really 3 would put them still 1 point below USA South. So going for the 5, that'll put them ahead.
Come on!
The coach probably is going to say, Gavin, or some coach will probably say, kick the 3 points. If you don't get it, they kick it back to you. This opportunity here, if they don't get the line out right, USA South will have an opportunity to clear their lines, and the Jamaican attack will need to reset. But Jamaica catch the line out, and the drive is on. The push is on as USA try to stop it. Purcell at the back of this maul. He's going to try to pick and go, and just so he does, USA snatch up by Poe. Poe bodies him to the floor into the hands of Campbell. Campbell pushed out to Deontay King. Show and go Deontay King. He's going all the way to the try line. Try Jamaica.
Phenomenal stuff. Jamaica get the 5 points, and they are absolutely pumped about it too. It was worth the risk. They were going to be, if they took the 3 points, that'd have been 1 point down in this scenario. They got the try, that puts them at 12, 11, 1 point up, and they're in a good spot to make it a kick as well.
As we look at the replay, Campbell sent it to Deontay King. Shows and goes. Too much strength, too much speed, and Foster was helpless from stopping him from going over the line. And again, big risk, big reward for Jamaica. Deontay King, the try scorer, signaling, just telling everyone to calm down, as Davies tries to add the 2 points to push Jamaica further in front before this halftime whistle.
We got to stop running with the guy. We are turning our hips and letting him run right through the net. We got to break down the fucking top. Y'all can't keep y'all can't keep calling us forward to get there. We're trying to stop them, man.
Oh, and the wind blows the ball off the tee. The captain's rushing in to assist the kicker to hold that ball in place for a moment while he recomposes himself.
Tankless job trying to hold the ball together.
Oh, it goes wide. That one went wide, so it'll stay at 12 points to 11. Jamaica an inch or two in front, just a nose. Great first half, end-to-end stuff. Look at that kick. Just sailing wide, the flags stay down.
Jamaica with their tails in front by 1 point, 12 points 11 over USA South. Very interesting encounter here at Huey Mona Bowl, and the defending champs have to go back to the drawing board as Jamaica take the lead as they go back into the huddle. Jamaica going for gold, 12 points 11 over USA South. And at the halftime, Jamaica leads 12 points 11 over USA South. We'll be back after the break. at Dewey Mona Bowl, Jamaica men's gold medal match in the men's U19 tournament 2023. Jamaica 12 points to 11 over USA South. And let's take a look at the first half highlights. Referee Kenesha Vincent getting it underway, and USA South kicking off to Jamaica in the gold shirts. Jamaica started strong with big strong runs, but eventually it was the number 10 and Captain Foster showing and going, just burning Nicholson for speed. Did need an extra crawl to get himself over the line, and Foster put his team in front 5 points to 0 over Jamaica. Jamaica not staying down, coming back on the attack, and it's the run of Simeon Gordon showing and going. Too quick, too fast, and again just making sure that he gets his team back in front, and Simeon Gordon dots it down to level the score. Jamaica strikes the ball excellently, puts them in front 7 points to 5, but Foster replied with a kick of his own, and yet another back-to-back kicks, pushing USA up 11 points to 7 over Jamaica. Then Jamaica answered back strongly with a try of their own. This time it was Deontay King showing and going, too big, too strong, and Jamaica scoring 12 points to 11 over USA. We'll be back for second half action after this break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the middle of an extremely interesting game. Half-time here in Jamaica. The Jamaica local boys are ready to kick off because they're 12 points to 11 up on USA South. It's been a real end-to-end game. There's literally a point in it. I feel like the second half is going to be a continuation of the first. Who's going to establish dominance? What are your thoughts so far, Kelson, on this game?
I'm good to go when I'm ready.
Gavin, interesting fact. Now, USA didn't utilize the win to their advantage. I know Jamaica and Campbell and company have an opportunity to try to keep the ball and kick it deep into USA's territory and keep them there. USA have lots of runners that can run the ball back, and Voss will have a challenge when he tries to clear his lines into the wind.
Yeah, could be the battle of the kicks today then. It's Dresden Roberts going into contact early. Vorster receiving the ball at fly half, looks for his pod, but ball goes to ground. It's scooped up by, I believe that's 23, Gallardi.
That's fine. Backward.
Matt Gallardi from Florida.
Stay.
Scooped up well there from the number 4. Jamaica did the right thing, protecting the ball. Oh, and there's a knock on from Jamaica.
I was knocked. That's back on.
The referee just confirmed with the AR. Just seemed to be extra movement by the big boys behind the ball, just making sure nothing foul play. No foul play, sorry, happened. Jamaica turned the ball over, but then gifting it back to USA South.
Yep, absolutely. Couple of a body down there getting some medical attention. Don't think it was anything major, but just taking a while to get back to his feet. Looking at these two packs, and Jamaica definitely has the bigger pack. And it looks like there's a couple of imbalanced areas in the USA pack as well, and Jamaica is beginning to get dominance in that area.
Okay.
Garvin, not just size, you need to play in the forward, need lots of technique, being nice and flat and low, everyone pushing, synchronized, and again these boys will have some time on the scrum machine to really hone their skills. The wind picking up nice and cool temperature, easy rugby gonna happen here. Jamaica just ahead of USA South. Excellent runners, and Richardson, Jasper Richardson, the captain, in the middle to really just add extra oomph as a Jamaican player takes a bit of treatment at the start of this second half.
They have managed, USA South have managed to close down Richardson, haven't they? They've recognised that he's out there in the centres, and they're rushing up to get in front of him and closing him down. They didn't have to deal with him, teams didn't have to deal with him earlier, and I think maybe this is just something Jamaica have done to throw a curveball for the USA.
I'll give him up. You can move away. That's some water.
Not playing there during the week, and I'm sure USA have been analysing video, and all of a sudden that game plan is out of the window. I'm thinking maybe that's the trick up the sleeve there.
But USA South need to look out for the number 17 for Jamaica, Purcell. He is a handful, and he will be looking to get himself back on the scorecard. No stranger to the try line so far in this tournament. A hat-trick in a game earlier. He just popped up everywhere with his speed and size. Look out for him to be a nuisance in the side of USA South.
That became a slightly more serious medical situation with multiple medics out there now, and the player on his back. Not sure what happened. It didn't look anything major, kind of looked a bit innocuous.
Point to note, Gavin, this heat and the temperature here in Jamaica, it could be dehydration, it could be anything of the sort, but again, we have an excellent team of medics that's well trained to handle all these situations as we see the player gets back up to his feet. The hooker, Rocky Halden Brown, and Jamaica just breathed a sigh of relief. He'll be taken off. It seems to be a shoulder injury, and he'll just go take a look at the medic's tent. Jamaica march on after that injury stoppage.
So they're going to need to bring a substitution in. Not sure who they're going to be bringing on, but there he comes. Good stuff. Great to see that guy back on the park. Cummins has had a few good games this week.
Time's on.
Very strong player. carries well. Good leader in the front row as well for Jamaica.
Stocky builds his Cummings. We see them make extra yards all through this tournament, and he has been a handful just spinning out of tackles so far.
And look at the impact he's making already. That Jamaica push was solid. Vorster now looking for the kick ahead. He grubbers it through the middle. The Jamaica fullback picks it up well.
USA South first to this one. They turn the ball over excellently. Foster back again. The big looping pass out wide. Unfortunately, the pass was at his bootlaces, knocked it on. Jamaica get an opportunity to put the ball in the scrum, and Foster just pulled a couple of tricks out his bag to try to put USA back in front.
Unfortunate to not be able to get away with that one. He was the space had opened up for him, but the ball had gone to ground off of his hand. That's a knock on.
Instant impact into the scrum by Cummins, just pushing the favor of the scrum back to Jamaica. Jamaica get the scrum just on their 10-meter line. Campbell just trying to sort out some plays to really get Jamaica back into it. Again, Deontay King, very excellent player, very versatile, plays 7s and the 15s version in at number 13. Look out for him with his nifty footwork. Jamaica also have lots of firepower, and number 11 Penkel, if he gets on the pitch, very slight looking player, but he's pretty handy with the ball in hand.
Yeah, that's not a bad winger to bring off the bench, is it? He's done a lot of damage this week, and not even on the park at the moment. I'm sure it's been difficult for the coaches to select their starting 15 for this Jamaica squad. Where did that ball go? Here it comes out the back now for Jamaica. Campbell looking for a deep kick, and that's going to go over the head of the fullback and will continue to roll all the way to the dead ball line, which means they're going to go all the way back to where that scrum started, almost where the kicker kicked from.
Campbell trying to get some territory, instead just got thrown the Uno reverse card. USA is going to get opportunity to put the scrum right back on the 10. Just a little more height instead of power would have done the trick, as the wind is pretty strong on the backs of the Jamaicans. This game on a knife edge, just 1 point the difference. USA South is not out of it. Foster just pulling out the playbook, just getting USA South closer and closer to the try line of Jamaica.
Hold, step out.
Oh, and they're going on the top side. Mosi goes past a couple and crossing with his flanker that got up a little bit too early.
Mosi just running behind his player, and that's an offside given. You can't obstruct defense from trying to tackle the ball carrier, and that's what happens when you run behind your player. Now Campbell have the opportunity to really lose the ball into the crowd with a big boot.
That was not bad at all, taking him from the 40 to almost the USA 22.
Just remember, when you're watching rugby, be aware as a supporter nearly got hit in the head with the ball. Just look up, look out, danger.
Looks like the Trinidad and Tobago team over there on the far side, taking 4th place in this tournament and sticking around to watch the final.
Jamaica, in please.
Jamaica tried to sneak into the line out just to confuse the USA pack. Not clean, but they have it. Jamaica tried to go on the counter. That's a big number 1, Dixon, moving away to the middle of the park.
And good work there. There was a good tackle from USA South coming in.
Advantage offside.
They've got an advantage, so Purcell picks up and goes, doesn't wait around for anybody. Excuse me, that wasn't Purcell, that was maybe number 5 down there, Mitchell Wallen, that was carrying the ball. Lots of big contact in the ruck this time. USA South were offside. What a position to be in. Are they going to go for the 3 points and try and stretch the lead? Captain says yes, please.
Jamaica just trying to continue ticking the scoreboard. The wind is behind him. Campbell, it should be a routine kick but anything can happen. Just inside the 22-meter line, directly in front of the post, his greatest worry will be to keeping the ball straight. Jamaica have the opportunity to push themselves further in front. Jamaica with a stronger hold, but just a slightly 12 points 11 over USA South, just into the second half of this gold medal match in the MU19 tournament 2023. Excellent by Jamaica, and Campbell slots home the 3 points. Jamaica pushed themselves in front, 15 points to 11 as you look at the kick. SportsMax, watch out, it hits the sign, the target. Jamaica pushed themselves back in front.
So Jamaica now getting a stranglehold on this game. Davies there, stepping in and taking control of the game. As USA South getting it underway in a massive kick, and it lands in USA South hands. A big bump there from the USA pack and the supporters there. And they go on a quick pick and go around the corner on that short side. There's more forwards. They wanted to make another pick and go run for it, this time inside. Getting pushed sideways by the Jamaican defence. Patterson this time giving to Gianni Mosi with the American flag scrum cap on. Now Vorster with the ball. There's not a lot of space out there, but the quick hands have opened and unlocked that defence for a moment.
No advantage being gained. High tackle directly in front of the post. USA can get 3 points by the boot of Foster. It's a simple kick. Discipline is key as both kickers are very deadly.
USA South opting for the scrum by the looks of it. They're looking for the 5 points. That would put them ahead, but they've got a lot of work against this Jamaican pack. It's risky.
Carvin, when looking at points and visits to the 22, always wise to kick the 3 points, but again Jamaica proved us wrong and scored just before the half. And USA South is thinking to get a carbon copy of the Jamaican try late in the first half.
So Patterson will put it in. Mosi's picking it up on going on the top side. He passes it out, ball goes loose and is knocked on. So a couple of little loose balls is really giving the Jamaica team the advantage here.
Ruined the kick, ruined the opportunity if you had the kick. And when you go big, it's big risk, big reward, and the risk was higher than the reward on that occasion. Jamaica get the put into the scrum. With the wind behind them, Campbell will look to clear these lines. Jamaica just holding on to their lead after a serious USA attack.
So this time it will be Jamaica with the put-in. So it looks like Davis now with the put-in for Jamaica.
Hold on.
Referee Vincent just confirming the bind to ensure the scrum stays up. Not happy with it. Going to reset. Jamaica in front by 4 points. USA South defending champions under loads of pressure.
Secure your bind.
Gold medal match here in the MU19 2023. Jamaica trying to one better than last year, while USA South trying to go back home with this gold medal.
A big push this time from USA South, but Jamaica do come away with a nice little step from Campbell. He tries it the outside of his boot to kick that forward, and it didn't reach the 40. USA South carrying well into contact here. The ball gets squirted out again and knocking it forward. USA South cannot make a pass correct right now.
Locked into touch. Scrum or line out.
So the player knocked the ball into touch. You have the option to take the scrum or the line out. Jamaica opts for the scrum. USA South coach not happy with that transition of play. Really thought a bit more communication was needed from the boys in white and blue.
So scrum. That was knocked into that.
There's always that danger when someone catches the ball in the middle of the park, you start running a little bit sideways, you just push your guys into a corner and forcing a pass like that. Someone's got to run straight at some point.
It all started with an unstable scrum by Jamaica. It was being pushed back, passed the ball out, put Campbell under loads of pressure, and Jamaica will need to steady this scrum in order to clear their lines effectively.
Up. Oh, sorry.
Problem with Hatfield and the binding. He's going to reset.
Stay low, guys. Secure your bind.
Time ticking away. USA South trailing Jamaica, and we know for sure Jamaican rugby president Jerry Benzick will be in the stands partying if Jamaica could pull off this victory.
Behind the ball, 9.
And that scrum looks loose, but Davis comes away with it. Campbell looking for the kick. Another one this much better. This one goes, don't know if it bounced out or straight out.
Line USA.
One drop into touch. Great work by Campbell. Not much distance on the kick. Would love to be a lot further in USA territory.
And tell me if he breaks it. I'll give penalty.
USA South get the put in. The breeze has died down a lot, so easy on the throw-in. It's all up to set piece effectively happening to give USA South the ball. Gavin, both teams seem to be playing similar styles, trying to bully it through the middle instead of using out wide quickly. And how could that factor in on this game?
Well, I think if when ball starts going to hand out wide, things will be different. But if they're dropping the ball every few seconds, it's always going to be an issue. There's going to be the handover of ball, so possession is key, right? Big counter ruck there. Patterson does manage to come away with it. He manages to go into contact. They're going forward. No hands there, so another pick and go from the USA South. Managed to get a few sequence of plays put together. And there's Patterson finally releasing his backs. Vorster passing it wide and again going into contact instead of releasing their backs there. Counter rucks are coming in again from Jamaica. There's Vorster. Tries the grubber kick through. Ping pong in there. And it somehow manages end up in USA South hands.
Vorster trying to get it but couldn't get it around Cummings. Hit off his chest and back into the hands. Very fortunate there. Foster trying to utilize the space out wide. Great vision, but just the execution was lacking. Jamaica get a put in the scrum. Forward pass is a call. And Foster and USA South are beginning to crack a little bit in terms of the attack.
They've got the ball in hand, but they're making a lot of mistakes going forward. There's too many knocked on balls, too many forward passes, and Jamaica need to take advantage of it and close out this game.
In comes substitute Demoy Palmer, to the delight of the crowd. He's going to go on the wing. Yet to see Penkel making his mark on this match. Pretty handy player.
Great work from Patterson, was it in there? As scrum half making the tackle, supported by Faulkner. The inside centre, number 12, the pair of them really getting into it. Pumped up about that one.
Campbell just caught isolated there. USA South pushing themselves away. And let's see what decision they make now. Just to the left of the post, they decide to kick for touch and go for the 5-pointer. And the referee's just going to confirm how deep the kick was. It seemed to have been kicked a little too deeply, as he seemed to kick it in goal.
Touch and go. We're going to have a goal and drop out to Jamaica.
Big mistake by Vorster. Tried to kick it out, just went in goal. Jamaica get a 5-meter dropout. With the wind on his back, Davies is going to try to launch this back.
Behind the kickoff, boys.
Up into USA South's territory.
And these dropouts can always cause so many problems. They're so unpredictable. All it needs is drives it a little low. There's a block, doesn't quite kick it far enough. The defense doesn't move up right. But a good take there from the USA South fullback Patterson. Now the scrum half charging into some of the big boys. No hands, says the referee. Moshi gets over it, and there's a pick and go around the corner for USA South. The support is there, lining up in numbers. And holding on to the ball there, USA South. That'll give Jamaica a release of the pressure.
Great work by Jamaica, just faulting USA South, giving them the opportunity to clear their lines. USA South just making important or crucial mistakes. And USA South are ready to make the change. On will come number 11, Dardis. As Campbell clears his lines just on the halfway mark, USA gonna switch out the wing. As we see, Foster's day is over. As Dardis comes onto the pitch, and coach making a vital change, maybe game-changing decision here in this match.
So if that's a straight swap, Dardis did have a good game a couple of days ago at fly half, replacing Vorster. Vorster looks beat. Maybe a little change in tactics as well. Vorster does lean more towards the short kicks, whereas Dardis, more structured, will look for the passes, and maybe that's what they're looking for. They're looking to release those wingers and get it through the sets of hands, which Vorster maybe was less inclined to do than Dardis.
Just a stoppage in time as the injured player just gets some attention. Jamaica slight lead, 15 points, 11 over USA South. USA South doing everything right but scoring. Jamaica being fired up by the house DJ. Jamaica just keeping the pressure, keeping the lead. USA South makes a major change by bringing on Dardis onto the pitch. Foster's day is over for now. Jamaica get the throw in. Hatfield with the ball in his hands. He'll get us back underway after the break. And the defending champions are struggling for this moment. Jamaica holding a commanding lead. 15 points, 11 over USA.
Jamaica. 10 seconds. Hook up.
Oh, and Jamaica take that one somehow around the back. And here's Barnes crashing through the middle, looking for the offload, but goes to ground safely with the ball. Ball security priority for them right now. Campbell looking to go wide. That's King. And he held on the ball too long in there. USA South got hands on it.
Excellent work by Deontay King. Just held the ball too long. Support just a little too late. USA South quicker to it. As he changing kicking duties. With the substitute on, just trying to fire up his boys. USA South need a score, and they need it quickly. Just under 20 more minutes to go in this one. USA South trailing by 4 points. Jamaica holding on tightly as we come in for this line out.
Yeah, the pace of the game has not changed, has it? It's been consistent for the entire 53, 54 minutes that we've seen so far. To the front this time. Mosi takes it off the top and flips it out the back. Dardis now looking for his forwards to do the work. Into contact. Good protection from Poe. The pick and go around the corner, walking into a gold wall. Another pick and go attempt from a couple of USA South forwards. This time Patterson's using a back line that is stacked up, but Richardson, the Jamaica captain, coming off his line quickly and aggressively. Playing back inside now. That's Cade rumbling up and getting some yards. Poe now, he's quick, but they stop him. USA South now getting through a few phases of play. More connection with the hands. They've used the full width of the field in that 5 channel now. Are they working across again? Yes, they are. A direct run-in from USA South. Oh, and Jamaica infringing something there. Was it a high tackle? Was it hands in? Richardson went to ground in that tackle a few phases earlier. He stayed on the ground, the captain.
USC have the penalty as you look at the replay. Big run by Cade, by Mars, sorry, running into contact. And you see the referee's not happy with what transpired, trying to hold on to the ball. USA South with the penalty. And we see as the tournament progresses, tired bodies and cramp or something of the sort has happened for these boys. Jamaica get an opportunity to regroup, so does USA South. Close encounter here. In-house DJ is going to try to fire up the supporters, making sure they make enough noise to cheer their local boys on. Jamaica holding the slender lead here in the round MU19 tournament here at the UE Mona Bowl in St. Andrews.
I just feel like the momentum of the game has kind of swung it slightly in the way of USA South. The energy seems to be with them. And they've tapped and gone quickly after the whistle. Mosi going route 1. He's stopped in his tracks. They pick and go. It worked for them earlier in the week. Will it work against this bigger Jamaica team? They're all stacked up in there, picking and going in pairs, protecting that ball with everything that they can. Another one. That's 3 or 4 in a row now. That's number 5. This time they're just going sideways. Patterson looks to release the backs and there's a long pass over the back. It comes all the way over to Galadi. He's got 3 covering him. Goes to ground. That ball's loose. It's Roberts to Patterson now. Patterson gets close to the line. They go around the corner. They've got to be really close now. And again, pushed back by Jamaica. Desperate defense from Jamaica. USA with their tails up.
Release! Let it come!
It's come all the way at the back. They pick and go again. USA Rugby don't care if it's ugly. Ball goes to ground eventually and protected again. They pick and go. They continue with it. Poe this time. Someone's wrapped up that ball. He rips to ground, delivers the ball back. They're looking to go wide with it. It goes to... It's okay. An advantage says... they're offside Jamaica. Advantage says the referee. Wow. Breathless work here.
Jamaica just in discipline. USA South tried to tap it quickly. It didn't look like the ball left his hands. USA South just 5 meters off the line. And the referee's just going to make sure the boys are back on it. USA going to try to tap and go. And the ball comes to the big boys. Big bump just short of the line. Jamaica trying to hold them. The ball eventually gets back. They're going to try to get a second bite at it. Jamaica pushes them back over the line. Trilling stuff. USA South desperate for the try. Jamaica offside again and just negating all the good work that happened. Quick tap again, dive for the line. The referee just consults with her AR on this one. And it's a try, USA South.
Wow, amazing sequence of events here. Really working hard, USA South. They got in and they took their time. They were patient with it. Patterson goes with a little tap and go and just shoots under the legs, dots it down. There's a suspicion of a knock on there, but the dot down was earlier, and then it rolls forward afterwards. So Patterson, excellent try from the young South Florida resident.
USA put their nose in front, 16 points to 15 over Jamaica with the kick to come. A new kicker on. Looks like Dardis about to take this one to try to extend the lead for USA South. His first kick of the match. Straight through the middle, push the score now 18 points to 15 over Jamaica.
Wow, that took a lot of work from USA South. The momentum did swing in their direction, didn't it, the last 10 minutes or so. Jamaica really didn't get much ball in hand, so they'll be looking to get back on the scoreboard as soon as possible. There's really not a lot of time left.
USA South really camping in that Jamaica half of the pitch for the better part of the second half. A little bit longer, they'll be able to collect their mail there, Gavin.
I love that. Best of the day so far, mate. Good job. Now Mosi with the ball. He's going to run it himself. He enjoys a run. He's going sideways right now. He's usually going pretty straight. No support there. Yes, there is. They're good. Little offload. Lovely stuff from USA South. All of a sudden, everything's going right for USA South. The support arriving. Poe goes quickly on his own. He bursts through a couple. A strong ball carrier. Gallardi looking to pick up. He's going to play a scrum half. Dardis looking for his pack. Nice little inside ball. Patterson, the try scored. Ball's gone backwards. Loose ball. There's Dardis now. He's kicking ahead because there's acres of space back there. Against the wind, it might hold up. Yes, it will. There's Chiweko. He's dangerous, but he's chased down very well by Roberts. Great work from the substitute. He came on early in this game for an injury, and he's been invaluable to the team since.
USA South's coach fired up by that possession. Jamaica just had to fumble the ball. King just nonchalant had to dink it out. As you see, Campbell seems to be holding his side as he walks to the sideline. Jamaica in all sorts of trouble.
And just a quick substitution there for USA South. Gavin Wall coming in for Richardson, I believe. No, for number 16.
Good, yeah.
That's Schaefer, the loose head prop.
USA.
Great innings from him. What a shift. Worked hard. Gavin Wall takes over his role, sitting himself at the back. Patterson now looking for his forwards. Carrying the ball directly into contact. Bumps one. King feels that one tomorrow for sure when he wakes up. Thurston. Looping pass over the top, releasing the winger. He skips past one, brought down by two, and loses the ball. Jamaica have got it. A hefty boot from Chiweko, and it stays inland. Gallardi now. Oh.
The referee's going to bring it in for the knock-on advantage. Jamaica cleared their lines, didn't get it back. Referee Vincent bringing it back for Jamaican possession. Jamaica desperate for something now. Just under 10 minutes left in this one as USA South make a substitution. In comes number 26, Ryan Richardson. And he's going to make his way back onto the pitch. Desperate work by Jamaica. Bodies starting to drop.
Yeah, Stone Wilkinson coming off for the USA South. He had a great game, he's had a great week. Good shift from him. There's a lot of Jamaica bodies down over there, tired.
The supporters really trying to fire up this Jamaican team as number 18 looks to come on. Dominic Myers making his way onto the pitch.
There's another damaging runner when he's got the ball in hand and he's going in straight lines. He's phenomenal. Looks like USA South are looking for another substitution potentially. Nope, just an asthma break. Going to get his medicine in him. He's good. Faulkner will be going back in.
Carvin, close games in this encounter. Just 3 points of difference. The game earlier just won. And we're seeing these close games throughout this tournament. Extensive pressure all the way down to the final whistle.
Well, full of excitement. So much going on with these two teams. Substitutes coming in and out, tactical decisions, I'm sure. Now we see a USA South player going in, Miguel Villarreal from the Okapi Wanderers Rugby Club. Sure who's coming out for him. There you go, there's a switch. And another Jamaica substitution, the number 7 coming in, Cameron Prince.
Scrum time, Jamaica. The supporters trying to fire them on as Campbell goes to scrum off. Taylor moves up to the first receiver role. And we see on the far end of the pitch is Penkel, the game changer. He's on the wing on the other end as Mateo Chaweku goes to fullback.
Up. Bind on top.
Big scrum for Jamaica. Game-changing scrum deep inside their half. Taylor, no slouch to being in the spotlight. We saw a spectacular try a couple of days ago. Try of the tournament, just danced his way through using the cheat codes in rugby. And let's see if he can tap into that code again in this match.
Yeah, he's been quiet so far today. USA South done a good job of containing him. Here's the captain. Richardson getting taken down inside of his own 22. All of the Jamaica forwards stayed on that top side, saving energy, and they'll do their work there. USA South up quickly.
Jamaica playing through an advantage. They'll get it back. Richardson tried to dink it over, right back in the hands of USA South. No advantage was being played. Advantage signaled by the referee. And again, always able to take the dink. When you have the advantage, try the risk, because you know if it doesn't reward yourself, you're going to get the ball back.
And the captain was aware of it, so not normally a kicker, but he took advantage of it, feeling the pressure. If you can make some magic from it, great. If not, you get the ball back. That's a big kick, but it goes into USA South hands. They're working across for the substitute fullback coming in. Mosi picks it up well off his bootlaces. Prince misses the tackle. Mosi goes to contact, takes 3 or 4 to bring him down. A strong runner.
Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it! Stop!
The referee just barking orders. USA South pushing their way further in front.
Off Jamaica, no hands!
USA South have gotten a lot of purchase with the pick and goes and then working to release the wingers. Big contact there. He got back to his feet on his own and he was already tackled.
Very acrobatic, I must add. Looked like he played judo. As you look at the replay there, just rolled on his back there, back roll into handstand for all those gymnasts out there. That's how it's done.
So gonna be a yellow card.
The back's always trying to look good.
Yellow card?
Typical.
Oh.
Concerned faces by the Jamaican coach. Not much left in this one. Jamaica trailed by 3 points just about 4 minutes ago, according to our clocks. As yet another player seems to be gingerly getting to his feet. The referee's just going to have a whoop at USA South.
Tackle, he then roll.
As Patterson goes across to protest what just transpired, and the referee just let them know how it's done.
Yellow card.
There seems to be, the referee seems to have something in her hand, and it's a yellow card for the player. Big decision by Vincent. USA South will play short. And again, major decision. Jamaica have the upper hand, as a yellow carded player will have no further part in this game, as less than 10 minutes left in this one.
So I'm presuming that was for the feet in the air.
Kirsten Rice is going to spend 10 minutes in the bin. USA South going to play short for the rest of this one, we think.
Yeah, there won't be much time for him to get back, I don't think. It's a 70-minute game. We're at 66, almost 67 minutes. I don't know if this game's over yet, though. I think Jamaica have still got something left in the tank. USA South come away with that one at the top of the line out. Digging the ball out is Patterson. Played well at scrum half today. Ball went backwards. Nope, knocked on the second time.
Scrum.
USA South doing excellently to pinch that line out, but just unfortunately the pass going behind the back of the player and reaching for it, he just knocks it on. Jamaica get the scrum. They have the man advantage out wide somewhere if they can find him. USA South defense holding back, anticipating a kick, and that might be a dangerous tactic as Jamaica has very dangerous runners.
So it's Jamaica with the put in here. There's a bit of a early push there from USA South, but Jamaica bring it out well and hacks it ahead and doesn't go anywhere, gets blocked.
Take it out.
Interesting decision by Jamaica. Seem to be panicking.
Yep.
They're in the driver's seat, one player extra, and they dink it out into touch. USA ball.
Maybe just looking for a bit of hit and hope.
Lots of pressure for these young men to take in. This game is not easy, and on the pitch we might be sitting comfortably here making the decisions, but on the pitch is very hard. I would say USA take the ball in the line out.
Yeah, I'm sure they just wanted to go play up in the other half of there might be some opportunity. And there's the kick ahead. It's a big man that's chasing it down. Surely the quicker, smaller player from USA South will win that battle.
Just a bit of aggression. The referee blew the whistle all the way back. Players didn't hear it. And a bit of excitement. WWE action here in the finals as we take a look. Knocked on the tackle signaled by the referee, but Jamaica dinked it on, and it was a foot race, eventually won by the number 12, Dakota Faulkner. But again, just a little wrestling match ensued. Campbell trying to get the ball back, didn't hear the whistle, and it's going to go all the way back for USA South.
Big chase down from that number 4. That's an elegant thing to see. A man of maybe 6'3", 6'4", chasing the ball a good 3/4 of the field up.
And in comes Hooten. Gavin Hooten comes onto the pitch to really add extra strength and just back up and support this win. 3 more minutes left. Hooten, front row replacement. He's going to go to hooker.
No.
And the referee just stops the play. Just getting the captain to talk to their boys and says no more rough play. Anything else will result in a card.
Yeah, this game has been stopped in terms of time. This is going to give them about 2 minutes. USA theoretically have got this game in the bag, but I'll put money on it. Jamaica have got other thoughts.
Just 3 points the difference. USA South slender lead and the possession. They can just eat away the clock with a couple of phases, but Jamaica won't allow that to happen.
5 minutes.
Feisty crowd as the referee signals 5 more minutes of play. And remember, Jamaica with a man advantage as USA South has a player in the bin.
Patterson puts it in. It's hooked well for USA South. Mosi goes that top side again. He's still moving forward. Finally brought down at the close to the 22 of Jamaica. Patterson looking for his forwards to do some big work. There's Gavin Wall, the big man, doing big man work. Durdis looks to Roberts. Roberts goes to contact. A big tackle from Jamaica. Ruck and counter ruck this time from USA. They want possession. Pick and go is the option. That's smart from USA South.
Release.
Patterson now looking at Roberts playing the centre position. Gives it to his outside man. Got to protect that ball with your life at this point, and they do. Patterson diving on it this time. Held onto the ball though, so it's going to go Jamaica's way with moments left in the game.
Great work by Jamaica. Just putting pressure on USA South as Jamaica clear their lines. Maybe not far enough as the Jamaican bench start to spur on these young crocs. It's a line out, Hatfield to throw it in. Important throw in. Jamaica need to first get this ball before they run 60 meters up the pitch. And the ball was knocked on in the catch by Jamaica. Scrum down USA South, and precious time being eaten off the clock. Big sigh of relief for the captain, Patterson. They get the ball. They're going to take their time and pack into that scrum. And Jamaica is running out of time. Strong scrum by USA South, eventually taken in by Campbell. Campbell is offside, signaled by the referee. USA South now in the driver's seat as Poe takes and goes in the stylish goggles. Hooten at the back of this one, he'll pick and go. USA just rumbling along, eating up the clock. And USA are going to be patient and just go for the inches and not the yards. Just run the clock down. Jamaica desperate to get the ball.
21. Kick backward into the player. That's going to be a yellow card.
Again, ooh, dangerous foul play by Jamaica number 22. That's Palmer coming onto the pitch, and he just right in front of the referee. Silly thing to do.
Just the excitement of the moment. Someone grabbed a hold of him and he gave him a kick. Foolish. Just walked off to the sidelines. You know he can't do much. The game's almost over. He won't be getting back on the park.
Penalty, minute and a half.
He's got to be upset with himself for that one.
So USA are going to kick it down the park and just gingerly walk in. Smiles on USA South faces as Dardis coming on and doing the big work replacing Foster, and he had big boots to fill, Garvin, and he did just that.
Yep, absolutely. It's been interesting, this one.
Hold on.
It's not over yet. Hooten's going to put the ball in.
Hold on. Channel, please. Take a step.
Vincent, the referee, looking for a channel through there. So Hooten will get another bash at it.
This is the middle. Yeah.
And it looks like USA South's game to lose at this moment. They have the lead and they have the clock on their side.
Up at the middle and a very precise kick. Ball comes out to Patterson. Now to Poe. Poe's running hard. Surely USA Rugby just need to keep a hold of this one now. USA picking and going around the corner again. One after another, the forwards are lining up. They're sticking that ball up their jumper. Not giving it away.
No hands, guys.
It's just smart rugby, chewing up the clock. It's past 70 minutes, 70 minutes for us. There was a kick over the top there.
Mark called by Jamaica. They get the free kick and they should tap and go. Just asking how many time left. Can't kick it out. The referee says it's the last play. It'll be wise to call a scrum. Just pack in the boys and go for broke.
Smart. Good choice. It's the best option. We can take away a lot of the players from the USA team, get them into the pack, and then using that speed out wide potentially for Jamaica. That would be the plan, I'm sure, going forward in these next few seconds.
USA South has Penkel on the far end. One-on-one with Penkel will be an advantage if they can get it into his hands. Steal a victory here for Jamaica, as enough extra time been played for number 22 for USA, Carson Rice, to get his way back on the pitch at the next break. As the referee stops to reset the scrum.
Get back. Relax. Get back.
And again, Kenisha Vincent, the referee there. Monster among men. The huge guys around her, and she have all the authority to pull them back.
She's had a phenomenal game as well. The referee controlled this. It's gotten feisty a few times, and she's managed the game fantastically well.
All or nothing scrum here for Jamaica as the tension builds. USA South strong on the go, pushing back Jamaica. There seems to be an early break as the ball finally comes out to Prince. Advantage offside. Jamaica trying to free the ball up into the hands of Chiwaku. He is bundled to the floor, but penalty there. Offside by USA South. They broke a little too early, but no, it's offside. As the referee calls it back to the mark. And again, they're going to try to, they're asking if to call for the scrum. They're going to call for the scrum to tie back in the players. But again, not sure, Garvin, if that's a great idea, as USA really manhandled them just now. But they're going to have an opportunity again to suck in players.
The debate is, can they kick it out and get the line out?
That shouldn't be the option, Garvin. Their line-out has been tricky and kicking into the wind as the sin bin player for USA comes back on. They have the man advantage now. And Jamaica decide to kick for touch. Not sure that's the best decision. The ball doesn't go. Yes, it does. It's from here. It didn't seem like it did, but AR right there, Clifton Garrett puts the flag up.
There it is. Yeah, that was the worry I had for them. They kicked it out, the game's over.
Jamaica, you gave us a good game.
Jubilations here for USA South. The game is over. USA South win 18 points to 15. Despair for Jamaica, and the defending champions regain their gold medal.
Phenomenal work for USA South, stifling this big, strong team from Jamaica. They'll be absolutely devastated. I think they thought coming into this they had an opportunity.
Strange scenes as the coaches go to protest, but again, Garvin, it didn't actually go clean out on the touch, but when USA player caught it, he eventually went out, causing the game to effectively be over. So the Jamaican coach will protest, but she conferred with her AR, Clifton Garrett, and USA South wins this one by a slender 18 points to 15 over Jamaica. Heartbreak for the boys in ice green and gold.
Absolutely. Gotta be a hard one to swallow, that one. USA South victorious at the end of the day. That second half from USA South was impressive. They stifled the attack of Jamaica and they've been pinned back in their own half for the longest of times.
Congratulations, USA South. It's very difficult to regain a title in these tough conditions, and Jamaica wasn't any pushover. They pushed them all the way to the end. Jamaica, well, hard-fought game. Silver medalists in this one. And the final score in this one, USA South 18, Jamaica 15, as we look at a match recap. The defending champs got us back underway. USA South against Jamaica in this men's U19 final gold medal match, and there was a defending champ, that got it off going. Is Foster on the way, beating his opposite number, Campbell to the line, just did a second bite to the cherry, and Foster put his team in front, 5 points to 0. And then Jamaica answered right back with a try of their own. Simeon Gordon showed the dummy and showed a clean pair of heels, and he strutted over the line to tie the game for Jamaica as he just showed and rode and walked through the gap. 5 points all the score. Davies stepped up to kicking duties and put Jamaica in front, 7 points to 5 at this point. But then Foster answered backward, but not one, but 2 kicks of his own to put USA back in front over Jamaica. But then in came Jamaica right back. Deontay King threw the dummy, pushed too strong for the USA defense, and he put himself over for 5 points. And a great boot by Campbell added extra points to put Jamaica in front, 15 points to 11. But in came defending champions, trying to get themselves back in, and the captain Patterson tapped it and gone quickly over the line, and he put his team back in front. Captain Fantastic Patterson giving his team the lead, and they led in front. USA South victorious over Jamaica, 18 points to 15, and securing that gold medal. And now exciting finals as we go down to pitch side for Gerard for interviews.
Thank you so much, Kelson. I'm here with the captain, Jasper Richardson from Jamaica. Jasper, a little bit of indiscipline crept in at the end. Do you think that's because of frustration? Was there fatigue? What happened there?
Combination of both. Like it creeps in because we know how much these boys want it. You know, in the pre-match prep, we knew how much the boys wanted this win, especially after the heartbreak of next year. You know, as such a tight group of boys, we really care about each other, and so when we get tired, when we get frustrated at a result that we really didn't want, that we really didn't expect, that we didn't prepare for, frustration comes in. But that, you know, it's just part of the game, and there's no blame on the boys. There's responsibilities all around the board for that result, and we will come together as a unit, we'll fix it, and we'll be back next year.
Yeah, just tell me though exactly how proud you are of how far this team has come. You fought hard throughout the tournament, you got to this point, you were leading at one stage. How proud are you of them?
You know, I couldn't be prouder of the boys. You know, a group of boys that come together and represent a new style of Jamaican rugby. The results against Bermuda, the comeback against Trinidad and Tobago, the second game against Guyana. You know, I was so happy after that second game against Guyana because we really showed what Jamaican rugby is and what it will be going into the future. I'm so proud of the boys. I couldn't be prouder.
Yeah, so tough luck on the loss, but you still have a silver medal that you can celebrate, and we'll see you next time.
You most certainly will, and thank you very much.
That was Jasper Richardson there, the captain from Trinidad, from Jamaica, the Young Crocs, who are silver medalists. But now I have Jackson Patterson, the captain of the USA South team, a very happy man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Jackson, just talk me through that game. You were down 15-11, but your boys just did not give up. How did that go about for you?
We knew this was a very long game. Instead of 20-minute halves, it's 35-minute halves. So we had to pursue through each 35-minute half. You know, the game's not over till the whistle blows, and I think we did that very well. As long as we could keep playing hard and keep playing together like a brotherhood, we could come out on top.
Yeah, we know that USA is a very strong team in all sports, but exactly how does winning this title year after year grow the sport of rugby in the USA, especially the South?
It helps tremendously. You know, not many people in the US know what rugby is, and we're trying to spread it as much as possible. And these wins just keep coming, and it brings in more new players each year, you know, which helps us win these tournaments.
Yeah, how are you going to celebrate tonight?
Oh, I'm going to celebrate with my brothers tonight, and then we're going to go home and celebrate a little bit more.
All right, Jackson, well, congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's go upstairs now to commentary.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You've got the young Patterson there celebrating with his gentleman from the USA. Commiserations to Jamaica. But Kelson, what are your thoughts on that last game there? It was phenomenal stuff, mate.
Breathtaking stuff, Carvin. Jamaica came with the fire, but again, sometimes the key mistakes that was being made, and Jamaica just couldn't piece it together in the end. USA South very patient in their defense, and their approach eventually getting the victory. And the captain, Patterson, really did well to marshal his boys to that victory.
100%. So second time in a row for this USA South team. Gotta be happy with that. Boys from all over the southern part of the USA to form this team together at the end of their rugby season. You've got boys from Florida, Georgia, the Carolinas, and over towards a couple of guys from Texas, I believe, as well. But a nice group of boys that have played really hard together, and really nobody knew what to expect when you get to this final with these two teams not meeting each other in the group stages. Of course, the winners of both of their groups coming together, they were both very dominant in their respective groups. So really this was the challenge, and it couldn't have been much tighter. It was just one way, a 3-point penalty one way, a try the other, a missed kick. Couldn't really have been any tighter. You can see the Jamaica team there with their crowd and family and friends around them, celebrating their successes. It's been a phenomenal day for them. Phenomenal week for rugby in Jamaica in general. This group have been together for best part of 2 weeks, and I know that they've got the local group, and then they've got the group that's abroad, and they all come together for this tournament, and using the far-reaching diaspora of Jamaica around the world to build their team and build their rugby here. It's got to have been a great experience for all of these youngsters, and I'm sure a few of them are coming back. I know a lot of them are off to second year of university, which will age them out. You can play in this tournament through the high school system, and then your first year of university is your last year in this age group before they can only go up to under 23s or the full senior teams. And so we will lose a few players, but definitely progress being made here in Jamaica, although the same position in terms of the final results, definitely an improvement and a bigger challenge towards this USA South team this year.
Well, both teams played undefeated in the tournament so far, and this was the decider. Jamaica really given their all. USA South was just a bit better, answered everything that Jamaica put at them. And again, congratulations to USA South in really giving us the finals that the fans and everyone back home wants to see.
So we're going to have some presentations shortly. I don't know if there's a microphone for that, but it looks like Jerry Benswick, the president of Jamaica's Rugby Union and the principal organizer of this.
Big round of applause for the runners-up of the Under-19 2023 Under-19s tournament, Jamaica. Presenting the plaque and the medals is the chairman of Jamaican Rugby, Jerry Benswick.
As we see the Jamaican boys receiving their medals, not too pleased with the colour around their neck, but still should be proud of reaching this finals, the Young Crocs.
100%. Played until the last moment. There's some great players out there as well. You see big Deontay Purcell receiving his. Campbell was phenomenal.
Taylor also receiving this medal, and if we have a vote of the viewers for try of the tournament, it will be him.
100%. Yeah, that was an amazing try. I'm sure that'll get on the highlight reels for social media later from our media group. Carly McKinnon did a phenomenal job with the pictures and the social media, and she even got herself in the booth. Big Jonathan Barnes, he played really well in spells throughout this tournament. He's off to Notre Dame University to play rugby and get his career started in university this August up in the USA. Phenomenal Ivy League school.
And again, Jamaica really give yourself a pat on the back. Did excellently leading up to the finals, and you weren't bad at all. You were excellent. USA South just had a little trump up the sleeve. Jamaica, well done. Continue to progress and continue to play the good rugby that you did this weekend.
100%. Those boys need to be very proud of themselves and happy with what they've done.
Jerry Benswick just consoling some of the players, lets them know the Jamaican crowd is still happy with your performance, and everyone in the Caribbean as well are happy to see Jamaica be successful. So boys, keep your head up, the sky is the limit.
Means that you are the next best team in this tournament, and you did amazing. Congratulations, you deserve it.
Jasper Richardson receiving the plaque for second place in this tournament. Can't manage a smile, unfortunately. He's disappointed, but should be very proud of himself.
The Young Crocs did excellently. Keep doing the work. Jamaica Rugby just keeps churning out these fantastic athletes. Continue to do good work, Jamaica Rugby, and we can see them next year in the tournament doing this same level or better.
From Rugby America's North will make
100%.
Of course.
As the USA South boys collect their medals. Closey Mosley there, getting his. Got to be happy with the effort. Miguel Villarreal, Schaefer, good performance from him. Great stuff all around. Gilardi getting his medal. Big Gavin Hooton in the middle there. Another Gavin Wall. Some phenomenal lads out there from all across the south of the USA. Dardis playing well. Poe, phenomenal as a second row and flanker. Roberts played well in this last game, didn't he? Thank you. And there's Vorster coming up the rears. A fly half did great, and Patterson leading the USA South team phenomenally well. The Boca Raton rugby player from South Florida.
Remember, the party continues right away. Yeah.
Looking out at the screen, we present your 2023 MU19 champion, USA South.
Congratulations, USA South, on a well-deserved win. And very, very good work in the last game here against a formidable Jamaica team.
USA South back-to-back champions. As we hear the chants, USA did phenomenal, undefeated in this tournament today. And they're going to be taking back home that gold medal and that winner's trophy. Great finals, just little in it. 18 points to 15 in favor of the USA South Panthers.
As we get some pictures down there of the boys. All smiles, of course, for USA South.
Posing with the winner's plaque. Only teeth, everyone, all smiles. These boys are going to celebrate well into the night, and well deserved, as USA South really putting on a show here in these finals.
If we ask nicely, you think we can join in because they're staying in our hotel?
I don't think I'll participate. I'm most likely going to have myself a nap.
Let's take a look down on the sideline. Gerard's going to close us out. Thanks so much for being with us, ladies and gentlemen. Over to you, Gerard.
Yeah, thank you so much, Gavin, and thank you, of course, for the entire commentary team for all the good work you've done today and throughout the tournament. There you have it, USA South retaining the championship, the men's under-19 Rugby Americas North 2023 championship. They are the holders. Jamaica, again, tough luck coming out as runners-up, but they'll be all of our fans that were watching Cayman Islands, Guyana, that game 52-0, the largest margin for the entire men's tournament. They walked away with the 5th place honor, and the Bermuda, Trinidad, the closest game of, well, one of the closest games for today. We had Bermuda coming out with the bronze medal, 7-6. That game went down to the wire. And then this one as well, the gold medal match that also went down to the wire. USA South just holding on. Jamaica not able to do so after a 15-11 lead. But USA South, they came out the eventual winners and champions of the tournament, 18-15. And this is what will be on the schedule for tomorrow, the Women's Seniors 15s tournament. That concludes this year of the Rugby Americas North tournament. We have 2 matches on the card. No 5th place match in that game. Only 5 teams entered, so automatically Jamaica would finish 5th place, and that bronze medal match would see Mexico taking on the Cayman Islands, and then in the final at 1 p.m. USA South versus Trinidad and Tobago. You do not want to miss that game at all. So that's it from us here at the UA Mona Bowl for Saturday. When you come back on Sunday, we have more action for you. You don't want to miss it. The women's, they close off tomorrow, as did the men's did today. And of course, we'll be right here to bring you all the action on behalf of the production team. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.